don't like. Listen, right. I don't like Stanley. I think the only person I had been was Stanley.
And Nate, Stanley doesn't state the obvious, like what the he's used talking points. Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
The nature of American culture, it's a white people problem. Okay. I literally said they need to understand
you gotta let these people bother you like that. If they want to beef with you, it's called Stanley versus the world.
And just assume their character by stereotype?
I think people do that every day.
Okay, I didn't ask you. What
do I think it's okay?
And the next year they did DNA testing on descendants, and it corroborated what I said. There's a connection between the Hemings and Jeffersons, and no connection between that family of nephews who are accused or said to have been the father of the Hemings' children. So it's about how Black people's word then and now is treated in a diminished fashion. We're not credited if we're saying something that white people didn't want to hear. One of the most difficult things for people to understand is how it could be that a nation that saw itself as breaking away from tyranny and oppression could oppress other people.
She argues turning to history's great leaders is the best way to understand what she calls the American dilemma.
Anytime you have a diverse country with lots of different voices, with people having different understandings about the direction the country should take, you're going to have this kind of fighting. The 1790s. Political ideology is to get people to think about American history and to think about the fact that African American people have been here from the very, very beginning, have been part of this story. And there had been for many years an attempt to kind of write us out of that, or in sort of mainstream historiography, to write us out of it, or to put us in a particular box, in a place. You're there, but you're sort of like the flora and the fauna, like the deer and the other things. You're sort of wandering around. You're not really a part of it. They don't want another story in the mix for their children, because they want their children to believe the same things that they believe. There's like a catechism of white supremacy. There are things that you say in public that you know are not true.
Annette Gordon-Reed, thank you so much for stopping by to take some time to talk with us here at Baldwin. How are you doing? All right.
I'm just fine. Thank you for inviting me. I'd not heard of this place. It's wonderful.
It's wonderful, right? It's like a little personal Black heaven, you know? Yes.
Almost make me want to live in New Orleans.
Listen, I'm a practical liver. I've been here so much, but we're so glad to have you. What's the best thing you had to eat so far?
The best thing I had to eat was a nice fried oyster salad. It was a salad with fried oysters on top. So that was really nice. I always try to get oysters when I come here.
That sounds amazing, actually. I didn't even know oyster salad existed. You really just put something on my mind. And we were talking earlier about you winning the Pulitzer, right? And just describing what that feels like. And I want to ask you, kind of outside of that and within that context, what does success mean for you?
Well, success means for me, I guess that I have kind of fulfilled my mother's and my father's dreams for me. I mean, I think a lot of my life has been doing the things that I sort of expected or knew that they wanted me to do. And so it's been nice to be able to accomplish that. Unfortunately, my mother died before I, published my first book, but she and all of the hard work she put into me really contributed to that, and my father as well. So it means a fulfillment. I've sort of come full circle on something that a journey that I've been on since I was a kid. So that's what it really means to me.
Yeah, we were talking a little bit at dinner last night about like the idea of like be better than that kind of used to like permeate Black families and whatnot. When you just said that, everything, something I've said on social media is my mama told me to change the world like every day, right? So much so that I started believing I could. And simultaneously, my biological father not being there was a driving force in me wanting to like, make him sorry he didn't, take part in me, right? Like, it's so excellent. Where he'd be like, wow, you know, which he's pretty all right. Man. We talk every day. I don't want to paint that kind of picture, but those are just some driving forces for success.
Oh, yeah,
myself.
absolutely. My father lived long enough to see me write books and so forth, not the bigger success, but he saw me do these things. And so that was always gratifying to me that he got to see that.
Absolutely. Can you share a personal story or example that illustrates the resilience cultivated and passed down through the generations of your family?
Well, I think it's my parents' attempt to, and actually a successful attempt at buying a house, buying a home. We started out, she was a teacher, and my father had a small business, a store, and he also ran a funeral home for a time. And they saved their money and they bought a house. And that's always been a thing in the Black community, because the part of the inequality of wealth between Blacks and whites is the not, having a home, purchasing a home. And so most white people have their wealth in a home, and we don't have that. And so it's part of a generational thing that, and I think that working and saving for that and striving to keep it and paying off the mortgage is an example of resilience that meant a lot to our family. We've sold our family home, but that's what you do. After everybody's gone and the kids are gone and the parents are no longer living, that's what you do.
Do you feel like a sense of loss when that happens?
Oh yeah.
About like we lost our family home that I grew up in, right? For various reasons, right? And I think about when I go home often that this is not my home, right? When I go in the home that my mom lives in now. And so, did you feel that? Oh
yeah, we felt a loss in doing it, and we postponed doing it. We probably should have done it earlier than we did, and probably got a better price, but there was nobody there. The character of the neighborhood had changed drastically. It was not any place it was not like what it was when I went home. So it wouldn't even be like going home in a way. But we still felt that twinge of, this is the end of something. There's no reason for me to go back to my hometown now. My mother and father have friends who are still alive. And so I've gone back for that, and I had a school named for me, so I went back for that. But other than it, there's no real reason for me to be there. So that's a twinge that you feel. It's a place that helped form you, and now you're not in that world anymore.
And it makes me think a little bit about the amazing work that you've done. With Ron Juneteenth. What is the name of the Hemmings?
The Hemmings is a Monticello, an American family.
Monticello. And you had, I think, 2 other books on, like Thomas Jefferson.
I had another book about Thomas Jefferson, and I did, I helped Vernon Jordan, the civil rights leader and presidential confidant, write his memoirs, which is a completely different kind of book to do. But that's
what kind of fascinated you about Sally and Thomas Jefferson?
Well, what fascinated me was the fact that their son gave an interview in 1873 talking to a newspaper about being the child of Thomas Jefferson and Sally Hemings, and historians basically denied that and said he was making it up. And the African-American man, the other enslaved man who gave an interview and corroborated what he said, they said, oh, this is just a fantasy. They're trying to make themselves look good and, like being the son of Jefferson or whatever. And I could see how historians were treating what they said as a fantasy. But when Jefferson's legal white family gave an alternative story saying, well, the reason her kids look just like Jefferson is they're the kids of his nephew. And there was no support for that, nothing to corroborate that. And so my first book was looking at how historians looked at evidence and how they put a thumb on the scale for the white family and then just dismissed what they said. So I set out to show there was a lot to what he was saying. There was a lot to support what he was saying, and there was nothing to support this story about the nephews. And my book came out in 1997, and the next year they did DNA testing on descendants, and it corroborated what I said. There's a connection between the Hemings and Jeffersons, and no connection between that family of the nephews who are accused or said to have been the father of the Hemings children. So it's really not I didn't see it just about that story of Tom and Sally. It's about how Black people's word then and now is treated in a, diminished fashion. We're not credited if you're saying something that white people didn't want to hear.
Yeah.
And so that's what my first book was about. And so the next book, The Hemmingses, next book about this family was about the whole family, not just Tom and Sally. It was about her and her mother and brothers and so forth.
Yeah. I think about, so I was having a conversation with, a little bit of everyone, because I was thinking about changing my dissertation topic to like what archives do to like African-American history.
Yeah.
Because who gets to hold those things often aren't the actual people that they're about.
Yeah.
And so I would imagine, so for instance, I was thinking about what Morrison's papers are at Princeton and so on and so forth, and what that does in terms of creating like a narrative around our folks. Did you experience like those thoughts as you were like, digging through archives and talking to folks while you were doing that work?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's tough when you're writing about enslaved people to have to use some of the material that enslavers created. So you always have to read these things in a way that with an eye towards, who these people are who's saying this, and to be skeptical when warranted and to do extra work to bear out what they're saying, because they're enslaving these people. They obviously don't have a sense of respect for them and care about them. So there's always, I was happy that Jefferson kept a lot of records and his family kept a lot of records, but it was good to have the oral history from the Hemmings family. Madison Hemmings is the recollection that I mentioned. That's not really oral history. This is a person telling his family. He's a part of it. There's not like oral history is usually, it's someone down the line who's telling the family story, but he was a direct witness to this. So you have to dig deeper. You have to be skeptical of things that people say and try to find stuff to corroborate these stories. So I thought about the archive. They were not meant to be in the archive, right? Enslaved people, they were kept out of it, and uncovering it takes a lot. It's a lot more detective work than when you're just looking at people's letters. Which can lie too. I mean, Oh, I read some interesting letters in like the Southern Misses archive. Oh yeah.
They got some interesting stuff. Even it goes back to like 1863, right around the time when they're like, all right, you gotta let them free. Can we like make a militia, et cetera, right? And like the precursor to the KKK, which is the white caps in the area as well. When I'm thinking about like the Toni Morrison called it rememory, right? And I'm thinking about like the reconstruction of like history, and I'm thinking about on Juneteenth. Well, first of all, I want to ask you about like, so there's this concept, and I brought this up yesterday. Claire Dieter's Monster, this is a fan's dilemma. It talks about like a certain level of pride that comes with like fandom. Like I know Jay-Z's high school, right? Favorite thing to me. You were talking a little bit about like having that same pride with Juneteenth. Yeah. Right? Prior to it becoming like a national holiday, and more celebrated in a loud fashion, I guess I'll say, outside of Texas. Can you talk a little bit about negotiating that for a little bit? Well,
what I first heard about people celebrating Juneteenth long ago, years ago, and I thought, why? Why would they be doing this? This is our holiday, because I grew up thinking it was Black people's holiday and Black Texans' holiday in particular. And then whites started celebrating it as well. It became a state holiday in 1980. And I felt, on one hand, you think, okay, so they recognize it. And on the other hand, this is something that's ours.
Yeah.
And then I realized later on that, if you see Juneteenth and the end of slavery in Texas as an advance in human rights, a step, not the end of it, but just a step, then you should want people to celebrate it, not just us. It should be Black people outside of Texas. It should be white people. Anybody who sees themselves as an ally should celebrate it. And so I realized that that's kind of childish to want to keep things just to yourself. But it was a very intimate family, community. I remember we just sort of wandered from house to house, and everybody had, tubs of soda, and kids would drink too much and throw firecrackers, which I can't believe we had. Our parents let us have, which my kids would never have. But it was a different world. So I got over that was not a very mature way to see it.
Have you seen the Juneteenth? Was it ice cream?
No.
Yeah.
I read something about that.
Yeah.
Well,
those like the corporate.
You mean all these terrible products and stuff?
That is like, but I mean, like you said, those like.
That's why you need DEI. Somebody to say, don't do that, and that's not a thing to do.
And it's funny you talk about firecrackers, and then immediately when you said, "I can't believe we had them," it made me think about we would have firecracker wars.
Oh yeah, we throw firecrackers at one another. Yeah.
I can't believe
be careful what your parents would say.
That's it. Like holding the Roman candle and put the dust on. I think that just. I'm still feeling like the black cat on my arm. When I think,
well, you're so much younger than I am. They were still doing that. I mean,
I'm talking about more weeks, right?
Yeah.
When I think about on Juneteenth as well, there's something to be said about the prideful element of place, right? And the way that you treat Texas, and the way that you talk about all the different, ethnicities and cultures that exist.
Yeah.
Right. What does place mean?
Oh, it means a lot. It helps define who you are, the kinds of things, the rituals you perform with your family, the play that you had with the kids in your neighborhood, the fights you had. It builds your character in a way. And because Texas, I know Mississippi, you're from Mississippi, right? I mean, I'm sure you have a great sense of pride about that and connection. And the Texans are kind of it's a little extra. It's a little those maybe that's why I moved to New York. There will be two places, that have that sense of self. I meet people from Texas, and you meet people from there, and you don't have to go very far before you find out they're from there. I know all the people who are from Texas, and people from Massachusetts don't immediately tell you, I'm from Massachusetts or I'm from Ohio, But Texans is like that. So, and it's drummed into us. We take Texas history twice you have to take it in the 4th and the 7th grade. And then in high school, you can take it as an elective. So I had like 3 years of Texas history. So it's kind of drummed into you from the time you're small that you're from this special place. And it makes people who are Texans feel that they are special. So that sense of place, and that's kind of outsized, it really is a little bit over the top. That sense of place defined me and made me grow up thinking that I was part of a special group of people. And the book is really about what that means for a Black person, understanding that Black people came to Texas with the Spaniards in the 1500s. So they were there a long time before plantation slavery. But my ancestors were brought over from Mississippi and from Alabama and Georgia into Texas. My earliest, I can trace back to 1820s. This is before Texas is still part of Mexico and not its own republic, certainly not a state. So how do you have a pride in place with a place where your ancestors were enslaved? I mean, what does Texas mean to me? What does Mississippi mean to you? How can you have that pride? And working on the book, which I did during the pandemic, and I was it's a time where everybody was sort of thinking about a lot of stuff. It's deep, a lot of things, is that, it's about your family. It's about the things that you share with people growing up, where you first learn that there are people who love you and the people you love, and the rituals and the things that you did. It's not about all those people who hate you. I mean, they don't own it just because they happen to be there. So that's really what it's about, trying to figure out how do I reconcile those two things, the slavery and Jim Crow and the bad things with all the good things that I associate with family and love and struggle and thinking about the future.
Yeah, I think when you were just talking, I was thinking about when you're like, I'm sure you got like a sense of pride being from Mississippi. And I think it's interesting because you said you took these other classes, these classes that you're kind of taught about Texas history. We had, I think, Mississippi studies or something like that, but I was like, oh my God, books old, Mississippi's old. I don't want anything to do with it. And a lot of what I learned about pride and being from Mississippi and specifically.
Let me welcome everybody to Stanley versus the World. This cold persists. I was asked, what is this interview about? Well, it's about whatever Annette Gordon Reed wants the interview to be about. But the title of this video is The Lie Holding America Together. So for people who don't know, Annette Gordon Reed wrote The Hemmingses of Monticello. She basically was the spearhead in America coming to realize, or American historians coming to realize, that Sally Hemings's children were Jefferson's children. She wrote the book, she did the detective work and all that stuff. And then a year or two later, the genetics matched up with her story. So she did it, just using historical record. Genetics backed her up, and that literally made her a star. So currently, I think she teaches history. Can't remember whether, I think it's Yale. But anyway, so she's a lawyer and historian, but she does more history than law apparently. So she's actually the Black community does not realize this woman is a fucking like superstar. I think she won a Pulitzer for history with the Hemings book. She's written another really good history of Thomas Jefferson. So that people don't know her is an awful shame. She is super brilliant. But she's not, she doesn't do rap. So of course the Black community has no clue who she is.
Natchez came when I went to college. Everything else was about, I want to read.
Hey, Lawrence, what's up? Good to see you.
I have to get away from here. And I think that is wrapped up in the history of slavery. Because Natchez, I don't know if you have learned or know anything about it, but it has tons of like plantation homes, et cetera, right? And
people have weddings there.
Yeah, absolutely. And so you see that growing up, right? They're dressed in the whole Confederate garb. Your grandma might be cleaning it out, and she has to wear a certain so and so. You know what I mean? Like that exists. It's still there, right? And so at first, right, I had like this wanting to kind of run away and escape, right? And then you go to school. And everyone has this reverence for your city, right? And it makes you kind of go back in. And to your point of, it's about like family and the rituals you perform. Now I'm like, I fiend for those things when I go back, because I just find out so many cool things about them. And these are the people who like shaped my head. I don't know if y'all do it in Texas, like when the baby comes, shake my head, rub my legs to make sure I wasn't bow-legged, right? But I had no idea they were members of the Deacons of Defense, or that, they were in these traveling blues bands, or that there was a brothel there that to the late 90s, right? And so there's just a lot of cool stuff in terms of place. So places like, it means everything. And I think the work that like people do with nonfiction is very powerful in terms of place, because place is almost like, it's a setting, but it's also a character, right? In the way that it shapes the work. And then thinking about that, what weight does work like the work that you do have on shaping like political ideologies and or healing or furthering divides between folks?
Well, I hope the political ideology is to get people to think about American history and to think about the fact that African American people have been here from the very, very beginning, have been part of this story. And there had been for many years an attempt to kind of write us out of that, or in sort of mainstream historiography to write us out of it, or to put us in a particular box, in a place. You're there, but you're sort of like the flora and the fauna, like the deer and the things you sort of wander around. You're not really a part of it. And one of the things that's happened over the past 50 years is the incorporation of people, of indigenous people, of African American people into the American story. And that changes things a lot. And I think part of the backlash that we're facing now about history is that there are people who don't want that. The people who are doing the weddings and all these kinds of things. They don't want another story, or a more inclusive, that word, story in the mix for their children, because they want their children to believe the same things that they believe. And typically, you know, you think of like my parents, I mean, surely they wanted me to believe some of the same things that they believed, but they also believed in education. They sort of knew that we were going to change, that there would be a new day, and they were hoping for that. But we're having a reaction against trying to use what we know about history to broaden the story.
Yeah, it's almost like a national cognitive dissonance, you know, like of a whole like group of folks. We were talking last night about with a brother.
Does that even mean?
A white brother who said that he didn't find out that it was illegal for enslaved folks to learn how to read until a few years ago, and we were, you know, of course, flabbergasted. But then I was telling the people that we were at dinner with, I was like, that is a core necessity for white supremacy to succeed. A nation keeps its shape by the stories it tells itself, right, about what happened. And I think that's Dr. Monty Perry.
And she was speaking yesterday. Did you see her yesterday?
I didn't get to kind of see her here. She was here the other day. But when you think about the necessity of cultivating the story, right, and then what that allows you to think and move inside of, that's what I'm thinking about when I hear you say that, right? Because like, that is the controlling narrative of my city, right? You can come and get married here in an antebellum home, and, you know, dress up. And it's almost like,
pretend you're back in the good old days.
It's like and so that's like the prevailing story, like that you can come and get married here, you can dress up in the Confederate garb, and it's almost like we aren't there. Like, there's a whole, and there just as much of wealth of information about the Black folk there, and or what we call, they obviously have a name there, they're called the Natchez Indians, right? The indigenous folks who are there. There's just as much a wealth of cultural information there for those. It deserves to stand alongside them. And that, when you were talking about like, almost like this Americanism, how that's starting to be redefined, makes me think of something that Maurice Hollis wrote. I can't remember the name of it, but it was an essay about how his family members fought in wars. And how they were like, you know, the real Americans, they will never actually have that put on them. That they are the actual ones, all of the, you know, people of color in the nation are the actual ones who believe in those ideals, and then the hegemonic powers that be circumvent those ideals whenever they feel necessary. You know, and that is Thomas Jefferson, right? So you think about some of the things he said about the inability of love in enslaved folks, while Simon probably is writing that, while Sally is literally there in the room, you know? It is almost.
And while he's doing things on the plantation that show that he clearly understands that that's not true. Every single thing he says in the notes, you can point to something that he's doing at Monticello that, you know, he says, I can't imagine a Black person, you know, the only plain narration, uttering a thought above plain narration, basically telling stories you can't analyze. Yet he had Black people, he asked Black people or made Black people do things at Monticello that required reason. He made, you know, George Granger is a Black man who was the overseer at Monticello. You can't be an overseer at Monticello without being able to reason.
Yeah.
So there's like a catechism of white supremacy. There are things that you say in public that you know are not true. Your daily life tells you you're not true. So it's a lot of it is about lying and lying to yourself.
Listen.
Now, I have no question that you believe that whites were superior to blacks. That's a common, people believe that today. So that's not, you can't act like that's some, out of the box notion. But he certainly knew black people were intelligent, and he knew black people could, reason, because he had them do it, and he wrote about them doing it. So there's a lot that's going on here that you have to work to maintain this stuff.
Yeah. So I guess a good question would be, what is the weight of like humanness on history? Because like he's constructing history, right?
Yeah.
He's like, there's a guy, it's a book called The Barber of Natchez, right? And he was previously enslaved, and he becomes a barber, and he then owns enslaved folks. And there's this one part of his historical, or the historian society, I guess I would say in large, who believes that he is recording this stuff almost like you record transactions in a checkbook. But I don't think that's what Thomas Jefferson is kind of doing in the recording of like his day to day, right? What is the weight of humanness, or maybe, what is the weight of humanness on history, and does it stand in direct opposition to the construction of American history?
Well, the weight of humanness in history is that you can't get away from it. It's actually there. It requires people to deny things, to lie to themselves. I remember reading some correspondence with a man in Virginia who had moved from one part of southern Virginia to northern Virginia, and he took a small boy with him, an 8-year-old with him, and an enslaved boy. And he's writing to his brother, and he says, this kid keeps crying every night. And I wonder, does he miss his mother?
Yeah.
And then he says, no, he doesn't. So you can see him in the letter. The only reason he raised the question because he knew the answer to that.
Yeah.
This is a person. This is a human being. And you can't take an 8-year-old from his or her mother and not have them miss their mother, right? And not know whether if you ever see them again. And yet he convinces himself in that letter. You can see him saying, I have to deny that.
Yeah.
But that letter.
And this is literally what people like Thomas Sowell, what people like SKC, all these, I consider them, dumb fucks. Chattel slavery. That was everywhere. Slavery was everywhere. Dude, there were people who thought that you could take a black child like a puppy, and eventually, it wouldn't remember its mother. That there are people who are African heritage and living in 2026 who actually respond, there was slavery everywhere. America was excellent at slavery. They built the world's biggest economy on chattel slavery. If that isn't fucking unique, what isn't? That's why people don't like coming up to my panel, because I don't tolerate that kind of fucking stupidity. So remain scarce, folks. If you want to come up here and your answer is everywhere had slavery, don't bother coming up to the panel, because I'm just going to shit on you.
Is proof, to my mind, that they know what's up. They understand what it is. Most of these people understand that they're doing that they are acting in an inhumane fashion, and they're dealing with human beings, but they have other issues. They see themselves as better human beings, more important human beings, and their values and their desires matter more than other people. And they made that choice to do it. Yeah. And that's what I think people are the backlash that I talked about before. And shame is not a strong word. It maybe for some people it's not a matter of shame, but there's certainly a huge discomfort with the idea of telling these stories because they know what their ancestors did and they know how people today will view that.
Mm-hmm.
And so they want to hide this stuff. The whole purpose of it is to deny the humanity or to put it in the minds. When you talked about the weddings and people not paying attention to the Black people, well, we've changed. I mean, we have a whole historiography now about slavery and enslaved people's lives. And ignoring that means you're trying to keep this story of the glorious South in place.
Yeah.
And you don't want any kind of additional stories, any additional narratives about people's lives. So it's a political choice to do that.
Absolutely.
It's definitely about politics. And they accuse us of being political, but that's a political choice to pretend that nothing has happened since hoop skirts and, the glorious South, and we haven't learned anything.
Yeah, it's like you do that and you can go extra far.
Yeah, exactly.
That.
That's not where we are. We're in a different place, and they don't want to be in a different place. They want to go back to that, but with antibiotics and other stuff.
Yes. Well, Annette, it's been an amazing conversation. I want to thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you had an awesome time.
I did. I'm glad I discovered this place. Thank you for inviting me.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, that was the great Annette.
Thanks for joining, everybody.
Reed. It is so it's so weird that this woman literally broke open the Sally Hemings Thomas Jefferson connection. She's literally a Harvard trained historian and lawyer who teaches at Yale now. She's literally a Pulitzer Prize winning author, but she looks like Oprah? Really? I wonder if all Black historians look alike, if all Black women look alike. Very interesting comment. So I just happened to think about it. To this day in 2026, Thomas Jefferson has direct descendants who have African heritage. However, the Thomas Jefferson Family Cemetery at Monticello is a private burial ground managed by the Monticello Association, a group composed of direct white descendants of Thomas Jefferson and his wife, Martha Wales Skelton. Only lineal descendants of Jefferson's two white daughters, Martha and Maria, are eligible for burial there. Excuse me, despite the historical acknowledgement that Jefferson fathered several children with his enslaved woman, Sally Hemings. Sally Hemings and her descendants are not buried in the family cemetery. According to multiple sources, including interviews and historical records, Hemings lived in nearby Charlottesville after Jefferson's death and died in 1835, roughly 11 years after Thomas Jefferson, actually. Her final resting place is unknown, and her children, Madison and Eston Hemings, also are not interred at Monticello. The Monticello Association did not recognize the Hemings lineage until recently, and in 2002, it voted 74-6 to deny membership and burial rights to Hemings descendants. That might have changed, but I'm not sure that it has. So there you go. That is the state of America in 2026. So a couple quick news stories. Pretty much today's show is going to be a bunch of cooking from 907 Good Eats, Chef Big Bang, and our newest cooking teacher, Shara. So we're gonna have a look at that, and then probably after the cooking stuff is over, and that's gonna take a couple hours. I've been wanting to talk about a history of Atlanta. It's a Kevin Cruz book. Can't remember the title, but Brooklyn St. Michael has been doing videos on it for a few months now. So we will have a look at a history of Atlanta. But a couple news stories. Trump announces tariffs on European countries opposing Greenland takeover. So here's the deal. What Trump is going to do is tax basically NATO countries and bully them into handing over Greenland. Now, he isn't going and talking to the people who live in Greenland. He's just going to do whatever it is he does. The height of stupidity, the height of white supremacy, if Trump wants it, he's just going to bully people into giving it to him. America's not a corporation. America is not the Trump company or corporation or whatever it's called. All the people who voted for Donald Trump are to blame for this atrocious behavior. They are a white supremacist, his enabler. That's the way I'm approaching this. Don't give a fuck who you are. If you voted for Donald Trump, you are his enabler. So next, judge orders federal agents to stop pepper spraying, retaliating against peaceful Minnesota protesters. Well, thank God for that. Civil disobedience is literally a First Amendment right, and these little masked fuckers pretending to be little army soldiers just fucking look at this dude. These people are just no weapons. They're just standing there. And this dumb son of a bitch. They have trained these people to think that, hey, the enemy, if you don't like us, if you're against us, you're the enemy? The fuck? These people, I have been saying for months, if American citizens are even inconvenienced by Trump's immigration policy, then the immigrants stay. Americans shall not suffer for this fucking tyrant's bad ideas. Just fucking atrocious behavior. And Trump needs to go. I'm about at a point to where I might actually have to leave the house and fucking get, actively political. Trump is a fucking problem to this country. And as a matter of fact, I hate to go away from what I want to do here, but I've been thinking about actually debuting this and Dirty, you and Kimmy too, some of the wrench holders out there. I didn't drop this short. If you've noticed, I've been dropping shorts, since StreamYard is going to be so kind. But I've held this particular short back because I think it's a little. I talked to Queen Sunkist about this last night, and still just need advice. I don't. Might be a little too far. Let me get to the right place. So content and shorts. And a dirty you, Kimmy, and some of my other principal advisors, what do you think about this video? Oops, you know what? White people. Here, let me rewind it. Spawned a new tab and I didn't realize it. So, what do y'all think of this? Is it too controversial? And I also want to point out that it's white people that are fucking up America. White people control the government and have for over 250 years. And before that, white people are fucking up America, and they're too stupid to even understand that they're fucking up America. They want to blame everybody else, but they can't seem to do any sort of self-reflection. When I go look at Congress, the 535 people there in Congress, it is overwhelmingly white and male and elite for the most part. So it's white male elites like Donald Trump that are fucking up America. So I'll be done with my diatribe, but I dare any fucking body to come up to this panel and prove me wrong. So now that I've got that off my chest, and I also want to. So what do y'all think of that? Little too strong? I'll fucking release it. Right now it's uploaded, but it's held private. No. Kim, I know it is a conservative instinct to blame white liberals. No, sorry, it's white conservatives too. It's white people in general. Stop choosing a white side, is my advice. And you know, the thing is I don't think it's occurred to the Charlie Kirks and who's controlling this fucking country? Who has been controlling this country from its inception? Not black people, not Hispanics, not Native Americans. It's literally been WASPs and then, you know, the people they kind of led into the fraternity. If you think that white liberals are the problem, then you don't understand American history. I don't even understand how somebody could just want to focus on white liberals when who's president? White liberals didn't vote for Donald Trump. It's an amusing notion for sure. So yep, if Queen Sunkissed, no, it's more than just both sides. Kim, white people don't have a side when it comes right down to it. There is no side. There's not white liberals and white conservatives. And no, I'm saying white people strip away the politics. They've been controlling the country from day one. Black people have nothing to do with how this country's been run for 250 years. So we need to actually get it in our heads that white people control the country. We were watching a video last night where somebody was talking about this glorious white country. Well, motherfuckers, y'all broke it, you own it. If you break it, you buy it. So anyway, let me stop this crazy stuff. And I warn you now, this is what happens. You know, the Sovereign Beer Fund has been generously funded for this Saturday. And I should probably put up this banner thanking the folks who are to blame. So I'll put that up in a minute. So we're going to shift gears right quick. This is something that I think Irami gets very right. It's called Black Families Get It Together. A lot of good stuff in this video.
America, today I'm going to say Black families, we need to get it together. And this message is going to hurt a lot of people's feelings, and I assume that the women are just going to turn off because that's what happens. But like fathers, if you're out there, get it together, because this is war and we are underarmed. We are outmanned and outgunned. With respect to the war on the Black mind and your child's mind. And it is not okay if you're just letting them on the device and you're not teaching them how to read it, and you're not doing the direct education that's required. Direct, that means it needs to come from your mouth to their ears, because the education system as it stands doesn't scale the way we want it to, especially for Black communities. So they're not getting what they need at school. And this is different. This is different from when you grew up, because the distractions were not as prevalent and not as state mandated. I mean, the state's putting schools in putting these nonsense devices in your kids' hands, while the winners are going tech free. The winners are actually going tech free, and the parents are working with their kids and they understand the difference. All right, so we're going to talk about this Richard Chambliss article, the Daniel Chambliss article. Came out in the 80s. It's about high-level swimming, right? So this article came out in the 80s about high-level swimming, and it turns out that excellence in swimming doesn't come from just swimming harder and swimming more. It's not like the people who are going to the Olympics are necessarily swimming more often in the pool than the people who are below them. Black people, that's the state of our families. We're getting beaten by people who are just doing families better. We are getting beaten by people who are just doing families better. They're doing families better because we expect the institution to hold it up. You know, there's a reason why we expect the institutions to work for us in the way that they don't work for us. That's fine. I could talk about that in a different video, but now I'm talking about, like, you can't trust your schools to teach your kid. You need to do it. You need to do it. And I'm not saying homeschool, because for a variety of reasons, you might not be able to homeschool. But I'm just saying that you need to take the time when they're not at school and actually teach them what they need to know. Treat school like daycare. And when they're not at school, that's when they learn. And if you didn't tell it to them and then test them to make sure that they know it, don't expect them to know how to do anything, right? So there's going to be a growing divide, and the divide's going to be between parents who have a casual relationship with technology and their kids, and then parents who let the technology babysit their kids. And the kids and the parents who let the technology babysit their kids, or the schools teach their kids, whatever, public school, private school, doesn't matter. Those kids are going to lose. You're raising losers because you're not taking me seriously enough. And like I said, I'm alienating a lot of women here because they tend to take things personally when I call them losers. But I hope you fathers out there at least understand that if you don't want your kid to lose, you need to take me seriously. Get that device out of there. And they don't need that till they're 15. Even if, they got to get home. No. We made it home and at school and back and home without devices for long enough. Get them in real books.
Let me stop this. I hate to break the flow here, but I really do need to thank the show sponsors. Our latest, of course, is Dirty Dude, but it's DiCapriono, Mike 123, and I have to shout out Mike 123. He bailed JB Smooth out of jail, so big salute to Mike 123. He is one of our more vocal people, but he did come through for his buddy. JB Smooth. So salute the CKJ3, the Admiral, and Dirty Dude. just an old friend that I treasure, quite frankly. You know, DiCaprio, God damn it. I really, you know, we need to see more of you, and you know, get well soon, my friend. DiCaprio might very well be the like, I think he might not be just a day one. He might be the first. He might be the first thumbs up I ever had. So just I can't express how much I appreciate, you know, this, you know, this group of people, the day ones, and most of you actually are kind of day ones. But DiCaprio, he stands out. He has provided more show titles than just about anyone else. I can't think of anyone who has provided more. Oh, let's see. Oh, is it your birthday? Wait, hold it. Whose birthday is it? Thank you for keeping the world turning. Hey, that's pretty funny. Stanley versus the world. It is spinning out of control sometimes. That's a good one, Kimmy. Yeah. Oh, no. CKJ3, you get what Irony's laying down. You gotta sacrifice. And it doesn't mean you have to neglect yourself. But dude, if you want excellence, dude, it, you know, like I told my son, you know, put in the work, front load the work. It's only gonna, and the good thing is my son actually listened, and he literally went to the school, and I thought he was crazy, quite frankly. I wanted him to go to Princeton. I kind of wanted, you know, I wanted him to go to Princeton or the Naval Academy. That would be my first choice. Second would be Princeton. And he's like, nah, I like Georgia Tech. So, you know, that's where he is, and had zero problems getting in. And he's not going to flunk out. he's not going to escape this college with a 4.0 average like he did high school, but it's going to be over a 3.0. It's a hard school, and first time I ever heard him say school is hard. So you know, it made me do a double take, and because I think I told this story. I'm like, well, you could use a few more A's. You know what's going on. And this motherfucker looked at me. He's like, this school is hard. But you know, he's gotta have a social life, which I, you know, I want him to keep within reason. And he's got him a little girlfriend. So you know, as long as he's not flunking out, and I don't check his grades. I don't give a fuck. You know, I want to have a general idea, but I'm like, I've said this before, I am a parent emeritus. My parenting days are done. I am your advisor, but I am emeritus, and that's that. So anyway, enough of my stupidity. I sound like a fucking raving lunatic here.
And you need to read it to them. I don't care how tired you are after work. Everything else is a hobby. You need to take care of your kids so that our kids can win. Because as it stands, the culture wants your kids to be run by, honestly, it wants them to be run by the Jews, but it wants them to be run by people who want us. Right? So you think you're doing the same thing in your family that other people who are raising the kids who will run your kids are doing in their family? You're not. They're qualitatively different habits, a qualitatively different household metabolism in your house relative to your son's future employer, maybe house. And I'm telling you right now, it's not the same thing. Right. So, I mean, reading to your kids is important, but also testing in comprehension, making sure they can form a coherent thought, making sure they can hear things and then re-articulate the argument in not exactly the same words, but in similar words. That means they understand the concepts so they can re-articulate the argument. You need to treat your kid, I don't know, you need to treat your kid like you're gold, right? And ethically, not just athletically, although I think you need to press your kid in athletics more than you are doing right now, but you need to ethically also. Like I make a joke about how LeVar Ball was actually a pretty good dad, all three of his kids in the NBA. Yeah, and that's a good joke with respect to sports, but his kids are also knuckleheads. Right, so you want kids who don't have a bunch of baby mamas, and you don't want them to be rich. And good
that's
enough.
funny,
You
Slick.
want them to be able to critically solve problems, and there's going to be a stark difference between the kids who can critically solve problems in these United States and food. And you are raising food. You're raising food by giving them the device and just saying, well, I got to go work, and if they make it, they make it. They don't. No, it's your job to actually make sure they end up not being food. And they don't know how to be anything but food because all of the cultural influences are driving them towards being food. So you need to do the work and make sure they don't end up being food. You need to raise them like little Orthodox Jews, except without actually being Orthodox Jews, but like little Orthodox Jews, shut off the devices on the weekend. You read to them, you work through arguments. Like you think you're in the game like they're in the game. You're not. This game, for the next few generations, forget AI. It's going to be about who can read and write text and who depends on other people thinking for them, or like slop to think for them. If we are not monsters, we are food. Yes, pretty much. Functionally, Black people. There is no middle class. There's no middle place for Black families right now. There is no middle place, and all the immigrants are coming in. They're ready to feast on you too. There is no middle place for Black families right now. You need to shut it all off and treat. Are you teaching your kids? How are you teaching your kids Latin? Huiloc. We use the Huiloc. That's how I'm teaching my kids Latin. I've switched to Spanish this year. I'm going to go back to Latin this summer, and I'm going to also add in Greek. But it's just because if you don't know Greek, Latin, and German, English is a little bit dubious. So at least my handle on the English became a lot better once I could read Greek, Latin, and German. I had a less kind of ethereal handle on the language and a kind of more concrete.
He's absolutely right. I just, I learned Latin. I've said it was the very first class of my very first day in high school. I've had a year of German in college just because I like languages. I've had French, German, never took Spanish, but I think you could do without Greek. And I'm saying that because any Greek I know, I never learned like the alphabet. For me, Latin and German was enough. German is fascinating. If I could choose my language, it would probably be German, just because I like the way they can like combine words to come up with new words. It's kind of fascinating. But yeah, if you are not a Black family discussing things like we need our kids to be hyper literate. And to be honest, I think I've kind of failed with my son. He's literate. He actually knows words, but he's not as literate as me and my sister, for instance. and you lose something over the generations. But Irony's absolutely right. If your kids are not exposed to Latin one way or another, you'll never be like facile with English. Like English is like I'm not going to even go there. I'm just going to say that Irony gets the family stuff right. Sometimes he can go weird with the politics, but the family stuff, he's always spot on. And yeah, I love hearing him talk about what Black families should do.
Understanding of the language. So yeah, we
Kimmy.
use the Wheelock for
Hey,
Latin.
Stanley.
And
How you doing?
I'm good. I'm just cooking some chicken soup. I kind of woke up with a cold. And it's snowing
Yeah, you do
outside.
sound a little hoarse there.
Yeah, I am. But I did want to say something about what his name is Irami?
Irony.
Irami. What Irami is saying.
Mm-hmm.
I had a student who had to sign a document, and she was like, "Miss Watson, what do I do?" I'm like, "Just put your signature." She's like, "But I don't know how to do that." Mind you, she's about to be a senior in high school next year. And I was like, "You just write it in script." She said she doesn't know how to write script. I'm like, "They don't teach that in schools anymore?" She
They
said,
don't.
"No." I said, "I learned script in I think like the 3rd or 4th grade." And she was like, "No, like they don't teach us that." And she didn't know how to write her signature.
Mm-hmm.
And there was another study.
No, go ahead.
Just real quick, there was another study I read. I'll have to find it again, and I can send it to you. But it said the generations are getting dumber.
Well, I've heard that too. You mean IQ is going down?
And even just certain skills, like what you just mentioned in terms of the
Oh,
difference in
absolutely.
vocabulary between the generations, like even
Mhm.
that, like and then I think didn't Ronald Reagan have that paper, "A Nation at Risk" or something like that, that talked about education in America and pretty much predicted all of the things that are happening now?
I've never read it. He very well could have.
Yeah.
Well, here's the deal. I don't know. I mean, how I feel about books and all that stuff. But I was trained to be a
I think
scientist.
Latino knows how you feel about books too.
He holds on. That's funny. A good one. But the thing is, it's kind of a hobby. But like I used to tell my son, if you like fishing, which he does, or you like computers, which he does, read about that. Just read. I don't care what you read, just read. Read about your hobby. Read about, just stuff you're interested in. You don't have to be reading Shakespeare, but just read. So, and one of these days I'll tell the story of it's so embarrassing, but I used to take my son into the bathroom with me, just so he had an idea of how the male equipment works. Now we're talking, he's one, how it works. 6 months,
It's potty training. I think that's what they call it.
well, it's potty training, but all I have to say is that his mother was a voracious reader. I've never met someone who actually read more than I did. I thought I read a lot. That woman, she was actually a faster reader. But anyway, my son is a natural reader. Just because that's what we did. I mean, there were books all over the house. And I understand that, not everyone likes to read and all that, but you might have to be something that you're not. Reading to your kids is ridiculously important. If you're not doing that, then you are failing. It doesn't matter what you read to your kids, have them read to you too once they get up in age. It's just so important. And
Yeah, and you bring up a great point, and like learning starts at home. So even if they aren't
oh,
learning stuff in school
100%.
or certain skills, like why aren't the parents teaching them that? Like I couldn't imagine having a child who's almost 18 and doesn't know how to write their signature. Like I couldn't. That couldn't be me.
Well, my son, I can't, I'm pretty sure Virginia schools at the time, they taught kids how to do cursive, is what we used to call it, script. They taught them in first grade, which I thought was really odd because I didn't learn until I think I didn't learn until I was in fourth grade. And the reason I remember that is I had this little girl. She wasn't exactly a girlfriend, but she was a friend. So this was, I think it was like a PTA night or something. And for some reason, a bunch of students were in our fourth grade classroom. So we were up at the board practicing cursive. So I wrote like a cursive S, and this girl comes up to me and I swear this happened. She comes up and she goes, "Well, it would look more stylish if you wrote your S like this. Instead of the little sharp, curly Q at the bottom of the S, do it more swoopy." I swear this was a conversation we were this was a black Catholic school, and this girl, we're sitting here discussing the style of how you write your signature. And I'm thinking back on it, shit. What was I? What are you in fourth grade? 10 or 10? Something like
Yeah.
that?
No, I think 9.
9 or 10?
9. Yeah. 8,
So
9.
this happened like 51 years ago. We're sitting there talking about the style of your script. Dude, I loved I loved my youth. It was awesome. So and the other problem is if you don't learn how to write in script, you don't know how to read it. Like,
That was cute. Make
one
it
of the
more
things.
spooky. that's, that's
What?
adorable. Make it more spooky.
Yeah, we were
That's
weird
cute.
kids.
That's cute.
But if you don't learn how to write it, you don't learn how to read cursive either. Like, you go back and you read the original Constitution, it was written in script. Where the S's can be F's. They'll look like S's, but they're really F's. Kids can't read the original Constitution because they were never taught cursive. So there are all kinds of problems. And this is why I think if you want smart kids, education literally begins at home, and you really need to pay dogged attention to what your kids are learning in school. And if you don't want your kids to learn it, you interact with that school and you figure out alternatives. I didn't, for some reason or another, I've told the story about, I can't remember whether it was sophomore English or junior English, but, I wanted to be, the little militant, and I refused to read Huckleberry Finn because it had the N word in it. So my teacher and I negotiated. I read Connecticut Yankee and King Arthur's Court. And, so she probably shouldn't have done it. If I had been my teacher, I would have said, "You little bitch, you're going to read what I assign you." But luckily, she, Mrs. Youngblood, great English teacher, had her sophomore and junior year. She was like, "No, I'll just work with the kid." Now, she knew my mother, who was a fellow English teacher, so that might have had something to do with it. My mother just probably rolled her eyes and went, "Yeah, okay, if you want to work with him, if you need me to kick his ass, I'll do it." But anyway, there are always alternatives if you don't want your kid to learn, something special. Now, maybe things have changed. That is certainly possible, but kids need to be like joined at the hip with the teachers and principals and the school system. And Black people have a doubly important reason to pay attention to their kids' education. And if you're not fucking doing it, then you fail. What's a gangster ass name? What's up, Mike? How you doing? I haven't talked with you in a while. Feel free to hit the link if you want. So anyway, enough of my oh, don't worry about that, Kim. I know what you mean. It's probably better that you call it script, to be honest. That's probably a better name for it. So anyway, let's get back to irony. It'll be over soon, folks.
Yeah. But mostly English is fine. When is delegation okay as a parent? Delegation to any institutions? If look, you can't delegate anything to these institutions. None of these institutions are going to teach your kid anything. They don't get paid to teach your kids. They get paid to babysit your kids. If you expect your kids to know it, you're going to have to teach it yourself out of your mouth. And that's the same. That goes all the way up through sports. And we've lost the taste. I just did a video on how Black Dems in red states can't hold their Black leaders accountable because they've actually lost the taste of governance. They've never actually had power, never actually had to expect their leaders to actually deliver, so they don't know how to hold them accountable. There's a way in which we've lost parenting in the same way. It's all just performative. We don't hold teachers accountable. They're not going to teach your kids anything. And we've lost the taste of for holding them accountable. So that's a big fight, but you just have to understand that for your kids, you need to make sure that you do it yourself, because it's not going to happen in school. It's not going to happen in school. It's the only job you have that matters. Can you put in the chat the name of the language learning service? There's no language learning service. It's a Wheelock for Latin. Wheelock, that's WHEELOCK. And Hansen and Quinn for Greek. And we haven't started German. That's going to be in a few years. And there is no service. There is no app. All these people who are selling you the apps will do the work. That's part of the con, you moron. The apps will not teach your kids. The apps will just distract your kids and give you the feeling that the apps will teach your kids, while you tell yourself that it's okay that the apps will do the work, but the apps will not do your work. You need to do the work with your kids, with pencil and paper. All right. So
by the
I'm
way,
learning this with sports as well.
Let's talk about pencils. Don't do the mechanical pencils until the kids start taking geometry. Use regular number 2 pencils and regular old. Don't always use college ruled paper. Start them young with the college ruled paper. But we do number 2 pencils until maybe, definitely until high school. And then I never cared for mechanical pencils until I had to take geometry and had to do the graph paper stuff. Mechanical pencils were better.
Coach's kid is the best on the team and everyone has to catch up. Yeah, I was surprised how bad coaches are. Even the parent coaches are just atrocious. The coaches are really, really bad for poor Black kids. The poor coaching. And it's incredibly frustrating. It's incredible. Like every skill sport, I just assume white people are going to get better at, because both the coaching and the parenting is like everyone's more on the same page. Every skill sport, because it breaks my heart to see a team full of kids who are seem to be better athletes, but they don't have the skills. The coach is even more of a hack. And then the parents don't get it, so they get beat by some suburban kids who actually have skills. Every skill sport. Every skill sport. It drives me nuts. I don't. But it's a metaphor for what's going on in the classroom too. The teachers are not teaching your kids. The teachers are not teaching your kids. You need to teach your kids. And then you could just send them to a white school, but then you'll have all sorts of other issues. So like you just need to keep it in a black school and teach your kids yourself. And let that be the case. All right. So all right, the app is supposed to supplement the education, not be the primary teacher. Yeah, look, all the language learning, all the apps are just cons. You need to just understand, raise your kid like Orthodox Jews. You just need to pretend that they're like we are people of the book. And you think that like all families are the same. No. You need to be people of the book, because in 20 years, your kid's ability to actually understand, comprehend, and then rehearse text is going to matter. When everybody else's attention span is shot because they thought that the apps or the schools would take care of them. Like your kid's going to be able to follow directions. And
that attention span point.
And that's going.
Oh yeah, that attention span point. Damn, that's spot on. Dude, keep your kids away. Make them read books, and frankly, actual books. The only way to build concentration, is to read books. Even Kindles for kids, no. Kindles, no, they're for adults. Give them books. The tactile thing is important.
Going to be because you got the screens the fuck out of the house, except for the little screen in which you watch this. And if you appreciate what I'm saying, you should go to www.funkyacademic.com and kick in $5, $15, $50, because nobody's telling you this in clear English like I am. Get those screens out of your kids' lives. Preferably get them out of your kids' schools, although the tech companies might have bought your school board already, and so you got spun that way. But get them out of your life, and you need to read with your kids. You need to write with your kids. You might need to learn how to read and write yourself, which is fine. It's the job. You need to teach your kids math. Someone says inner city coaches tend to be alum of the schools that played the sport when they were a student, not high level coaches. Some of the alums of the schools were good. It's culture, because for example, at my kids' junior high school, the men's basketball coaches were good coaches. Everybody else just thought they were a good coach. If someone says, I agree, our high school girls basketball team record is 0-3. Yeah, it's 100% the coaches. Coaches probably just like the difference between coaching is monstrous. The difference between a coach who knows what they're doing and actually gets everyone, touches on the ball and doesn't just throw the ball out to scrimmage or just run one drill at a time, versus coaches who understand that, look, for basketball, for soccer, especially soccer, I think, your team is only going to be, it doesn't matter how good your stars are. Your team is only as good as the three worst players on the field. If your three worst players are bad, it doesn't really matter how good the stars are. So a good coach knows how to actually teach skills at scale. But very few people are good coaches. Just like very few people in the classroom are very good teachers. Good teachers know how to teach reading at scale. Very few people who can, who teach can do that. All right. Very good teachers know how to teach math at scale because they understand that it's the bottom. It's the bottom. If you have a soccer team and the bottom three people are bad, you're going to lose. It doesn't matter how good your stars are. It doesn't matter how good your stars are. The worst team in the English Premier League can come here and beat, a team with Messi and Ronaldo just because they'll you just don't know. Someone says, without critical thinking skill, I see very little use for second language unless you know where your company relocates you. Yeah, I'm critical. Like the languages I teach my kids are so that they can understand English in a more powerful way. But I wish I had the discipline to work through the Bible or Shakespeare or something like that. But I do have the discipline to teach my kids Latin, Greek, and German. And so it's just so that they understand English in a more powerful, more robust fashion. And I think that matters. And I don't know what to say to you to tell you that the institutions will not teach your kids. You have to do it. And if more Black people if they actually understood the difference between like the regular Black household and then like a household of people who are going to do better than the regular Black household and raise kids who are less confused than the regular Black household, the regular Black household would change. The problem is the market wants the regular Black household to be exactly what it is. And very little I can say will change. I don't have that kind of market power to change your mind to say that like you need to actually like treat your kid like this is boot camp. This is like a 18-year, 16-year project. You need to overschedule them with yourself. You need to take time off of work and train your kids to be killers, or they will be food. They will be food. They will not have the skills. And there's no place in the middle now because these designs want these machines want every bit of your child's attention. So you need to just saturate them with the good stuff because the enemy is saturating them with the bad. All right, so getting a kid to the next level is expensive and requires year-round training camps. Hard to do that with one broke parent. No, it's actually not that expensive. It does require year-round training, but you're going to have to do that training yourself. It's actually not that expensive. So, like, I get. I'm going to pretend. Oh, okay, I'm buffering. So, am I back? All right, I'm going to pretend I'm back, and we're going to keep going. You think your family is like the winning families. Your family is not like the winning family. It's not because the winning family has more money. They might have more money and that might help, but they do qualitatively different activities with their kids. They do qualitatively different activities with their kids. You need to think generationally. Your life's gone. Just like whatever happened, it's over, right? You need to invest everything into your kids. People say, oh, you're just trying to live through your kids. Well, you know what? If the people are going to say all sorts of things for their loser kids, you need to spend your life on your kids. It will not be a waste of life. It will not be a waste of life. And that's not just more time with your kids. You need to do qualitatively more enriching, harder things with them. Someone says Black Boule parents hate their children. Yeah, I suspect so because they don't want to actually because the actually being a good parent is going to interfere with their Boule lifestyle. And they just want to dress their kids like dolls as opposed to like teach them hard skills. And okay. Want to come say hi to the people? My kid just got home from school and I'm about to go deal with them. But she's gonna say hi.
Hi, people.
Hi, people. How's your day?
Good.
Good. Any big news? Nope. All right. Let me finish. Let me finish my show and then we'll hang out. Okay. Okay. All right. Say bye, people.
Bye, people.
That's my kid. And after I'm got through with this, we're gonna go do brain work because that's my kid, and that's like what you should be doing with your kid. And my kid also wants me to conserve heat, so she told me to turn off the heater when I'm done. I will. But then, we're going to actually do the work. We do the work. She came home from school. She says hi, and now we're going to actually, now she's going to go learn things because that's my job. All right? Thank you for your time. If you appreciate what I'm saying, go to www.funkyacademic.com. Kick in $5, $15, $50 a month. And I will talk to you at another time.
Oh, good. That was too long. So, this is somewhat related, and I won't bore people with reading all the way through it. Though it says it's a 2-minute read. Yeah, it is short. So that video, that short that I'm still on the fence about posting. No, you know what? Actually, I did post this one. The story I tell about Johns Creek, Georgia, and the white flight from Asian excellence. That's a thing. And if you Google white flight from Asian excellence, there are several articles. And I posted this one. I think I put this one in the show notes. But white flight from overachieving Asians ? It happens. And this is part of the reason. I talked about how white people basically used Asians to end affirmative action in colleges. Asians are basically overachieving. White people are going to control their betters also. It's been an illusion, this meritocracy thing that people like Donald Trump want to talk about. White people don't think that they have to, it's meritocracy for thee, but not meritocracy for me as a quote white person. Okay. The Asians, being the quote model minority, have bought into the bullshit. Black people know better. Legacy Black Americans know America better than white people because we know white people. If you want to believe in, generational knowledge and, all that stuff, I would tend to agree. Black people in America, the people who have been here, who have a legacy that goes back before many, many, many white people, we know America. And, there are people who want to say, well, Black people are America's conscience and all that sort of stuff. Maybe, maybe not. But we know white people. And we know the fucking stupidity, the hypocrisy when Donald Trump starts talking about that. Donald Trump didn't do meritocracy to be where he is. His daddy fucking gave him the money to start his business and bailed his dumb ass out when he got in trouble. It's all there in the history. So, all the little cellulites and all the little unapologetic manhoods, they sound like fucking morons when they start talking about how great the Democratic plantation, dude, it's frying pan or fire. There's a Republican plantation that these dummies think that they're free and they're not. When you're listening to Donald Trump talk about meritocracy and you are a cellulite or one of these anti-black blacks, one of these MAGA blacks, if you're buying in to what Donald Trump is talking about, y'all are just dumb. And again, link is posted. If you're lurking in the bushes, come on up. Let's have a discussion. But do better than Unapologetic did. You don't have to overtalk me to be wrong. You don't have to talk every time I talk. You know you're wrong. I know you're wrong. Most everybody knows you're wrong. You overtalking me will not make you right. Borderline what, Brian? So let's see here. So we are done with the white flight. This is actually kind of disturbing. White people, what bootstraps is what they said when confronted with Asians who do better in school. Bootstraps, bootstraps. We're not going to work harder. We're just going to go and establish a new colony. That's what they did in Georgia. All right, so we are going to talk cooking for a little while, and my cooking guru, 907 Good Eats. We're going to look at Slap Your Mama shrimp spaghetti, which was started, but we never finished. So I'm going to go back to the beginning. And then after that, something that I actually rarely make, but absolutely love, stuffed pasta shells. Dude, ricotta cheese is the fucking bomb. And so I definitely want to see the second recipe. So here we go. And hit the link if you want to talk food for the next couple hours. We're going to go to Shara next. And her channel is, oh my Lord, I am getting old. It's called Cooking and Baking with K. So don't know what the K stands for, but hopefully she'll wander in and let us know. Oops. And let me go back to the beginning of this. Uh-oh. Oh, damn it. Oh, this is my bad. I hit a wrong button here.
My ingredients here. Tap that like button. You can support the channel and keep the stove on by sending the super chat with your
Yeah, absolutely. Ricotta is just awesome.
You can join the channel, or if you can,
garlic and
just hit
the
that
herbs
like
and
button,
stuff.
double
Yep.
tap the screen. Woo, that was a mouthful. But stay with me, stay with me. Let me walk you guys through the ingredients. And like I said, Gihanna gave me this recipe, so I'm gonna do my best to make this slap yo mama shrimp spaghetti. So of course we have our shrimp. These are the jumbo shrimps that are completely raw. They have the shell on them. I peeled them, washed them off really good, and made sure that they were clean. So we have our shrimp here, and I've already cooked our spaghetti noodles just for time. So we have our spaghetti right here. And Sage said, what are you making? I'm making slap yo mama shrimp spaghetti. One of the Foodie Gang crew members gave me this recipe, so we're gonna try it out today, and we're gonna see if it makes us want to slap our mamas. So we have crushed tomatoes here, and both of these are crushed tomatoes, but I had a lot, so I put them into two different containers. And then we have banana peppers. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I've only had banana peppers on my salads and sandwiches, but Gihanna told me that this was gonna make you want to slap your mama. So here we go. We got our taco cheese. And then I have some garlic here that we're gonna cut up together. Rosemary, cayenne pepper, and then we got black pepper right here. A little bit of tomato paste. And I have some extra tomato products in case we need more tomato sauce or more tomato. And then I have some leftover peppers and onions in the fridge that I'm just going to add to this pasta. So yeah, we're going to be making slap your mama shrimp spaghetti. And we're going to try this recipe out and see if it's good. But I have a feeling it's gonna be good. So I have some leftovers, peppers, and onions in the fridge. The first thing that we're gonna do is we are gonna get our garlic cut up, and then we are gonna start sauteing everything. We're gonna mix our spaghetti and our pasta sauce together, and then we are going to put this pasta after we saute in a baking dish. We're gonna top it with our taco cheddar cheese, our taco shredded cheese, and we're gonna put it in the oven. Well, yeah. So Gihanna told me that this was gonna be good, so we finna find out who again. All right, so here we go. We're cutting up the garlic. Can y'all see me back here? Let me move this out the way. Okay, there we go. You have to see me a little bit. So we're gonna cut our garlic up. The first thing that you're gonna want to do is take your knife. Do like this with your garlic, and you're gonna smash your garlic. And what this is gonna do, it's gonna make it easier to peel the garlic. So smashing it, and then the peel just pops right off. You peel it, mix it up, and all of that. How's everybody doing? So I woke up late today. Ava came in my room and she was like, "Mom, it's 8:00 and she's supposed to be at school at 8:00." So I was like, "No." But so even though I woke up late today, I do want to have a productive day, and I'm going to. How is your day going? So, and then the garlic just comes off or the peeling comes off. Ari said, "Looks good." Thank you so much, Ari. Yes, we're making Slap Your Mama shrimp spaghetti. A Foodie Gang crew or Foodie Gang member gave me this recipe, and we're gonna see what it's tasting like. And I have also tagged that content creator in this video, so y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to his YouTube channel. But yes, he gave me this recipe, and I was like, I'm gonna try it out. And I don't think he thought I was serious, but here I am trying it out. So I got all the ingredients too, and I'm gonna do my best. And then we are just gonna cut up our garlic, and then we're gonna start cooking. You can use jar garlic if you do not have fresh garlic.
No,
I
never.
will admit to you guys, jar garlic doesn't have as great a flavor as fresh garlic, in my opinion. I used to use jar garlic all the time, especially when I was feeling kind of lazy. But fresh garlic just has a really good flavor. Really great flavor. And then I used fresh garlic one day, and I never went back to jar garlic because fresh garlic just smells so wonderful, and fresh garlic is really inexpensive. I'm in Alaska, so a bulb of garlic at the grocery store is 99 cents for me. It may be a little bit cheaper for you guys depending on where you're at, and that's our oven. The oven is hot and ready to go. So we're going to cook this pasta on the stove, get all our ingredients mixed together, get our shrimp sauteed, and then we're going to throw it in the oven. And while it's in the oven, we're going to prep out for tomorrow. Tomorrow, we are having our Saturday Foodie Gang breakfast, and it is members only, but everyone is able to watch it, but only members can communicate in the chat. So, and shout out to El Cheapo. She said, "Happy Friday. Hit the like button." Yes, we are doing our Saturday Foodie Gang breakfast tomorrow. And we are going to be making breakfast loaded potato boats. I haven't made them before, but I saw a picture of it and it looked amazing. It looks so good. So while our pasta, our Slap Yo Mama shrimp spaghetti is in the oven, we are going to prep out for tomorrow. And we just going to hang out and talk and all that. So, and if you guys are on YouTube, go ahead and check out El Chipo's channel. El Chipo, I didn't have time to type anything in the chat, but I saw yesterday you were doing homework with your daughter, and I thought that was so sweet. And I asked Ava if she wanted to do the same thing. I was like, Ava, this is a great idea. We can do homework together on live. Ava was like, I do not want to do that. I was, okay, superstar. So, Ava wants to film sometimes, and sometimes she doesn't. And that is perfectly okay. If Ava doesn't want to film, I don't make her, because she will get up in the camera and be looking sad. And that is honestly why I created 907 Good Eve, because I really enjoy filming, but Ava doesn't like filming all the time. She would like do her little segment and she's done. And when she says she don't want to do it, I don't make her, because she will get on here and be looking like a victim. So if she say I don't want to film, I say okay. I have learned my lesson. So we got all our ingredients right there. We're making slap your mama shrimp spaghetti. One of y'all sent me this recipe, told me about the recipe, and I said, I gotta try that. So we're gonna get this get our pan heated up. I'm gonna put it on about 7, get it real hot, because we're gonna cook our shrimp in there. And Angela, how are you doing? Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button on your way in. But how's everybody's day so far? I think I'm getting sick, y'all. I think I need to go, I think I need to sleep and get my full 8 hours. Because I'm starting to kind of not feel good. So I think I need to get some proper rest. And okay, Chipo said she got an office. Chipo said, I'm sitting in my office. I'm ready to go. Can y'all see everything all right? It always looks dark when I'm filming, and then when I watch it back, the lighting is perfect. It's very, very weird. So we're making slap your mama shrimp spaghetti. I love when you guys tell me about recipes, send me recipes. So we are doing a recipe from Jihanda. His YouTube channel is tagged in the description or in the title. So y'all make sure y'all go ahead and subscribe. And Angela said yes. And El Chiba says, Ava out of school Monday. Yes, there is no school on Monday, because it's Martin Luther King. Is it his birthday, or do they just do the day? And you know what? This is Ava's last year of school, and then I'm going to start homeschooling her. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to get up to date, and I'm going to, learn more about Black history and learn more of this stuff so I can teach her. I'm a little bit rusty. And we just kind of learn from the schools, but I want to learn more about Black history so I'm able to teach her. And now she said, really? Yes. This is her last school year, and she's gonna start homeschooling because her her schedule is crazy. And as she goes up in levels, she's gonna have to practice more and more. And with competition, it's just too much. And with homeschooling, she'll have a more flexible schedule with her schooling. So I'm gonna put a little bit of olive oil in the pan. And also, so we're mainly doing the homeschooling because of the gymnastics schedule is getting really hectic. She's in level 2 right now. It goes up to level 10. And at each level increase, they practice more and more. And I just found this out. Y'all know, because I'll be talking to everybody. So, the homeschools have this program where they will reimburse you for PE electives. So you can get a gym membership and they'll reimburse you. They'll pay for gymnastics and they'll reimburse you. So we are going to do the homeschooling just because her schedule is getting pretty crazy, and they will also help pay for gymnastics. And so I have never done homeschooling before. I went to public school. Like, I rode the bus. I went to public school for elementary, middle school, and high school. But yeah, so we're gonna do homeschooling for Ava. She's honestly excited about it. She's excited about it, and I think it's a good choice. But yeah, we're gonna do homeschooling. This is her last school year in public school, and so I'm gonna get more educated about history because I'm now about to be a teacher. LT, I'm teaching her. What you talking about, girl? I'm teaching her. And she would say, "Woo, I'm gonna pray your strength, girl. I think I can do it, but I'm gonna be the teacher, which is kind of weird. But yeah. So I'm gonna get more educated about Black history so that I can teach her." And then Angela said, "Wow, that is a good perk for homeschooling." Yes, a lot of the parents. I had no idea about this, but a lot of the parents homeschool their kids just because the schedule for gymnastics, it gets pretty intense. She practices 3 days a week for like 2 hours each time. But when she goes to level 2 or level 3, she's going to practice 3 days a week for 3 hours. And it's only going to increase. And Ava's pretty serious about this. Oh, okay. LT said, "What's the perk? I missed it." Well, the perk is that they will help. They have a reimbursement program, and they will help pay for gymnastics. So that's the perk. So a lot of people use this program to help pay for gymnastics. And if one gentleman was telling me that he has a gym membership, and they help with that too. So, and then the competitions last like all day. Like Ava's competitions, because you got to think there's another team that they're going against. So we can be in the competition for hours. And I'm going to tell you, those competitions, like after you do it, you'll be so tired. So in the month of like, I think it's April or March, she has a lot of competitions. And it's homeschooling, in my opinion, from what I heard, I think is a better fit if your kid is doing some type of extreme sport like this. Okay, so the pan is hot. We're going to put in our shrimp and our garlic. But yeah, we always went to public school when I was growing up. But also, my mom had 5 kids. Like, there was no way she was homeschooling us. I'm going to put these peppers in here, too. I have some leftover peppers in the fridge and onions. So I just want to... I'm the type of person where before stuff goes bad, I like to use it. And I'm going to put my garlic in there. Yeah, before my vegetables go bad, I will use them somehow, some way. I'm not wasting no vegetables. Or I'm not wasting anything in the fridge. Because it starts to get kind of expensive after, if you're wasting a lot of food. So yes, Ava's going to be doing homeschooling for the next school year. And I'm glad that she was able to experience public school. Some kids have never gone to school before, but she has gotten to experience public school. So I think that's a great experience for her. And another thing that you can do with homeschooling is you can take your kid to like the museum or to like the zoo for like field trips every Friday. So we're going to try it. I'll let y'all know how it goes. So we got our peppers. onions, shrimp, and then we have garlic in here with a little bit of olive oil. And we got banana peppers. I'm gonna open these and drain some of these off while we're waiting. Um, yeah, this is my first time that I'm making this, but I have heard great things about it. Highly recommended. So we're gonna give it a try.
Everybody, please make sure you hit the like button. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe, at least for a while. Check it out, see if you like it. And make you try what, Tyrone? I'm curious now. what, what, what am I going to make you do? I just simply asked if you were here with Ignat. If you go up and look at Ignat's comment about this content that I'm showing, you'll understand why I asked you the question. So, everyone is free to hit the link. It's pinned. Let's get this party started. And Ryan, good to see you. You want to see me cook something? Well, I tell you what, I am going to make peanut butter oatmeal cookies with homemade peanut butter. Just didn't plan on showing it, and the batter is in the refrigerator chilling. So I will be doing a cooking show one of these days, and I owe it to Roller Skater Texas Girl. I must do it. So it's gonna happen at some point.
And Mia, what's going on? What's going on? Angela said in Michigan, they have a free online credit homeschool program. The child has to have a laptop. You can check to see if they have a free program in Alaska. Yes, I will definitely be doing that. And I love the gymnastics gym that Ava goes to. The women are so helpful, and they're so understanding. And then they were like, what you can do is you can homeschool her. It makes it a little bit easier when she has like competition season and there's like back-to-back competitions, because you have a little bit more flexibility. And they do 2 out-of-state meets a year. And so when we travel out of state for gymnastics competitions, it'll be much easier because she will be homeschooled. So we won't be having to like pull her out of school or anything like that. And I have some banana peppers that I strained off here. Okay. Turn it up a little bit. It's smelling so good. I can smell the garlic, the shrimp, and the peppers. And
by the way, this particular video is in the show notes. And if you go down and look at her show notes, she does give you the recipe. and she gives you the steps, and also, there are time codes, or the show is chopped up into segments by timestamp. So she is extremely thorough. I wish I could do it, be as organized. She puts out content every day, and I admire how organized she is. If only I could be.
And thank you, Angela. Shout out to all the moderators in the chat. And you know what? When I go to other people's live streams, and if I miss anything, I will ask the chat, what did they say? I will ask the chat sometimes, because the chat is so helpful in that way. And Blaze, shout out to Blaze. He says, slap your mama shrimp spaghetti. Sounds like I pulled up just in time for a plate. Might want to make it to go, or make it 8 to go. Make it to go. There we go. Yeah, somebody gave me this recipe. Shout out to G Honda. And I tagged him in this video. So you guys head over to his YouTube channel and check it out. He gave me this recipe. So we are going to try it out. I'm going to put my banana peppers in here. And then I'm going to add some seasoning. And if we need to, I'll add more banana peppers. And then we're going to put our seasoning in there. I have some rosemary here. He told me, he said, it's going to make you want to slap your mama. Let me know in the comment section who you slapping today. Let me know who you slapping today. Let me see what y'all got to say.
I actually have a question, Tyrone. Is it some, I know if you're Jewish, kosher doesn't allow crustaceans, or pretty much any fish that doesn't have scales. Is that why you don't like crustaceans, or is it an allergy thing? Just curious. Yeah. Are you Jewish? Are you Hebrew Israelite? Why no crustaceans? Just asking. You don't have to answer if you don't want.
Name somebody who you slapping today. Okay, then that was a little bit of cayenne, black pepper. Oh, and then the tomato paste. Oh, let me stir this around first. Ooh, this smells bomb. This smells good, foodie gang. And then I'm gonna make sure. Well, I'm gonna put the recipe in. I'm gonna update the recipe today. I know I owe you guys the recipe for that tuna helper. I have now forgot. I've just been busy. And Angela said that dish is going to be full of flavor. And like I said, shout out to G Honda for giving me this recipe. I love when you guys send me recipes. And Angela, you sent me a recipe for a strawberry shortcake trifle. I plan to make that recipe next week. So that one is coming up too. I am going to make one on Ava's Playtime, and I'm going to make one for you guys as well over here. So, recipe is coming up. So, we got a little bit of everything in here. It smells so good. Ooh, it smells good. I'm trying to make sure I don't forget any ingredients. And so, this is my first time making this, but he said this is slap your mama. Okay, then that was crushed tomatoes that we put in there. I have a little bit of tomato paste in here. I have shrimp, garlic, onions, peppers, banana peppers, and the peppers that I have in here are bell peppers. Ooh, and I got a little bit of seasoning in there. Okay, it's smelling good. Like, there's just so much flavor that's coming up off this. I'm gonna let this cook for a little bit. We're gonna put our spaghetti noodles in here pretty soon. And then if we need more tomato products, I'm gonna add one of these in there. So we will see though. So we're gonna let this cook a little bit. Ooh, this smells good. And I didn't put any salt in here because I do have shrimp. But we will see. Always taste your food. Mmm. Okay, Honda be at home cooking. Dang, that's good with some banana peppers in there. Oh, that's good. I kind of feel like I want to add some more tomatoes. So maybe I'll put this pasta sauce, garlic herb. I don't feel like I need all of it, but I kind of want to put a little bit in there because when I put the pasta in here, it might soak up some of that flavor. That is really good. That is good. Ooh, we're gonna be eating good food again in a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna put probably like a little bit of this sauce in there, just so that I can make sure I have enough sauce for when I put the pasta in there. Okay, mix that around. Ooh, this is good. And you're getting a little bit of that spice from the banana peppers and the cayenne. Ooh, I love new recipes. And because when I was younger, my mom would kind of make the same recipes. And I wasn't complaining. I didn't know any better. So we kind of grew up eating the same, handful of dishes. Well, I wouldn't play her like that. She was a great cook. She just didn't try new things. And I think if you have a family to feed and you have to feed 5 children, you're not going to even have money to experiment. Oh, starting to pop. Because let's be honest here. When you don't have a lot of money, you don't want to waste any money. Let me turn this down a little bit. It's getting dangerous up in here. So, we always ate the same couple of foods. And now that I'm older, I like to experiment. And honestly, another thing is this. Home cooks be making the same couple of dishes, but they make them so good they don't even want to try new stuff. But I like to experiment, and I like to make different types of foods. And I have a lot of recipes on my YouTube channel. So make sure you guys subscribe. And if you ever get to a place, hold on, you guys, getting serious. Okay, if you ever get to a place where you feel like you don't know what to cook, head over to my YouTube.
Shiesty, this is a recipe that she got sent. One of her subscribers sent her a recipe called Slap Your Mama Shrimp and Pasta. So I actually texted her. Actually, I commented on it. So I haven't tried the recipe yet. I like shrimp, but I usually eat shrimp in the summer when I can get them fresh. I'm not a huge fan of frozen shrimp, though they're not bad. So that's what it's called. I'm actually not that big a fan of pasta and shrimp dishes. But that's just me. But I am going to try this recipe.
YouTube channel. I also have a Facebook group, Chef Big Bang Foodie Gang Foodie Gang fan page. So we're gonna put our pasta in here. Oh my goodness, G Honda, you're making me nervous now. Shout out to G Honda for giving me this recipe. G Honda, I'm trying my best with your recipe. I'm hoping that I don't disrespect your honor. But shout out to G Honda for giving me the slap yo mama shrimp spaghetti. So G Honda, I did add some peppers and onions to the recipe because I had some left in the fridge. But this tastes amazing with these banana peppers in here. G Honda, let me find out. Let me find out you in a
Yeah.
restaurant and be selling plates out your be selling plates.
Oops.
Because I have only had banana peppers on my sandwich and in my salad, but I've never really...
That's an odd question. Is shrimp and tomato sauce weird? Not in the South, it's not. So let's see. So I don't tithe places I don't attend. Now, I could see myself, if, and it might be when I move back to Savannah, I will probably wind up going to my old Catholic parish, but not until then. No, Shiesty, you're weird for not knowing that there's such a thing as Italy, and they eat all kinds of seafood with tomato sauce. It's weird that you didn't know this. So expand your culinary range, dear.
Cooked with them. They are amazing. Oh, Jihan don't like onions, but I put a little onions in here because I have some left over. But if you don't like onions, don't put onions.
You know what? Is the Alfredo out of a jar? Alfredo with dairy is actually weird. I'm interested in, do you cook your own Alfredo? Oh, you don't like tomatoes. Okay, I understand. That makes sense then. I will retract the claim that you are weird. But no. Growing up, especially in the Sea Islands area, South Georgia, South Carolina, tomatoes and shrimp. Growing up, shrimp, tomatoes, and rice with okra and butter beans. Though it tended to just be shrimp, tomatoes, and rice. That's like a staple in the Sea Islands of Georgia and South Carolina. So, fresh shrimp and like actual tomatoes. Oh yeah. Not weird at all. I grew up with it. And occasionally still cook it. That stuff is excellent.
In yours, it's okay. So, and then we're gonna get this
Easy
ready
egg.
for the oven.
You
And I got
barely
some chocolate
cook.
cheese right here.
Tisk.
I already made Honda mad.
Someone as creative as you barely cook. You are not making the best use of your talents, ma'am.
Honda, who don't like onions? They're so good. And now a little bit more pasta. I'm gonna add it in there.
See, this is actually something I don't like doing. I usually just like to add it at the table. I really don't like cooking with cheese. The one exception is Alfredo. And by the way, there should never be dairy in Alfredo. You can make it with pasta water and Parmesan, like fresh Parmesan. You don't need the dairy. Well, the cheese is dairy, I guess, but I mean, like cream, you don't need cream. The water and the cheese will do all the work. You like cheese? You like cheese and everything? Well, you and I are kind of the same spirit then. Yeah, I adore cheese. The next thing I need to do, I need to. I've just been too lazy. You know, you can make like a farmer's cheese just with milk uh, at home, and I just haven't gotten around to doing it. If I ever, you know, I don't know that I want to be making cheese, but it's actually not hard from what I hear.
Fam in the chat talking about some eel onions. I always cook with onions. I love
Oh,
onions,
absolutely.
Yolanda. I love them. And you can't make me hate onions. But y'all make sure y'all head over to Johanna's YouTube channel.
Funny
Check out
you
El
should bring up
Chico.
lamb.
There are some great content creators.
I actually have a shank portion of a leg of lamb in my freezer. And it's kind of weird because the Publix had like the little lamb shanks on sale, and they didn't have them, so they substituted a whole fucking, you know, practically the whole leg of lamb. And I will probably have to pull it out and cook it. It's frozen, so I'm not overly worried. But I haven't had lamb in probably a year or so. So I don't know. I'll pull it out. Probably won't do it till Easter. That's a good time to do lamb. Though I'd love to have like a shepherd's pie with lamb.
On YouTube. Speaking of which, the reason why I woke up late today is because I was at the Drip Show.
Oh wow.
For hours.
Good for him.
Laughing along. Shout out to the Drip Show.
You know, it's funny. Years ago, and I've told this story before, and the problem is old people repeat their stories. But probably the first time I was 25, and I just moved to Norfolk from Newport, Rhode Island. It was my second duty station, and I knew no one in Norfolk. So I was watching, damn it, what's her name? Is it Ilya Bastianich? Joe Bastianich's mother. She's like the Italian princess something or another. But she used to have a cooking show on PBS. And she did a leg of lamb. And the first actually like complicated home cooked meal that I ever did was a leg of lamb. And it was way too much for one person to eat. So I wound up freezing it. But, you know, it involved doing the striations and then putting the little individual cloves of garlic into the striations. And then there was mint jelly involved. So that your father actually knows how to do that. Really impressive. It's not easy to cook lamb well.
So I had a good time. I went up on the pan.
You
I
hated it.
Like
what?
4 hours almost.
Oh, did you really? Did you go to Norfolk
State
State or Old Dominion?
What I didn't notice is that my alarm was not on. And I was like, what?
Good for you.
But yes, okay, so the pasta's ready. Now we're gonna put it into the oven. When we get into the baking dish, we're gonna top it.
Yeah, I loved Norfolk, to be honest. It reminded me a lot of Savannah, except it was just kind of bigger. So yeah, that Hampton Roads is really just I loved living there. But you know, I have a thing for water. So haven't been back. I went to Virginia Beach for a business conference probably 10 years ago. So I wound up going out to Virginia Beach and hadn't been there in quite some time. but I didn't make it down to downtown Norfolk. I used to live in Ghent, right on Colonial Avenue and I think it was Colonial Avenue in Granby. It was right on the corner. I had this huge condo that I lucked into. I fucking loved living in Ghent. I was within walking distance of the Chrysler. What is it? The Chrysler Museum. What was it? The Spectrum, whatever it was called. I was in walking distance of, Colley Street. There was it the Narrow Theater? There was some art theater on Colley Street. So, yeah, it was a great place to live if you're 25 and and you're in the Navy. It was fucking awesome.
With some cheese. And shout out to Jihan for giving me this recipe. You want to be very, very careful during this process. Honestly, this pasta is
You
so
ought to hit the link sometime,
delicious
Shiesty.
that you could eat it like this. But Jihan said put it in the oven, top it with cheese. So that's what we're going to do. And remember, Jihan said this will make us want to slap somebody. So there we go. Ooh, look at that. I got the spoon, y'all, to make it a little bit faster. But honestly, it don't even need to go in the oven. It's so good like this. And with the banana peppers in there, it is so good. And I put a little bit of that cayenne in there. Woo! And don't worry, Foodie Gang. I'm going to give you guys the recipe. I'm going to put it in the video description. I just didn't put it in there before we got here because I was probably going to change some things or I didn't know the exact measurements I was going to use.
Just pour it in.
Look, I'm trying to leave some of this pasta behind so I can eat some.
Just dump it in.
Ooh. But just wait. We ain't done. Look at that shrimp. Ooh, look at them noodles. Ooh. 907 Good Eats, where we are cooking over here and we are minding our own business. Okay. Are y'all ready? We ain't done. Okay. Look at that pasta. Y'all better get the likes up. There's 10 of y'all in here watching and y'all ain't hit the like button. What? I got 5 likes. What? The disrespect. So I don't want this burning to be too much. But look at that. Y'all want some? How much are you paying for this? Angela said, I would pay $25 for that plate for all that love and shrimp you put into it. And what's going on, Vibing? What's going on? We are making slap yo mama shrimp spaghetti.
Now here is what I would do, and she would probably slap me for saying this. And by the way, I love this woman. We actually, I've talked to her on panels and stuff. Every now and again, she'll do like a live, where she'll let guests up. And I actually joined her channel. I really ought to. Let me drop her link. And I'm actually she is one of the very few YouTube channels memberships that I've joined because I really like her content, really like her. She's an interesting person, so I will encourage everyone to not only watch her show but actually join. If cooking is your thing. So, yeah, Anchorage does have hoods. That is definitely so. You've heard 12th Man. How could you not know that there are hoods if you've not heard 12th Man talk? So this is 907 Good Eats, her channel, and I encourage all to watch your content and join if that's your thing. Let's see. You would have never have thought. There are actually Somalis up there. I think there's a Somali community in Anchorage, believe that or not.
I'm slapping somebody, mama. Because this right here with these banana peppers. Okay, now we got the taco cheese. Honda told me to top it with cheese and put it in the oven. So that's what we're going to do. But just look at
I probably
this.
wouldn't do that step.
And Zab said, wow, yes.
You know, I'm not a huge baked pasta person. My son like baked macaroni and stuff. I think it's an unnecessary extra step.
Slap your mama shrimp spaghetti. We're getting ready to top it with cheese and put it into the oven. I left a little bit of spaghetti in the pot just so I could eat it with y'all while we wait. But we're going to top it with some cheese. Here we go. And y'all make sure to hit the like button on your way in. Oh my goodness. Okay, shout out to Honda for giving me this recipe. Honda knows how to cook because this is amazing. And I haven't tried it with the cheese on there. I just tasted the spaghetti in the pan. It was so good. I put crushed tomatoes, tomato paste, banana peppers, and rosemary, cayenne pepper. Okay. Woo! Cayenne pepper, black pepper, and Jihan to cover your ears. I put bell peppers in here and some onions because I had some left over. We're gonna pop this into the oven. Jihan, when you put this in the oven, do you cover it? But look at that. Oh my goodness. This is the highlight of my day right here. Somebody finna get slapped. I kind of feel like I should cover it because I don't want the cheese to burn. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? No, I'm gonna leave it uncovered. Okay, we're gonna put it into the oven. I have it written down here. Okay, we're gonna put it into the oven. Ooh! Angela said, Honda is cooking. Ooh, let me not let this slide around. I don't even need this pan. Okay, we're gonna put it into the oven. I'm not gonna cover it. I'll check on it. If I need to cover it, I will. Always use a timer when you're cooking. So, Johanna said 400 degrees for 35 minutes. But for the purpose of this video, we might do less time. But we will see. And I left some in the pan so that we can eat that together while we wait. Y'all know I'll be hungry. Shout out to the foodie gang for being as hungry as me and as greedy as me. There's nothing wrong with eating a home-cooked meal. There's nothing wrong. I got some spaghetti left over here. Let me get me a bowl. I'm gonna wash some of these out real quick. One thing about cooking is that you're gonna have dishes. And shout out to Randy. Randy said, hello 97. What are we making? We are making slap your mama shrimp spaghetti. Shout out to the foodie gang. Angie Honda for giving me this recipe. We're trying out his recipe. And so far, it is amazing. So we put shrimp, crushed tomatoes, tomato paste, a little bit of pasta sauce, spaghetti noodles, shrimp, banana peppers, bell peppers and onions, rosemary, cayenne, black pepper on the stove. Mix it all together. Now we have it in the oven and we topped it with cheese. But while we wait, I have some in the pan that I'm going to eat for you guys. And let me tell you, this recipe is amazing. I will make sure I share the recipe with y'all. Shout out to Nathan and Randy. What you can do is you can make this recipe with chicken. For those of you guys who cannot eat shrimp, for whatever reason, you can make this recipe with fish, or you can even give it a try with chicken. Any recipes on 907 Good Eats that have any ingredients that you are allergic to or do not like, you can substitute it with something that you can eat. And Nathan said, hello, me a big fan. And William Paul, what's up, what's up? And William Paul said, I told you when you posted that short, where's my plate? I owe a couple of y'all plates. And make sure you guys go and subscribe to G Honda's YouTube channel. I tagged him in the title of this video. And shout out to G Honda for giving me this recipe. Y'all, this recipe, honestly, it's way better than what I thought. Like, I did not know it would be this good, but it is really, really good. And I'm glad Gianna gave me this recipe. And if you guys have any recipes that you want me to cook that, you know, your grandma made or that you find online, feel free to send me an email at chefbigbank@gmail.com. Or on any of my social media platforms, you can send me the recipe. Or if you find a news story that you want me to react to, send me an email. I love it when you guys have content or recipes that you want me to cook. And I am one person and I'm busy. So you may hear about something that I haven't heard about yet. And I, add it to the right.
Shiesty, no. Baked stuff is dry if you don't know how to bake stuff. It doesn't have to be. So if you ever need me to coach you through how to cook for your boyfriend or your significant other, just email me. I'll be happy to help you out. I as an elder Black man, love seeing you young people be successful.
So we have a little bit left here. I'm going to eat this because it's so good. And we have more in the oven. We topped it with cheddar cheese, taco cheese. Taco shredded cheese.
It's what we elderly people live for. We literally sit. We literally sit around waiting for our kids to call us for advice. So, hey, take advantage of the resources, young folks.
Yeah, okay. Y'all be out here cooking our seafoodie gang. Shout out to the foodie gang. The foodie gang know how to cook. Okay, I did put all the shrimp in the oven, so there's no shrimp in this one that I can see, but that's okay.
Lisette, oh my Lord, is a living breed.
So
I'm elderly to some of these young folks.
This over here, and y'all know how I do. I got these cleaned up a little bit. Okay, so tomorrow for our Saturday Foodie Gang breakfast, we're gonna be making breakfast baked potato boats. So it's gonna be really exciting. And shout out to Dr. Quantum. How are you doing? How are you doing? Another content creator that you guys can follow. But let me know in the chat, what is your favorite type of pasta? And Doctor said, all is well. You know what? Every day that you wake up
now,
is a blessing.
Now we are going to have a good day now that Lisette Livingston is here. Uh, anyone, the link is posted, or I can drop the link. Sometimes if I don't post the link first, kind of gets hidden by the poll. But y'all hit the link. I'm kind of lonely up here, just sitting here watching cooking videos, and there are more cooking videos. Where there's one that I want Chef Big Bank to. I want to watch the one after this, and then we're going to look at Shara's TikTok channel, and then we're going to do like kind of a history of Atlanta. But I do want to say one thing. I actually, because of Shara, because I wanted to see her cooking channel, I literally opened or created a TikTok account this morning. And I honestly never thought I would do that. So I am now on TikTok, folks. God help us all.
And I know that in life, we are naturally always going to want more. But sometimes it is just okay to be happy with the.
I can make it from scratch because my mother used to make it. There's also something called Savannah red rice, which I actually have to do. I have to look at the recipe because I haven't made it. My son's 20, so I probably haven't made it in almost 20 years. But it involves rice, tomato. Oh, excuse me. It involves rice, tomatoes, rice, tomatoes. Can't remember what else is in there. Bacon is in there, and then you bake it. And I made it once for work. Where I used to work, we used to do like a potluck Thanksgiving dinner, and I made it once, and I got rave reviews. So, and I haven't made it. Excuse me, I seem to be catching a cold. No, it's not green rice. I'll find the recipe. Let me play the rest of this, and I think I have the recipe bookmarked. But no, it looks like regular tomatoes and rice, but that tomatoes and rice gumbo thing, it's a coastal South. You don't really get it. I've never found it inland. So let's play this and I'll find it.
Things that you have. And just be thankful for what you have and be happy. Shout out to the people in California. You know, everyone doesn't have the bare essentials. Some people don't have the bare essentials and they are wishing that they did. So just be thankful, be happy. I'm gonna eat a little bit of this. Okay, so we got more in the oven. And Randy said, did Ava try the delicious dish? Ava is a very picky eater, and I don't think she would eat this slap your mama shrimp spaghetti. But look at this. Okay, so I started, today was my first day doing this. Funky Fridays with 907 Good Eats, where I go over to Ava's channel and I give the kids a cooking lesson. And I made Ava's favorite lunch, and Ava's a picky eater. So I made a cheese quesadilla, orange slices, and it has sour cream and a Capri Sun. And so I'm cooking for the kids. But Ava likes stuff like that, like simple foods. Some kids are good eaters, but I don't have one of them. So I'm trying to. that rosemary in there and this banana pepper. Oh my goodness, this is good. Wait till y'all see this pasta in the oven with the cheese melted on top. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you so much, Lily. I'm always blessing my food. She said, God bless your food. Bon appetit. We're making Slap Your Mama shrimp spaghetti, and I'm actually cheating right now.
Okay, we're gonna skip over this part. I want to see it when it comes out of the oven.
Yes, and you know what? A lot of times I feel like
Let's do that.
I'm gonna show you guys the pasta in the oven, and honestly, we might just be done with it because I'm hungry. And Angela says, Chef, have you seen those easy to make Big Mac tacos online? No, I haven't. Angela, send me those on Instagram. I want to see what they look like. I'm gonna put a little bit more cheese on top. Ooh.
Oh my Lord, why?
I have not seen them, but send me the recipe on Instagram. I love trying new recipes, as y'all can see. Okay. I think it needs 20 more minutes in the oven, but I think we're just going to be done with it just because I'm hungry. And Angela said, okay, y'all hit the like button. Oh my goodness, this looks delicious. This is going to be really, really hot. So when it comes out of the oven, be careful with handling it just because you don't want any accidents to happen. And Kelly, how are you doing? Kelly? We're making Slap Your Mama shrimp spaghetti, and we made this on the stove, and now we baked it in the oven. It is ready to go. We're gonna just call it done because your girl is hungry. I'm hungry. So oh my goodness. Let me show y'all. Let me hold it up for y'all. See, we was gonna prep out, but now we ain't got time. This is the main star right here. This is the main focus. And Randy said, cooking with Big Bang. And hey, Lisa. She said, how are you? Just got off of work. Nice to see you again. Yes, we are back in the kitchen today. We made Slap Yo Mama shrimp spaghetti. So good. And Kelly said, I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Yes. You know what? I feel like a lot of times in life, we are moving so fast that we don't even have time to talk to each other. And it's kind of crazy. But sometimes we got to slow down and just ask, how are you doing today? Because you just really never know. And oh my God, I don't know why I put these back in here because I gotta grab these to hold it up so y'all can see it. Oh my god. I'm gonna try some, but I know it's so hot. So I'm gonna wait a second and let it cool down. I put a little bit more cheese on top. I think it's a good idea if you make this pasta, when you get ready to put it in the oven, cover it with foil so that the top doesn't dry out. But just, it's beautiful, isn't it?
Hey, Shara. Yeah, you you ought to talk to her. Yeah, I discovered her channel through another YouTube show, and subscribed to her channel. And I hopped up there one day because it was Sunday and I was bored. And she and her gang, she and her panel, we started talking food and cooking and stuff like that. And I like to cook. So she's one of the few YouTube channels that I actually am a member of. She's awesome. And she's a very positive person. She's had some medical issues, that sort of thing. And for someone to be so productive and positive, who wouldn't like a woman like that? So I think she's awesome.
I'm trying to look for one of them big pieces of shrimp I put up.
Bobby, yeah, actually I am. Finally got around to getting some beer.
Oh, right there. I'm digging for nothing.
It is the weekend, sir.
Now that's hot. Y'all be like, hurry up and eat. Hurry up and eat. I'm like, do y'all want me to burn my mouth or what? Y'all, okay, so some of y'all be looking out for me and some of y'all want me to burn myself when we hear. And Lisa said, oh my gosh, I wish I could have seen you start the meal. I will check later if you post it. Looks great. Yes, I will put the recipe in the video description. Very, very simple to make. Really easy to make. Great recipe. Shout out to G Honda for telling me about this recipe. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to his YouTube channel. I have a little bit right here from when I took it out the pan because I didn't even want to wait. It was so good. But I am scared to try one of these shrimps, and I'm going to let this pasta cool down before I take a bite. I'm telling you, this sauce is delicious. Look at that. Ooh. Y'all like my lights back here? I'm changing colors for y'all and everything. And I got a little bit here that I didn't bake, and it's so good.
All right, so I'll just stop it there. There is another recipe that I want to see her cook, but Lisette, angel that she is, got me thinking about Savannah red rice. So I guess I'm gonna have to do it this weekend. I'm sorry, this week, next week. So this is a video I found, and I actually know where this restaurant is. It's right there on St. Helena Island, not too far outside of Beaufort, South Carolina. So let's have a look at this.
Today we're gonna be making some pan-fried chicken, collard greens, and red rice. On Sundays, we used to love looking forward to see that on Sunday, because you know you got a good meal. And then if you don't watch out, the preacher get there first, you might don't never get a piece of leg or thigh or something like that, because all you will eat is the back. All right, what we got here is some collard greens. And what you want to look for with the collard greens is you always, during the winter time, you usually get collard greens in between October and February when they're steady growing.
And just so you know, I talked about it last night. I had a great aunt, my mother's aunt, who lived over on St. Helena's Island, St. Helena Island. And we literally used to go over there every weekend. We had a garden that I thought it was an acre. I think my father said it was half an acre, but it was literally a half-acre garden. And my father had a tractor, so it made made it a bit easier to tend it. But we used to grow collard greens and like garden peas. It was just fucking awesome. And literally, you could walk 5 minutes up the dirt road and you were back in the marshes. You could literally saltwater fish. Now, I never got to see it because I wasn't, I was in the Navy, but my younger brother, learned to throw a cast net. So it was honestly, it was kind of remote. They used to call it Land's End, that part of where my great aunt lived. It was literally, you had to know where you were going to find her house. So anyway, seeing these greens, I really honestly miss those days. I fucking loved it. And I was in my early 20s at the time when we used to go visit. But yep, those were the days, folks.
Most of the time, after a full freeze, you look for a little bit of purple.
What's up,
around the
MOT?
edge. That's when you want to use them in a salad. Other than that, you can't beat a collard
Oh,
green
nothing
'cause
much.
how
Just
healthy collard
sitting
greens
here
is for you.
reminiscing.
But
What's up, Mike? So this is a friend of mine in the chat brought up Savannah red rice. And just it's kind of a coastal thing, like a southern coastal thing. New Orleans, has their versions of gumbo. Charleston, there's a Charleston red rice, there's a Savannah red rice, and who knows, Mobile, Florida, they probably all have a version of it. But it's basically tomatoes, shrimp, and rice. Now, you don't have to do shrimp, you can do sausage. Version that I know of that I've cooked a few times has oh really? Okay.
Type stuff, but
Yeah, sometimes they'll put okra, but usually it's okra, tomatoes, and rice is kind of different from Savannah red rice, but it's all in that family. But now that Lisette has mentioned it, I guess I'm gonna be cooking this next week. But this particular restaurant that they're cooking, I actually know where the restaurant is. It's right there on St. Helena Island, which is where my great aunt lived, and we would pass it. There's an organization called Penn School, and it was literally over on the Sea Islands right after Reconstruction. There was a chance that the slaves in the Sea Islands of South Carolina could have basically just been kind of, that could have been their area, and then it got bought up. kind of an early version of what's happening with Hilton Head and that heirs property. You know, it's been happening for over 100 years now. Land speculation basically over there, houses on the water and that sort of stuff, started happening very shortly after the Civil War. Kind of somewhere between the Civil War and actual Reconstruction is when it started. So I miss those days because we used to go over there all the time. So anyway, I'm reminiscing. Let's play this.
The way we usually prepared, this the way I learned, is to get all the grit and get everything off it. Be called snapping a collard greens. And then you take your hand and you strip it down just like that. And then you wash it. Most people, that's the way you do it. You get all the dust or any grit, anything on it, then you do it. We don't ever cut it, because when you cut it, it's hard to cook it, because sometimes it just cook up on you before you know it. Once you got it stripped like this, you wash it off real good. And once you just want to rinse them lightly now. That's the reason why you pop it, because you want to make sure you just rinse them good. Some people will wash them, and if the water ever turn green on you, you're starting to take everything out of them. See, so the main thing is you pop them to get all the grit loosen up on them, or any sand, and the minute the water hit them, everything go right off them right quick, you see. And when you cook it like that, it just makes it so much better for you. And here, in this pot right here, I got like a half a gallon of water with some turkey neck boiling in it. And what I'm gonna get ready to do is add like about a half a cup of onion into it. Mine now, I do all this by feeling. I'm freehand cooking, you know. I know how to do this by feeling. I can see and smell. Woo. All right. Then now I'm gonna add a couple punches of garlic. Garlic do good in it. Mine now is a punch, not a handful. Punch. All right, got your garlic. Now a little punch of salt. You done got that turkey neck in there, so you want to be careful with your salt. Got a little pepper. Ooh. Little pepper here. And a punch of brown sugar. See, and that help keep you a little bit of the acid down in it, and keep it going. And a little bit of lemon juice. Now you can use lemon juice or you can use the vinegar. Apple cider vinegar, I do this is good. And the reason why cooking with this stuff is because if you don't eat all, you can put them up and it'd be right there for you, because they kind of keep it. And even get a chef ready for you. So you don't have to put it in the freezer. You can put it in the box and it be there for a week or so. So I'm gonna add a little lemon juice to it. All right. Now we can stir it a little bit and put a little on it for a second. Then we add our greens to it. And boy, you will have one good collard greens. All right, time to add the collard greens to the pot now. Now that's the way you do it. It always seems like you got so much, but you got to remember, collard green cooked down pretty good. All of this right there, a good collard green eater, this probably wouldn't feed no more about 5 to 6 people by the time they cook. But it usually cooked down pretty good, but you want them tender, because collard green could get a little tough on you. All right. You want to get them in there? Get them in the boiler.
Now, I actually started doing, basically, they call it frying greens, where you start with the greens in some sort of oil, either olive oil or vegetable oil, with salt, pepper. I guess you could start with onions and garlic, but you actually, it's basically sauteing them or frying them. And then you add the liquid after you fried them down. And because I like greens with a little bit of crunch, I don't like them real wilted and kind of soggy. And that's the way I do it. I do it with cabbage, pretty much any kale, which I didn't start eating kale till I was an adult. But any sort of green leafy vegetable, even spinach you can do, but spinach is a little bit more delicate. But I found that frying it, before you add something like chicken stock actually works better.
Oh yeah. Now we let him cook.
Yeah, vinegar and lemon juice,
Let him
they'll
cook for
do
about
the
an hour
same
and
thing.
30 minutes on
A
on
little
a
bit
slow
of
boil, not a fast boil, slow
light
boil,
acid,
and then you
citric
gonna have
acid,
something good.
acetic
So,
acid.
all right, that's our collard greens cook right there starting. All right, while the collard greens is cooking, let's start our red rice. Right here, I got some rice in the pan, and I got
Now, I
some
wonder if
water,
that's
and I got
Carolina
tomato sauce. And all
Carolina
of these play a
gold
special
rice.
part
There's
in your
some
red rice.
heritage rice
So
that
now I'm gonna go over
it's
to the
all the
pot,
rage these days.
and right here I got some onion with a little bit of canola oil, and this the way I saute my onion in the canola oil because I don't want to use no meat. Sometimes some people use meat; they use smoked sausages and different other type of neck bone or that type of stuff. Today I'm cooking the red rice sauce without no meat, but they're using all these natural spices that I got, it make you think you got a couple pounds in there. So this the way we could do them. This the way we could do it the old way, because we didn't have that kind of meat when we was cooking red rice back in them days. Man, salt and pepper was the best thing in the world once you, and time. Know how long you cook it. And knowing when to take it off is when it's good. So now I'm gonna try right now. I'm gonna add a little onion to the pot. About a half a cup of onion.
While I'm thinking about this, it's something that Mike123 wants to assert. What did he write? Let's see here. Mike says, so we have two grown men on the panel talking cooking like females. Enough of this, Stanley. Well, let me respond. In that, motherfucker, as a man, I talk about what I want to talk about. I do what I want to do, especially on my own show. And if you don't think it's meeting your standard of manhood, well, bring your young ass up here and let's see if you can talk manhood with a real man. What I suggest you do, son, is go with the flow or go somewhere else. You know better than this, Mike. I thought I taught you better.
All right, pinch your ginger, pinch your salt. Mine, I'm freehand cooking, just the way I learn how to cook. And a pinch of pepper. We usually would use a pinch of brown sugar, but you can't put your brown sugar till you got all your sauce and got your sauce cooking and got your water and everything in it. Then you add a spoon or a pinch of brown sugar to bring the taste around. Because you know one thing, that brown sugar will keep that sauce from eating your heart out. So that's the way to go. And when you want the best, I'm going to try to give you the best now in the simplest way. Now I'm going to stir all this in. Oh, yeah. The onion getting nice and brown in there. I'm gonna let some of the onion get nice and brown because the onion too carry all the flavor. You get it all cooked in. It ain't so hard to display. Now I go add my water to it. I'm gonna add only like a quart of water, and I'm gonna let that get heat up a little bit. And when you let it do like that, let that come to a boil, then you done got all your seasoning and everything cooking into the broth, and so it make them real easy to get into the sauce. Now, when you add garlic to a red sauce, it gets fussy. Oh man, it look bad. The only time it looks smooth when you cook them. So you got to cook them and get them into a boil, and then that joker all of a sudden break, and man, that's the prettiest thing you will see. There's a good red rice sauce, then you know you got a good red rice. Oh yeah. Right now I'm gonna get ready to add the sauce to it, because these are my cooking, the seasoning and everything. I'm gonna cook it and not moist in the water. So right now I'm gonna add the sauce to it. I'm gonna add about 2/4 sauce to it. All right. Now you got to bring this to a boil. This the key. The key to red rice sauce, the key to cooking a red rice sauce is you got to make sure and cook them. You can't just put them together and let them in the pot for a little bit, then pour them on top of the rice. You don't work that way. You want the season all the way through that red rice, just the way you got to cook them. And special deal with that garlic in there. You got to bring that temperature up so that garlic could just explode. When it explodes, it gets as pretty as anything you want to see. Looking for nice looking sauce. See how that gravy starting to playing out? And that gravy is playing out right now, and you got your real nice smooth gravy, and that garlic is already done starting to pull itself together. Now I'm gonna add a little sugar. A little brown sugar. Brown sugar is the best one to use. It'll help.
See, that's funny. We never used
it'll
sugar in that
out
sort of stuff.
And keep that acid from bothering you. Now, we let it just boil for a little second, then we can put it on the rice. And it can be ready to put in the oven. I'm gonna ladle some of the sauce on the red rice and show you how much sauce to really put in the pot to make this rice come out the way you want them, where either you could count every grain or you want them closer together. But I'm gonna show you how I do it, how I learned from my grandmother. All right, just do it like this. Ladle them in. Now you got the sauce made, and you might not use all the sauce, but you could use it for other things, or either put it in the freezer till the next time. And what you want to do is stir it. Stir the sauce with the rice like that. Make sure stir it good. When you see that much grain, if you can see the grain that much right there, when you can barely see the grain on the top, then you know you need to go with a couple more scoop of it. Oh, you stir it like that right there a little bit. Let it come to the top and let it spool back off. Now you want to top it off and put it in the oven under 350 for about 30 to 35 minutes. And it should be ready. You should have yourself some good looking red rice and good eating red rice too. But the thing about Gullah style cooking is everything has to taste good and everything has to smell. And the smell is what gets you ready to eat your dinner. And that's what make everything go down smooth. So don't care what it is. If it's just one bowl of rice, it has to taste good. And it has to have the smell. Because I tell you, if you can't smell them, you don't need to leave them alone.
Gullah Grub will be right back with Grandma's pan-fried chicken. Don't go away.
Beef bacon. I think they still make beef bacon as well. Now, I do have to say that you don't even have to use bacon in Savannah red rice. that the way they want to bake it, that's not the way my mother used to make it. She used to do it in a pot. Um, so, there are always ways to do, a dish different ways. Um, so, you know, bacon isn't well, meat isn't even necessary in Savannah red rice. It just depends. And see, that's the wonderful thing about being able to cook. You can, recipes are suggestions. Once you know how to cook, just a suggestion. You can do it any way you want to do a recipe. So let us go to the next thing that we want to see with this chef. So this is going to be stuffed pasta shells of spinach and beef. So this is about an hour long. It won't go the whole hour, I'm sure.
But we finna get into it, and this is my first time making them, but I have seen them all.
They do make it,
We
Lisette.
are gonna get into it. How are you doing, Kelly? Y'all, so I went live earlier. I made breakfast tacos. They were so good. You have to check out that live stream. I got my beef right here. We're going to start sauteing that pretty soon here. Ricotta cheese. I have some fresh spinach. If you have canned spinach or frozen spinach, you can use that as well. And then I have 2 whole eggs. And then I have grated Parmesan cheese right here. Black pepper, granulated garlic or garlic powder, whatever you want to call it. Basil, Italian seasoning, and then sea salt. And I will put the recipe in the video description. I got a little bit of mozzarella cheese, a little bit of fresh parsley, and back here, I started this before you guys got here, Foodie Gang, so that the flavors of this sauce could be amazing. So I have my marinara sauce here that I use fresh garlic in. And this sauce is delicious. Let me fix my lighting. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let me get my 15 minutes. But hit the like button, Foodie Gang. So yes, I have a marinara sauce that I already prepared. And it is still hot. This has been cooking for a couple, probably like two hours or so. So, well, Foodie Gang, y'all know what's going on. So let's go ahead and get started. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to get our beef cooked. That is the first thing we have to do. I have already par cooked the pasta shells. And let me show that to you guys while we are waiting for our pan to heat up. I'm going to put this on medium heat and put a little bit of oil down just so that when I put the ground beef in there, it doesn't like stick to the pan. And Kelly said, I'm good. How about you? Doing really good. Looking forward to these pasta shells. Let me show you guys what the shells look like. So I cooked these already. And so they are cooked all the way. And they are ready to be stuffed. It's finna go down, Foodie Gang. Okay, so we got our pan right here. We're gonna get our beef on there and cooking. Let this pan heat up. Let me turn it up a little bit. How is everyone doing? What did you guys eat so far? What time is it? Where you watching from? One thing I will say about these new pans that I got, I do feel like because these pans are thick bottom, they take longer to heat up. Whereas my last pans did not take as long. So I know y'all have been seeing this recipe all over. So I thought, you know what, Foodie Gang? We need to go ahead and give it a try. Got my meat in there. Turn my pan up. It's not sizzling the way I like. So what we are going to do, Foodie Gang, we are going to brown the ground beef, and then we are going to add our fresh spinach into the ground beef, and then we're going to place our seasonings in there and get our beef all nice and yummy. And then we're going to get a mixing bowl, and we're going to mix our beef with the ricotta cheese, Parmesan cheese, and then the egg. And we're going to place this in the oven for a little bit. For a little bit. Put some Italian seasoning in here. A little bit of salt. Sea salt. Put some basil in there, Foodie Gang. Foodie Gang, hit the like button. Talk to me. Talk to me. Okay, then we got some garlic powder, granulated garlic going in there. And as you can see, we got a lot of seasonings that we're putting in here because we got to keep in mind that we're going to mix this ground beef with ricotta cheese that doesn't necessarily have a ton of flavor. So it looks like a lot of seasoning, but this beef is going to get mixed and become a part of our filling. And we want our filling to be very flavorful for our stuffed pasta shells with spinach and beef. I also have some more fresh garlic. This garlic is so delicious. If you get a garlic bowl and you cut a clove off, you smash it. This will be like the best garlic that you have ever used. And you will really see the difference from jar garlic. But Foodie Gang, this is what I say. Do what you gotta do. If you only have jar garlic at home, then you know what? Go ahead and use it. But if you have the opportunity to get fresh garlic, get the fresh garlic. Okay, so our meat is smelling good. and it is almost all the way brown. Pretty soon here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add in the spinach. And this is actually a good time to get the oven turned on and to start heating it up and getting that ready. And I am definitely smelling the garlic. It smells delicious right now in my house. It smells really good right now. But yes, Foodie Gang, hit the like button, support the channel, put some money on the stove at the Cash App money sign Chef Big Bank, or you can send a super chat with your thoughts. We just hit 200,000 channel views, so we are super excited about that. But thank you guys all so much for Foodie Gang for watching. For making my recipes. I really appreciate that. And I love when you guys tell me that you made one of my recipes and it was super delicious. I love having, feedback, but I've never gotten any negative feedback. But if I did, you know what? I wouldn't even be mad because everybody has a different eating preference. Everybody eats differently. You know what I'm saying? Everybody eats differently. Here we go. I can smell that Italian seasoning. I can smell the garlic. Can y'all smell the Foodie Gang? It smells wonderful. And I'm cooking in my new pots, and I have nothing but great things to say about these pots.
Hey,
Okay,
Mike,
so if you
come
have
back.
a beef that has a lot of grease after you cook it, you are going to want to drain it so that it doesn't get into your
What's up, Frost?
mix. And because I am using fresh spinach, this may put off a lot of water as well. So I'm actually going to wait to drain my beef until after my spinach is cooked. And I'm just going to put the spinach in there. And yes, it looks like a lot of spinach, but when this cooks down, you are going to be surprised that it's really not going to be a lot anymore. Hey, Loretta, how are you doing? How are you doing? What did everybody eat today? We are making stuffed pasta shells with spinach and beef. I have my marinara sauce already cooking. It's been cooking for a couple hours just so that I can make sure it is so flavorful and so good for my stuffed pasta shells.
Hey,
I
am listening. Be right back.
Now I'm gonna mix this together.
I need to put some cookies on a cookie sheet.
Mix this beef and spinach with ricotta cheese, Parmesan cheese, and I think it's gonna be good. So there we have it. And see, all that spinach just cooks down to be so much, and it's crazy. I'm gonna add a little bit more spinach in there. Just because I really like spinach a lot. But shout out to the 7 people for hitting the like button. And I have my mixing bowl right here. I got my ricotta cheese. I got my 2 eggs right here. Okay, and you can see why you put the egg in there. It kind of helps just bind it all together. It's kind of the same technique if you were making meatloaf. They kind of do the same thing where they put the breadcrumbs and the egg in there. So I'm going to turn my pan off. This is pretty much done. So I have my mixing bowl right here. Let me just clean up a little bit. Let me just clean up and wipe the stove down a little bit. Okay, and the next thing that we're going to start doing is we're going to start mixing our filling together. And we're going to take our beef and spinach off the stove so that, you know, it can start kind of cooling down a little bit. Just because we don't want it to be too hot when we put it into our glass bowl. Or, you know, whatever type of bowl you have. So I have my ricotta cheese right here. And y'all can see, it really don't look too good. It don't look too good. I have a little bit more of my Italian seasoning. I saved a little bit, so when I mix it, I have even more. And then I got my Parmesan cheese. And I'm gonna see if I need to add more ricotta cheese, but we will definitely see. And I got my meat right here. It honestly doesn't look too greasy or too watery, so I'm not gonna worry about draining it this particular time. But depending on your ground beef and the how lean it is and how much fat it has, you may need to drain your beef. There we go. Ooh, I'm making a mess over here, Foodie Gang. Somebody come get me. I'm making a mess over here. Okay, so it smells really good. I got my filling that I'm mixing up for my stuffed pasta shells. I have beef in here, ricotta cheese, and spinach. And it looks pretty good for me, okay? And then I'm just gonna place an egg in here. it cleaned up over here, foodie gang. I'm a little bit closer to y'all. Okay, so I have my ricotta cheese, my ground beef in here, and my spinach. And I also have 2 eggs just to help it set up. And I'm just mixing that around. And I have my seasonings in here. I have a little bit of everything up in here. And the next thing I'm going to do, I have my baking dish. I got my baking dish right here. And I'm going to come back to my marinara sauce over here. Put a little bit of marinara sauce on the bottom. Okay, and then I have my pasta shells over here. Let's see how this goes. Filling. So I take a little bit of my filling. Okay, so I have I'm making stuffed pasta shells with beef and spinach, and so I have my marinara sauce in the bottom of the pan, and I am just stuffing the pasta shells with the mixture that I have made. And then getting them ready to go in the oven and bake. And as you guys can see, this is a little bit of work, but this is going to be so delicious. So I am excited. And I haven't seen these I see these all the time. And I always think, I'm going to try that one day. So today is that day. We are celebrating 200,000 channel views. Thank you guys all so much for watching Foodie Gang. I literally be at home cooking. And I'm so happy that y'all are tuning in. Y'all turn up the fun. Okay, so let me see. It's tricky because the spinach is in there. If I had an ice cream scoop, that probably would be a good idea, but we at where we at, Foodie Gang. So, and what I'm gonna do, oh, this one tore up. I am going to pour some marinara sauce over the top of this, and then we're gonna put it into the oven and have it bake. And while that's baking, we're gonna continue on with our pasta making. A little too much filling in that one. Okay, y'all think I can squeeze one more in there? I think I can squeeze 2 more in there. So, And you can, if you don't like red sauce, you can make an Alfredo sauce and use an Alfredo sauce instead of red sauce if you're not a fan of red sauce. And I seen some recipes where they were using chicken. So we'll have to try that if these turn out good. Food D gang, if these turn out good, we'll have to try that.
Well, I have to say, I can't imagine doing this with any sort of white sauce over it. The way, I don't know. I'm sure it could be done. That's just the tomato sauce is to cut the cheese on cheese. If you're doing it in Alfredo, can't imagine that. Way too much cheese for my taste, anyway.
Okay, there we go. Ooh-wee. Looking good, looking good. Okay. So y'all see it. Got the marinara sauce on the bottom, stuffed pasta shells with spinach and ground beef. I am just gonna put a little bit of marinara sauce on the top, wrap this in foil, and let it bake. Ooh, and I also have some more cheese to put on top. Some more marinara sauce on top. And this is homemade marinara sauce. Super delicious. I have a little bit of mozzarella cheese. We're going to put a little bit on there. We're going to wrap this in foil so that the top doesn't bake too fast. And we're going to just let this bake and set up. And we're going to work on building the next one for D King. Kelly said that looks good. Thank you so much, Kelly. This is my first time making this, but I think this is gonna be good. So we got our foil right here. And I got the oven on 400 degrees. We're gonna let this bake for probably like 20 minutes. And we're gonna start working on the next one for the game. But y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the YouTube channel, join the channel, become a member, come hang out with the foodie gang. Come hang out with the foodie gang. Okay, so we have our second pan, and the first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna set a timer. Y'all know how I feel about timers, foodie gang. Especially if y'all been watching the channel, you know how I feel about timers. We're gonna put a little bit more marinara sauce on the bottom, just to keep the pasta shells from sticking. Because we don't want it to stick, and while they're baking, they'll be baking in the marinara, so they'll be getting a lot of flavor while they're baking. And I'm gonna post the recipe to this soon after this live stream. If not today, tomorrow. But I'll try to get to it tonight, food gang. Just wipe things down. Okay, here we go. We got our filling right here. And this filling does have raw egg in it, so you don't want to consume this. You don't want to consume this until this is cooked all the way because there is egg in here. So, and what the egg does is it helps it stick together, helps it bind together. The same thing if you're using if you're making meatloaf, you'll see egg in the recipe for meatloaf just so that the meat can stick together a little bit. Okay, so we are making stuffed pasta shells with spinach and beef. And I made the spinach for y'all. I made the beef for you guys. I have a lot of videos on my channel of me making a meat sauce. Although this sauce doesn't have meat in it, you can use that same recipe to make a marinara sauce. But I made a lot of pasta sauces on here, Foodie Gang. And if you are someone that wants to cook more, definitely subscribe to the YouTube channel. Join the group on Facebook. Okay, here we go. We got our pasta shells. We got one in the oven already. And we are working on our second batch. And yeah, so I made this marinara sauce from scratch. I used crushed tomatoes and diced tomatoes because those were the tomato products that I had on hand. Yes, crushed tomatoes and diced tomatoes for the marinara sauce. I used fresh garlic, Italian seasoning, garlic powder, and a whole bunch of other seasonings that I will be sure that I share with y'all, Foodie Gang, so you can make this recipe at home. Okay. So we got 16 minutes on the clock until they come out. And we finna see what they hitting for. See if there's anything that we can do differently. See if we need to adjust our seasonings for next time. Ooh, one fell up in here. Yes, Foodie Gang, but I am excited about these. Okay, we almost out of filling. That means we made just the right amount. Let's see if I can squeeze one more shell in here. Maybe even one more. Let's see. All right, we got 14 minutes on the clock for the pasta shells that are in the oven. And we got those ones all done. Let me just clean up real quick. All right. Here we go, foodie gang. Got our stuffed pasta shells with beef and spinach. And shout out to the 10 people for hitting the like button. Thank y'all so much. This is our 200K celebration. And earlier today, we celebrated 2K on Facebook fan page. So thank y'all so much, Foodie Gang, for supporting. And I want to do a special shout out to Cat T. Thank you so much for being a part of the gang. Thank you so much. So I'm putting the marinara sauce on top of here. Then the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hit it with a little bit of mozzarella. And I'm gonna just do the same thing I did with the other one where I put the foil on top. So the other one has about 12 minutes left. So I think like at the 10-minute mark, what I'll do is I'll take the foil off of there so the top can start to brown. Bowl right here. Let's get our foil out, put our foil on top of here. So there we have it. We are gonna we're gonna bake this and give that egg a chance to set up and give the filling a chance to really come together. We have our marinara sauce, stuffed pasta shells with spinach and ground beef. I'm gonna cover it with our foil. Sorry about the noise, food. Okay, so it cooks for 10 minutes. We're going to take the foil off and put it back in there and let it go a little bit longer. And I have a little bit of Parmesan cheese I can put on top. Okay, foodie gang. So we got Loretta said it cooked pretty quick. Yes, it did. It's doing its thing. So we have stuffed pasta shells with meat and spinach. They're in the oven. We cooked it for about 10 minutes. Took the foil off. We're gonna see how it looks, and I'm gonna post the recipe down below after this live stream. But I want to thank you guys all so much, Foodie Gang, for rocking with the channel, for tuning in, watching me cook all the time, and stopping by. And let me show you guys the other pan. So this one still has to go in the oven, but let me show you guys how the stuffed pasta shells look before they go in the oven. So we have our ricotta cheese, our hamburger, and our spinach, and we have a little bit of marinara sauce on the bottom and the top, and then we put some mozzarella. This has to bake in the oven because it does have raw egg in there, and we have one in the oven right now. And so, you know what? I thought, you know what? Let me go ahead and try these pasta shells. I see them all the time. Let me go ahead and see what it's hitting for. Okay, Foodie Gang. So let me talk to y'all about the menu for this week. I want to do another dessert with you guys, but I'm not sure what dessert I'm going to do. So, still thinking about that. If y'all have any dessert ideas that you guys want to see, go ahead and let me know. I'm going to be doing hot dogs 3 ways, but I know I'm going to do a chili hot dog and then a hot dog with peppers and onions, but I'm not sure what the third hot dog is going to be. But hot dogs 3 ways. We have some chicken tacos coming up. I want to do chicken tacos. Really excited about that. I went to the store today and I got a lot of fruits and vegetables. So we went to the grocery store, Foodie Gang. We got some good food coming up. And speaking of which, when I went to the store, I got fresh parsley. I know you guys have seen me use dry parsley. I feel like if you don't have fresh parsley, dry parsley is good to use. And you eat with your eyes. And I just always feel like I want to make my food look good. Hey, Angela, what's going on? She said, hey, Foodie Gang, that looks really good, chef. This still has to go in the oven, Angela. I have one in the oven, but I wanted to show you guys how it looks before it goes in the oven. We have stuffed pasta shells with spinach and beef. Really, really yummy. So we got one in the oven, Angela. I just wanted to show y'all what it looks like before it goes in the oven. And I'm just sitting here rambling, running down the clock, And I was telling y'all about the fresh parsley. So if you have dry parsley, that is okay to use. But if you have the opportunity, get fresh garlic and fresh parsley. If you have the opportunity. Now, I know we're on a budget, foodie gang, and that's why we got the budget friendly playlist. And that's why we be doing the budget friendly meals. Because I know we all on the budget. But how is everyone's day going? What did you guys eat today? What did y'all eat today? So what I'm going to do with this second batch is we're going to wrap it in our foil, throw it in the, or not throw it, but put it in the oven and let it cook so that the raw egg that's in here can set up. Loretta said I ate California rolls. That's the sushi rolls, right? The California ones.
What's up,
Hey,
JB?
Bubba. Hey, Bubba. How you doing?
So far, so good. How are you?
Oh, I'm all right, man. I'm just sitting here watching the game and just drink me some moonshine.
Well, good for you. You're just in time.
Time for what, man? What happened?
Oh, I don't know. I'm lonely up on the panel.
Oh, okay.
You're here.
Good. Well, I'm here, man.
Our AI agents were doing some pretty weird things. Did you order all the
Well, what you want to talk about, man?
No. So
This video, we are doing cooking, and we're gonna look at we're gonna look at Shara's channel next. Hopefully Shara can come up because I literally joined TikTok just to look at her channel. So she better come up here.
Okay, well, I'm
to navigate us through the complicated world of baking, which I cook better than I can bake, but I can bake. But,
I can bake
we
too,
need
though.
someone like Shara, who's an expert.
Well, I can teach you how to bake, man.
Oh, bake what? Shake and bake?
Anything, man.
I'm sorry.
Anything.
Wake and bake?
Hell no, I don't even know what that is, man.
Yeah, okay.
But
all right, well, let's get back to let's watch her finish off this show, then we can kibitz before we go to Shara's TikTok.
And tuna salad comes in on. Am I saying it wrong? What's the ingredients for a California roll? Let me know, foodie gang. Okay, so I just peeked in the oven and I'm getting like the smell from the marinara, like the garlic and the herbs. And then I'm getting the cheese. I'm smelling the ricotta cheese. Loretta said cloves. Okay, so foodie gang, what are the ingredients for a California roll? What is the ingredients? And see, during the summer, I had sushi rolls at the lake. And you guys, sushi is so complicated. I talked all about it. Loretta said cucumber, avocado, and seafood. Okay, that's what it was. Okay. They have so many different combinations that the sushi chefs have to study sushi for years and years because they have so many different combinations. It really is an art to making sushi, and we tried it and it was very difficult. Angela said, I DoorDash African rice and beans. I have ordered it at least 25 times. That sounds good. I don't know if I've ever had that before, but that sounds yummy and very flavorful. And Loretta agrees. She said, Angela, that sounds good. But hit the like button, Foodie Gang. Okay, so let me look at these. And let me just stop this before this timer goes off. I'm going to put 5 more minutes on it so that the top can start to run. I know, Foodie Gang, y'all tired of waiting, but we got time, y'all. We got time. Our food has to be cooked right. Has to be cooked right. So let me know, what is your favorite pasta? What is your favorite pasta, Foodie Gang? Okay, so y'all know what I'm going to say, especially if you are been watching 907 Goodies. I'm going to have to say that my favorite pasta is spaghetti, hands down. But chicken Alfredo is coming close. And Loretta said Alfredo. But Food Again, let me know what your favorite pasta is. So I have a poll on my community wall for when we get to 5,000 subscribers. You guys know that we are close. And it looks like the Cajun chicken, the Cajun Alfredo is in the lead. Y'all want to see the chicken Cajun Alfredo is what it's looking like. But we are not at 5,000 yet. So when we get to 5,000, that's when I'll look at the poll results if they're still open and decide then. And Angela said rigatoni or baked ziti with meat sauce. Okay, so rigatoni are the wide noodles. They're really good. It looks like a big noodle pretty much. And it's really, really good. It's really good. You know what? Until I started working in the kitchen, I had no idea that they have so many different pasta shapes. I did not know that. When I grew up, we only ate elbow. We only ate elbows. I think we had penne and then maybe fettuccine and spaghetti, but we didn't eat a lot of different other types of pastas. So until I started working in the kitchen, I didn't know that they had all those different types of pastas. That was news to me. Okay, so y'all peeked. It's looking good. It's going to be ready in a couple of minutes. Are y'all ready for the reveal? This is my first time trying the stuffed pasta shells, but I think I did a good job. We're going to bake this pan in the oven, and it's looking like 25 to 30 minutes at 400 degrees. You can cook it longer if you would like. I am doing a live stream though, so we gotta go. We got to go. Okay, so yes. Hot dogs 3 ways is on the menu. Chicken tacos is on the menu. There was something else, but I can't remember what it was. Oh, do you guys want to do another burger? Foodie Gang, do you guys want to do another burger? Because we can do another burger. Soon we can do another burger. What do you guys want to see me cook here at 907?
Hey Stanley, so what did you eat today, man?
What do y'all want the recipe for?
Some weird concoction of a stew.
Oh, what type of stew, man?
Last night, I did a crock pot thing. I did dried butter beans, which you have to soften up. Are you playing something on your end?
Yeah, that's my TV, man. Told you
Well,
I'm
how
watching
about
the football.
I can hear it. I'll leave it
Oh,
at
well,
that.
hold on, then. Go ahead and talk. I'm gonna put it on mute.
Okay, so here's what I did. I had some chicken stock that I made last week, from some chicken wings that my son made. We cut off the wing tips and then we make chicken stock out of it. So dried butter beans. Dried beans are awesome. They're cheap and they're got protein. Proteinaceous, I think is the word. So butter beans. So cut up on an onion, a red pepper. I put okra, like frozen okra, in there because as a kid, we used to make. Well, my mother used to make okra and butter beans. They actually work together. So what else did I put in there? Just cut up some fresh garlic. Um, let's see what else. Corn. I put in corn, so it's kind of like a succotash. Succotash is basically butter beans and corn. So that was it. And then I had some Hillshire sausage or whatever the fuck it is. Some sort of beef kielbasa versus pork kielbasa. And by the way, I'll eat pork kielbasa. It was on sale, so I bought it. So I sliced the kielbasa thin. So that was kind of the protein in there. So it's just butterbean, okra, sausage. It's kind of like a deconstructed gumbo in a way, but not. It's a deconstructed succotash, but not. It's just vegetables and meat, essentially. And it's fucking delicious, by the way. So I have sourdough bread, which was the sad the sad sourdough that's on the picture on the thumbnail. Just slice that up, had some butter with it. So essentially it's a vegetable stew with a little bit of meat and some sourdough bread that I put a lot of goddamn work into. And it wasn't horrible, but it wasn't perfect either. But so sourdough with butter and bean stew. That's what I had, and it was actually really good.
Oh shit! Well, I had some barbecue. I had some barbecue and some mashed potatoes.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had some tofu that I put in, and then I did some toast, some bell pepper with some sausage, and then I did some moonshine baked potatoes, man.
Interesting. Moonshine baked potatoes. How does that work?
Oh, you got to get the potatoes and put them on the stove, get them soft, pour you some moonshine in, don't, like that, spice it up with
So
the moonshine.
you don't run the risk of a fire with the moonshine on the stove?
Well, if it burns up, it burns up. I don't give a shit. I was hungry.
I see.
Yeah. And then that barbecue, that was pretty good too.
Barbecue. Interesting.
Yeah.
So let's
barbecue a raccoon, Stanley. Come on, man.
Yeah. I got it. So let's finish this.
Okay. Let me bring this back a little bit. So, our stuffed pasta shells are out of the oven. let those cool while we chit chat for a little bit. And Loretta said, "Have you done apple crisp?" No, I have not. And it's funny that you say that because today I brought a lot of apples. So maybe we can definitely do an apple crisp. That sounds delicious. I really like desserts with apples and peaches. Really, really good. That's a great idea, Loretta. An apple crisp. And I want to bake more on this channel, so that's definitely a possibility. So we got our stuffed pasta shells with spinach and hamburger. I mean spinach and beef. Now we're just gonna put a little bit of parsley on top. And there you have it. All done, ready to go. And then we got our second batch in the oven right now.
So, Mr. Shawnery, does that meet with your approval? It looks damn good. Oddly enough, I don't know. I'm kind of neutral. I've had so much pasta in my life. I need new ways to do it. And I haven't made pasta in probably 3 years. I got a pasta machine. I've got some fucking semolina in the freezer. Y'all excuse me. I seem to be coming down with the cold, and I have no idea how. Apparently, this is something I picked up, and it's a delayed reaction.
Yeah, but anyway, like I was saying, Sam, I made some barbecue, some moonshine, mashed potatoes. You know what asparagus is?
I do.
Yeah, that green shit, I had one of those. I only did one because I had to try it. And then, I made some bacon. You know, I ate like a fat man, but not fat at all, man. I was just drunk and I needed something to eat, so I started cooking up everything. Hell, I even climbed a goddamn tree looking for a bird.
Yeah, well, what can I say? It's straight out of Tobacco Road. Have you ever read Tobacco Road? It's an Erskine Caldwell novel.
Hell no, I can't read, man.
Oh, I didn't know that. What a shame.
I told you that, man.
I thought you were joking.
No, I can't read. If I knew how to read, man, I would have told you that, man.
Okay. So, Shara, if you want to hit the link, I really do. Now, what I can't figure out with TikTok is how to watch the full versions. Like if you've done episode length videos, I've got all the shorts here, and I will definitely go through all the shorts. But come on up. It'll be okay. Mike's not up here, and it is not the middle of the night yet, so it'll be safe. So anyway, if she wants to come up, she can. But this is Shara. Her TikTok channel is Cooking and Baking with Kay, and we're gonna watch some of her shorts. Fancy cakes.
Strawberry flavored. I wanted to give y'all some ideas just before Valentine's Day. Thank you so much for the rose, princess. I appreciate it. So that I can give y'all a good little idea of, something that you can make for strawberry flavor.
Uh-oh.
I wanted to give y'all some ideas just before Valentine's Day.
Let's
Thank
see
you so
here.
much.
Let us look at these shorts. We'll be live again Wednesday at 7:15. We're making strawberry flavored sweets just in time for Valentine's Day or Galentine's Day. Interesting.
Here's our cakes that we made online, and the German chocolate filling, the pecan and coconut filling that we made to go on the cakes. So thank you for everybody who joined the live. We're going to decorate on Thursday. See you between 7 and 7:30. Here's our cakes that we made online.
Well,
And
I have
the
to
German
learn how to
chocolate
navigate
filling,
TikTok.
Now this one dedicated to the girl and with the angel face and the devil heart. You know, so ragamuffin chat that he must be with players to deal with
It's
Maxine.
You know what? I don't know. I'm not sure how the music works here, so I'm a little nervous about that.
Yeah,
But,
I was gonna tell you it's probably copyrighted. Now, TikTok will let you use commercial music, but I know YouTube won't. So
Right.
I don't want your channel to get blocked or anything, or them take you down. So
well,
maybe don't do the sound.
well, let's look at the next one.
Hey TikTok, so I'm out doing my grocery shopping.
Uh-oh.
And I'm gonna show you my cart. And when we get home, I'm gonna show
Now,
you.
let me
everything
ask
I
you a
bought,
question
and then-
because I'm very curious. When I was young, and this was probably 10 years. Well, no, actually, probably about 5 years before I met my wife.
Mhm.
After work, I used to go to the grocery store. Grocery stores are like department stores. I will walk every aisle, and I used to just have fun. Like, and this is premium batch. Excuse me, bachelor living.
Mhm.
I had no clue. I would literally like not know what I'm gonna make for dinner. After work, it's 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock, walk through the grocery store and just get an idea. What do I want to make for dinner?
Yeah.
I used to have fun doing that. I love grocery stores. Like Wegmans. I don't know if you've ever been to a Wegmans, but that's like Disney World for
No, I
people who like to
haven't.
cook.
I haven't, but I've heard like that one is a good one. And Harris Teeter, we don't have that here either.
I'm not that impressed with Harris Teeter. Harris Teeter is kind of like Publix. I don't know how familiar you are, but compared, like Whole Foods is a thing. And I only know the East Coast, but Wegmans is Whole Foods, except it's better.
Really?
It's just, I can't even. I used to live in Northern Virginia, not too far outside of DC. And my wife lived in Fairfax. And, they opened a Wegmans there. And then they opened a Wegmans over by Dulles Airport. And I remember when they were being built and, there was all the hullabaloo. Dude, Wegmans is ridiculous. It's like Disneyland for cooks. It's expensive as hell.
Yeah.
But I mean, they've got cafes, they've got like sushi quality, like tuna. You can get a pound of sushi quality tuna. I remember for my birthday once, and my wife thought I was crazy, but you know what? I went to the grocery store and I said, it's my damn birthday. I want a 5-pound striped bass. It's got to be about 5 pounds because there's only 3 of us.
Mhm.
So, you could get fish delivered, and it's DC. So, it's a truck ride, even from the coast. But you could get like super fresh striper. It was ridiculous and expensive. So we don't have anything like Wegmans here in Georgia.
Uh-huh.
we have to struggle with our Winn-Dixie.
That's ironically that's why I went. That's when I recorded that video. That's why I went. I wasn't impressed with
Oh,
Whole
really?
Foods. Yeah, I didn't like Whole Foods for whatever reason.
Really?
I didn't like it.
Why not?
To me, I guess just because even though like financially I'm okay, I'm doing way better than most people. I
Mhm.
just couldn't bring myself to pay those. I was like, there's just no way. It just doesn't make sense. Now,
Right.
if I was trying to get something specific, I know they cater
Mhm.
to like very clean eating,
Yes.
minimal ingredients, and if that's what we needed to do, fine. But I couldn't see it. Like to me, it just. I mean, it was the prices. Now, aesthetic wise, it's great. Like they had the little
You're right.
cafe,
Yeah.
they had the nice bakery, they have a lot of like vitamins and holistic things. But I was like, no, this one is not gonna work for me.
Well, I mean, we didn't really shop at Wegmans a lot. Giant Foods, which is Giant up in Northern Virginia, is kind of like Food Lion. It's very mid-level, but there's certain things like I don't shop at just one grocery store. Like, when I want like saltines, like I'll get Walmart brand like saltines, or if I want pork chops, I'll do Walmart.
Right.
But if I want a bone-in pork roast, I'll go to Publix because I can kind of get what I want. Like every now and again, for instance, Publix will do like a center cut pork roast or something like that for fairly affordable. I'll call them up and go, hey, I want 2 pork roasts, but I want them bone in. And it saves them a little bit of work. So, that center cut pork roast, hey, just leave the bones in because I prefer it so I can cut my own pork chops. So, you never shop at one grocery store.
No.
Everywhere else for clothes and stuff, I'll just like, okay, I'll just pay the price. For food, I'm going to shop.
Oh yeah,
So.
I do that. I do couponing. I look at like the different sales flyers. Now, to be honest, I shop at Publix, but only for like deli meat and BOGO. That's it. That's the only thing I get from Publix.
Well, there's sometimes you can get cuts of meat. Like Walmart doesn't sell lamb at all.
Right.
So, if I want ground lamb, and it's rare that I do it, it's just me these days. So, I do this crock pot thing. My crock pot is my best friend. But every now and again, I'll get a hankering for something just a little fancy. So Publix is where I go. Walmart's good for me, for the pork chops or, but Publix is just a step up if you want a specific cut of meat. And a lot of times they'll put it on sale. Now, I don't live anywhere near. I live outside of Atlanta, but in the country. I don't live in that fancy Cobb County stuff.
Yeah.
So I don't have anything like a Whole Foods, but yeah, grocery stores are just the thing. I hardware stores and grocery stores. You just I know it sounds so weird, but you just walk the aisles. What am I gonna think of?
No, that's
What?
funny because nobody goes to the store with me because I do the same thing. Like when I go shopping, I do all my shopping mostly on the weekends, and I go from store to store to store because I go to different stores for different
Mhm.
things. And so I go to my big box stores like my Sam's or my BJ's, and I'm in there
Mhm.
for a minimum of an hour. I go in there, I put
Mhm.
my ear pods in, put my podcast on, and I literally go down every aisle and just to see what I might need. And I bulk shop too. Like I believe in bulk shopping. I have a
Really?
deep freezer. I put stuff away.
Not good for you.
Yeah. So we
Yeah,
do a lot of that.
I had those typical parents who buy like half a cow. So you be eating, we were beef eaters apparently. And
Hmm.
being from South Georgia, my father knew, butchers and butcher shops and stuff. So, you do that half a cow or something like that. We still have this huge chest freezer.
Hmm.
um it has worked. I swear it's 50 years old. It still works. And it is in the place that we put it 50 years ago. And it's kind of comforting actually. I, I'm from Savannah. I go home and visit. The freezer's still there. The one I used to go in there and pull out hamburger, or my mother would be like, "Hey, go pull out, some hamburger to thaw out." It's still there. You know what? I am one big old reminiscence tonight. I kind of miss Savannah. You know, I don't usually reminisce this much, but I miss me some Winn Dixie and my Piggly Wiggly too.
No, we don't have that. That's definitely still in Georgia. We don't have that. But let me ask you, have you ever gone to like Spanish markets or Asian markets to get like
Oh,
beef and
absolutely.
meat and vegetables? I do that too.
My favorite place to go for vegetables are farmers markets.
Hmm.
But let me tell you now, this will make you laugh. So my nephew, my brother's son, who I think he started high school this year. He said, "Well, Uncle Stanley, I'm going to do a Chopped." So he went to this new Asian market that opened up near my grandmother's. Well, she's deceased, but her house is still there, and it's kind of like, where the kids go,
Hmm.
um, to hang out. It's um anyway, a Asian market opened up nearby, so that was my Christmas present. So
Aw.
my my nephew buys me a couple pounds of tripe. I was like, what? So, it's like, well, let's see what you can do with this. And I had to tell the young nephew that, you know what, you have to boil this for like hours. Just you have to clean it, then you have to boil it. It's a process. And I'm not making menudo. So anyway, it's in the freezer because I don't live in Savannah. I was just visiting.
Hmm.
So yep, Asian markets. We That was my Christmas present. Came straight from the Asian market.
Yep, they have some good stuff. Interesting things too. Like I said, I
Oh
go in there
shoot.
and I'm going all day long.
Yep.
I
Yep.
mean, even the woods have some good stuff in there too.
Do you?
Yeah, you just gotta go out there and
So
search
so
to
you
find.
go to the woods, and do a Jed Clampett?
Hell yeah, whatever I see, I'm gonna eat it, man.
If only that were true.
Oh, it is. I found me some worms out there the other day, and I baked them inside the cake. I had worm cake, man.
There is no doubt. You know, I actually believe you did.
Yeah, I did. You know them little ones that be hopping and shit. I think they call them earthworms or something.
Were they worms, earthworms, or were they maggots?
Yeah, they all look the same to me.
Wow. Well,
All right. Well, sounds like you got that TV back on, JB.
Yeah, I'm a mute, man. I'm a mute.
Good for you. So let's journey forth here. So how do I get to full episodes of your cooking?
So TikTok lets you post like small clippets. So last night when we were on with Queen, she was teaching me how to download like my live streams and clip those. So I'm working on that, but there's no like full episodes. It's just little edited videos of stuff that I've made.
All right. Well, you get to guide us through. We'll finish this and then, we'll go through a few. Now, the next thing I'm going to do is a history of Atlanta. But we can do more cooking. Like I said, I actually have about 300 YouTube videos of cooking. So I have no set agenda.
Okay.
This show goes wherever it goes. On Saturdays, it's a little loose. So.
And I want y'all to guess below how much I paid for it.
Uh-oh.
So this is my cart. Got all kind of stuff in here. I'm going to show you exactly what I got when I get home. Okay, friends. So I'm back from the store. I got 2 packages of Italian sausage, 2 packages of chicken breast. I got some smoked meat. These are ham hocks. 2 bags of shrimp. I got some okra, some mixed vegetables, coffee creamer, cheese, cottage cheese, regular spaghetti. I got lunch meats, 2 packages of bacon, 3 T-bone steaks, 2 pork roast, some yogurt, got some ranch dressing and some balsamic, some vegetable oil, 5 pounds of russet potatoes, some rice, 2 boxes of cake mix, 2 sacks of flour, these little Canadian cookies, they're so good. 2 boxes of corkscrews, 2 boxes of elbows. So this is my whole grocery haul. So I'm gonna put in the comments exactly how much all this costs. But tell me your best guess of how much all of this food costs for maybe about 2 weeks worth of groceries. And most of this stuff is name brand, and I did not use any coupons. So let me know your thoughts in the comments. So I'm gonna post this in the comments, but this is my receipt, and I shopped at Winn-Dixie. Again, I did not use any coupons, only the sales that they had going on right now. And my total was $143.58.
Oh wow.
If you see,
holy shit, that's good.
Yeah.
Look, does
Considering-
Winn-Dixie still sell Georgia crackers? It was literally like a competitor of Ritz crackers, Georgia crackers.
I don't know. Now I found those Canadian cookies. They have, in like the ethnic area and like where they have like the British stuff. We just came upon those one day, and I was like, oh, let me try these. And they were really good. I mean, they were very good. So I was like, every time I go in there, because that's one of the only places I can find it, I just go ahead and pick me up a little container of them. But I haven't seen the Georgia crackers, but I'll look for them.
Well, I used to live in Greer, South Carolina, and there was a Winn-Dixie, probably about a 15 or 20-minute walk from where I lived.
Mhm.
And my car was in the shop once, and I walked to the grocery store. And dude, that Winn-Dixie, God, Winn-Dixie is where we used to shop when like way back in the 70s when I was, a kid. They used to have like all their uh store brand of soda was Czech Cola,
Yep.
whatever. CHEK. Dude, those days, dude, I loved. They were halcyon days. It was just, man, Winn-Dixie and Piggly Wiggly. If you actually look at my channel, let me show you something here if I can. And I know it sounds so weird, some dude talking about Piggly Wiggly.
No, I remember.
Well,
going there.
welcome to my world. So this is literally, and I don't live in Bowden, but I live fairly close. But nope, it's literally my banner, the Piggly Wiggly. I still get a little Piggly Wiggly flyer every week. There's still at least one Piggly Wiggly in Savannah. So now Piggly Wiggly is dude. There was a Piggly Wiggly on the Outer Banks, Kill Devil Hills, that I just fucking go there and walk the aisles. And it's so funny. We used to, back when my son was young, we would go to Kill Devil Hills or wherever my parents, would tell us to go for the, a couple weeks in the summer. And you know what? The whole family's there, my brother, my sister, and all the kids. And I'm just like, this shit's too noisy. So I just hop in the car and leave.
Oh, blame you.
And no one, they would just be like, well, I guess he's had too much. I would leave for hours. It's like, it's too noisy. Y'all can stay there and enjoy the noise. I can't deal with it. So I'm going to Piggly Wiggly. Or, dude, one time I literally from Asheville went all the way to South Carolina. You can go from Asheville, because I used to live in that Greenville area.
I have a friend that lives there.
I'm just like, you know what? This shit's too noisy. I'm going to South Carolina. It's like 150 miles, probably 150 miles round trip. And I'm like, I can't deal with it. I'll go to the Piggly Wiggly. I bought me some boiled peanuts. I was just
Love those.
I was thinking about just going all the way back home.
That's funny.
But my wife was there and my son was there. They'd never forgive me. So finally I had to turn around and go back. But my parents are there, my sister's there, and their families, and they just shake their heads and just, yeah, oh well. That's Stanley. We'll leave you some dinner. You can microwave it.
That's funny.
All right, well let's go back to your channel here, dude. Damn, Winn-Dixie, and it's still open.
Yeah, the one
Nice.
that's here is like not that far from. We actually have two here. Now, I don't know how
Really?
familiar you are with
Are
Florida.
you're in Florida, right?
Yeah, I'm in Florida.
Okay, yeah, okay. I know there was a Winn-Dixie in Gainesville, but that's like 20 years ago.
No, I'm on the. Let me see. How can I say this without giving?
Well, don't worry about any of that. I know Winn Dixie's in Florida.
Yeah,
Not surprising. It's a good Southern brand.
I agree.
Yeah, Winn Dixie and Piggly Wiggly can't do
It
better.
says 0 coupon savings, but I did have a lot of reward savings from shopping on the weekend. So if you have a local Winn-Dixie, make sure you shop the sales
for them.
on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Nice.
You get the best discounts for your grocery needs. So if you found this helpful, please like this video, share it
Nice.
with your friends, favorite it for next time, and I'll see you on the next one.
Good for you.
Hey,
So
you better
you
mute
have
it.
you have marble counters? Ooh.
They're no, they're granite.
Oh, that's shit. Okay. Is that worse?
Well, I think marble's more expensive. I don't know. You know, there's the,
No, dude, you have granite or marble. That's like you do cook. Look, you can carve, you can use a dough scraper without worrying about it. Yeah, that's some good living there you got there, Missy.
Yeah, you better mute it.
Yeah, I need to figure out. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, there you go.
Linguine.
I shop at Trader
Okay.
Joe's a lot too.
You what?
I shop at Trader Joe's a lot.
You know, there used to be one where I lived, near where I lived. I've never liked Trader Joe's.
Really? They have some interesting
No.
things in there.
Yeah, but a lot of the stuff you can get prepackaged. Like one of the things that has always annoyed me is like pizza dough. You know, people will go and get the pre-made pizza dough in the deli section or freezer section. Do you know how easy it is to make pizza dough?
Oh yeah.
It's almost a sin to buy it. A kid can make it. Make your kids make. You know, if you want a pizza, here's a bag of flour. Kids, make your dough. It is just not that hard, and I don't know. Funny enough, I am bougie as hell, but I don't like bougie grocery stores other than Wegmans.
That's funny. No,
See,
there's
I'm
some places I won't shop at. Like it's certain
Right.
ones I won't shop, but for the most part, I don't mind. I'll get in there and look for the best deal. I've always told people, they're like, how come I always buy name brand stuff, but I don't pay name brand prices. I'm like, if you do a little research,
Exactly.
take a little time, you
Yep.
can get exactly what you want.
Yep. Or clothes. You know, and that's how we were raised growing up. You know, my sister and brother and I.
Yep.
My brother's quite a bit younger. He's 13 years younger, but same parents. You know, same philosophy.
Yeah.
You don't always have to, get everything, at the top of its popularity. And then, once you actually have to pay for the stuff yourself,
I'm telling you.
My father, he was like, well, why are you being so cheap? And I looked at him, I'm like, well, who trained me?
Exactly.
You're calling me cheap? I didn't say this, but motherfucker, you're the one who raised me to be cheap.
Yep. I saved the difference, And then
Exactly.
we put the rest up. Like people are like, how you go on so many vacations? Because I don't spend all my money like unnecessarily. We save it. That's how. Now, even though the economy is not favorable, I know it's a lot of people that are having a hard time, but a little bit of discipline and some research, planning with your daily expenses. Now if your ends aren't meeting, I'm not saying that, but You know,
Well, no,
if you
you
make
pinch a
enough,
penny when you can. A penny saved is a penny earned.
right?
I mean that Benjamin Franklin bullshit, that white supremacy, that part is actually good advice.
Yeah, I agree.
Uh-oh. It's someone I'm just gonna have to boot off the panel here soon. What's up, Mike?
Hey, what's
And
going
don't
on?
whoa. Let me set a rule. Sugar plum, sugar foot, sugar heart. Dude, I'm not in that goddamn mood today. Her name is Shara. That's how she shall be addressed. You better understand it, Mike. I'm not in the mood. You too, JB.
Hey, what's going on, Stanley? How you doing, lady?
What's going on?
Oh,
What
nothing much, man.
you ran the last time you tried to come up, you ran. I'm
Yeah, I was
sorry.
out doing a little shopping.
Oh, okay. Well, guess what? I was out. I made peanut butter.
All right, yeah,
oatmeal
I don't want to
cookies.
hear all that cooking shit, man.
Oh, motherfucker, you don't have a choice. It's not your panel.
I came up here to
Oh, bitch, it's not your panel. Peanut butter oatmeal cookies. Oh my lord.
Did he go buy him a purse?
No, he'll be back in just a second. Peanut butter oatmeal. And by the way, I made them from scratch.
Nice.
Oh, it's not hard. You have to be old and have the time.
Well,
Yeah.
I would say, yeah, having the time. You can make
Yes.
time. I
Yep.
multitask a lot, so you can get
Mhm.
a lot of stuff done. Like even though I am not feeling the best, I was like, I still got stuff to do.
Well,
So
you know, it's odd. As I've gotten older, I don't multitask as well. For some reason or another, I actually have to concentrate. Now, there's some things you can multitask, but I used to be able to like listen to the radio and read. I have to do one or the other these days. So, you know, enjoy the multitasking capabilities while you can. They will end. No, it
who
could just
channel is
be
this
that
you watching right
I'm
here?
less capable.
This Sugarfoot channel?
I'm sorry. I thought I instructed you better.
Yeah, you don't
Are
change.
are you trying to defy me, sir?
Yeah, you can't control me, Stanley. That's what your problem is. You
Oh, I
think you
can
can
control you on this panel.
Well, Sugarfoot, you have a
No,
channel?
whoa.
Hey,
Whoa.
Stanley, you mind if I talk?
Can I control you on this panel, Mike? Yes or no? Keep it simple.
On it, yeah, because you have a button,
Can
but you're not
I
gonna talk to
control
me
you
all
on this
sideways and shit,
panel?
Stanley.
Simple yes. 3-letter word or no.
Well, let's move
2-letter
on.
word. Okay, bitch. I'm not moving on. I need you to answer the question succinctly. Can I control you on this panel? Mike 1, 2, 3.
Oh, Sugarfoot, what's the name of your channel?
Okay. See, this is what these far right sissies do. He should have just said Sugarfoot as a man, and then he'd identify himself. What the fuck is this moron? Mike, do better. I've trained you better, sir.
Hey, you can't fucking train me. I'm not your.
Okay. Yes, you are.
You lost your fucking mind,
Yes,
Stanley. What the fuck is going on with you?
Yes, whatever you think you aren't on my panel, other than GAY, you are.
I'm trying to support the lady channel. Does she
I
have
don't
one?
give a fuck what you're trying to support. Get to your point.
Well, I'm asking. I'm goddamn getting to my point. Sugarfoot.
Her
What's the
name is
name of
not
your channel?
Sugarfoot. What is her name?
I call her Sugarfoot.
Bitch, who cares what you call her? You need to call her what I told you to call her, sir. What is her name?
Well, lady,
her name is not Lady. Her name is Shara. Are you offended if I would call you Shara? I'm just that country. But
no, it's fine.
Okay, Mike, her name is Shara, however you want to pronounce it, Texas Ranger. Motherfucker, on my panel, That's what you call her. You call her by her name. Mike, don't disappoint me.
Miss Shara, what is your channel name?
I think it's up there. It should be on the screen.
I can't read it.
Let me drop the link. No,
Hey
it's
Mike, hey Mike, you want to have a
okay.
diddy party with me?
You may be
Hey, you
quiet.
shut the fuck up talking to me, JB.
Oh Lord. So I'm gonna drop
Or
Shara's
screw one of your dogs or something.
link
Dude.
in the channel. It's a TikTok link. Everyone subscribe to it, please. Please.
Please and thank you.
Okay, what were you two squabbling about?
You need to stop fucking putting me in the back. I'm talking to you now, Stanley. You don't do nobody else like
wait,
that.
hold it. How is that? Let me ask you a question. How do you think this is gonna end if you want to talk to me like that? I'm
Well,
curious.
You're gonna fucking stop putting me in the back, and you need to goddamn grow a
this
goddamn backbone and stop being so damn
for
sensitive.
saving face?
Stop being so motherfucking sensitive.
Is this for the sheer entertainment value? Mike, you're a valued member of this community.
Yeah, don't
You
be
know how
talking to Stanley like
you know how to behave. Behave. God damn, dude.
Yeah, but stop fucking dropping me and let me get what I need to say out, and maybe
you better make
I
it
shut
quick,
the fuck
son.
up.
You better make it
why
quick.
can't you
son.
talking to Stanley, Mike?
Yeah, fuck you.
You know what? This is literally like
You
two
sick
birds
son of a
on my
bitch.
shoulder. One's a minor bird and the other's a raven.
So shout out to Donald Trump. Let's make America great again, and it's enough of this cooking type of shit he talking right here, right now.
I do what I want on my goddamn
you
channel.
say that
sir.
shit to
If
Sunday
you
and
don't
do
like
that on
it,
Sunday or something.
hey, you don't have a throne on this panel now, do you?
Well, I'm trying to goddamn tell you.
Okay,
people
let
don't want
me
to see
help
this.
you out. I'm trying to make it easy.
People don't want to see.
Okay, bitch. I do what I want on my panel, don't I?
Stanley, I think he needs.
I don't need you to come in on my side. You know, this is becoming a cartoon, and gentlemen, behave. I don't need you to talk anymore.
Got a lot of goddamn bootlickers, don't you, Stanley?
And you need to get in line.
You got me fucked up. That's why
Is
you
there-
think you
is there-
think
Man, I
is there-
think you just need your buns
Let
cooking,
me ask
Mike.
you a question.
Is your taste for leather developed? Because you're gonna be doing some bootlicking.
So, Sugarfoot, let me ask you a question. With all these videos,
No, what's her name?
I'm calling her what I want to call her.
What's her? No, bitch. See, this is what these old YNs, motherfucker. You will call her what I've told you to call her, or just have like basic respect. What the fuck is wrong with you, Mike? Stop being so just rebel without a cause. You're a nice guy. Fucking be yourself, idiot.
Well, Sugarfoot is not a disrespectful word.
It is on my panel.
Well,
okay, bitch. I just said it was disrespectful. Stop being disrespectful.
Okay, well, Sugarfoot, back what I was saying, you know
what? Let me spell her name in the back chat and you might come back. In the meantime, I'm not fucking wasting this sort of time. Do better, Mike. Uh-oh.
I don't know how it keeps getting unmuted.
Oh no, I did.
Oh, okay.
So there's music the whole
Yeah,
time?
that's the one thing. Like TikTok will let you put music in your videos. So, I think I might start a regular YouTube channel, so that I can.
Will you use the one you have?
No, probably not. Probably, I don't know. I gotta see. I've had this one for forever. But if I start a new one, the whole thing is like,
stop goddamn putting me in the goddamn.
Hey, whenever you record, you record
shit.
What is it? Portrait for social media, but for YouTube, you have to do everything in landscape. So I might have to invest in like a different camera so that I can do both at the same time. So I might set my recording camera.
So you're gonna do cooking shows on YouTube?
I think so. I think
Interesting.
so. That way,
You know what? I have been requested to do it. It just looks so damn complicated.
it's a lot. It's a lot of editing, and so that's why I didn't really want to take the time because I have a lot of stuff to do. I'm like, I don't know if I want to edit
Right.
all these videos. So that's why I was like, let me try to do the lives, and maybe we can pick up a good following doing it that way, versus trying to edit down all of the videos. So I think I
Well,
might
let
do
me
the dual
let me let
camera.
me just interject. I would think it's harder doing it live. What if you mess up?
That's the entertainment part.
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you if you
Wow.
fuck up.
Now, see that is confidence, dude. See, I am so different. Dude, I'd be like Yosemite Sam sputtering because I fucked up.
I mean,
wish.
because I can multitask, it really
Right.
is hard. Now I'm not gonna lie.
Mhm.
Doing the live streams, trying to cook, and then
Mhm.
look at the phone, trying to engage,
Mhm.
answer questions, and
Mhm.
remember what you just put in your cake. Like I've done 2 cakes, and
Mhm.
I did like
Now you gonna
did a
stop
fish
fucking
fry.
talking stupid
Okay,
to me in that chat, boy.
what you're gonna do, Mike, is
Now
let
you
the
need to
lady
tell
talk.
JB with this queer shit talk he doing.
Okay. The lady's talking, Mike.
Well, I'm sorry, but
Don't make me
all this
put you
queer
in the
talk he
back.
doing.
Okay, you will deserve to be put in the back if you keep up
Well, you
this
got to do what you
behavior.
got to do, pimp. But I got to address this
Yeah,
queer shit.
motherfucker. I did what I had to do then. You understand. What a dumb fuck. Uh-oh. So anyway, we can just watch this. I'm impressed. This is some seriously good camera work. Wow.
Thank you.
Oh, hey. You're doing this is awesome.
Yeah, I love to do it. But like, yeah, it's nerve-wracking doing the lives, especially the baking part, because if you mess up the cake, like all your
Well, how do you
credibility is
do the
gone.
time lapse?
Oh, that's easy. In TikTok, they have like this feature called auto cut. So a lot of times, like if I'm doing like these type of cooking videos, like the ones that are on my page, I'll just set my camera up and I'll just let it record, while I'm cooking.
Wow.
And then you go and hit the auto cut feature. It'll cut it all down. It'll put all the little flashes and
Oh,
transitions.
okay. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Get rid of the delay or
It does all of
the
that.
gap.
Yep.
Interesting. Okay.
Yep.
Interesting. So let me I'm gonna go deep. What kind of cookware do you use? It almost looks European.
It is by this company, and to be honest, as soon as I can get monetized on TikTok, I want to be one of their brand affiliates. It's called
Really?
Carote. It's Carote. That's the brand, but
Really?
it's non-stick stone cookware. So it's not that stuff. The non-stick stuff is not that. It's like a stoneware type of material. I don't know what it's made out of, but it's non-stick. And it
almost looks like something, and forgive me for saying this, but it's like a terracotta.
Yeah.
We used to do it, please forgive me, but we used to decks of ships. There were certain in the cooking spaces, the galley spaces, you would have that terracotta. You could, it was really weird. So that's what it looks like. And it is nonstick.
It's nonstick.
It's very durable. It's durable also.
Yep. They have I have a whole set of those. And I'm just waiting. I'm like, okay. As soon as I can get monetized, I'm like, I would like to be one of your brand ambassadors.
Good for you.
But yeah, it cooks well. Cooks evenly.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks good. I like stuff that looks good.
Well, yeah, that's lamb chops. Nice.
Yeah, lamb chops. Mm-hmm.
Nice. Now, I usually like lamb chops. I would usually just put them in, maybe a thin sheen of olive oil.
Mm-hmm.
So, what are you making here? Do you recall?
So I know my boyfriend, he likes like sauces and gravies, and he likes things medium to well done. So that's why I keep it so long. But I think there's just a little
Well,
bit
how do you like your lamb
that's
chop?
fine.
Now I'm curious.
It's fine for me. I normally do like a medium, a medium on like a steak or something like that, or my lamb. I don't like it all the way done, but whatever. I'm not the only one who eats, so it's
Well,
fine.
no. I understand. Like
Yeah.
my wife and my father-in-law, especially. I like to cook. I used to cook for the family. I do this fancy shit. When you're courting a woman, you want the family to be impressed too.
Mm-hmm.
But my father-in-law, dude, he's a white guy, but he wants that hamburger. You could do a slap shot with a hockey stick. He wants that hamburger that well done. I'm like,
Really?
what? Dude, that's like I'm not fucking gonna cook that. Get your daughter to do it. That's like sacrilege.
Yeah, that's too much. But no, I
Yeah.
just pan sear them, and then I take them out. I cook down my vegetables, make a little pan gravy, and let it cook down a little bit. It goes pretty quick. They're really good, and you can get those if you're gonna get lamb. Get it from like BJ's or Sam's Club, because I get a pack of those. Probably get it between like 8 and 10 for maybe like $22. Considering.
Well, see, that's way too much. And the reason go ahead and finish. I have a thing about lamb, and it's really kind of an overlong story how I got into it. So please finish your story, and then mine will be way too long.
No, I was just gonna
But
say
black people in the South don't really eat lamb, which is
they
weird.
started to like I've seen more people eat like the little ones that look like the little lollipops. I don't know what cut that is. Like the actual, I don't know what cut is that. I know this is like the center part.
They're basically ribs.
Yeah, so they eat those.
They're like basically they're like damn it. They're rib chops basically.
Yeah. So I've seen that a lot, and like normally if I'm looking for a deal, I go to like BJ's or Sam's Club, and you can get a pack for like between $20-$25 at the most. So I don't think that's too bad considering the cost of meat these days. And it's always really good. It tastes like, it doesn't taste that gamey to me, this cut of lamb. Because I know some lamb can be a little gamey, but it tastes like a good piece of steak. Is always real tender. Even if you cook it as long as I cook it, it always is still pretty tender. But we eat that probably once every 2 weeks or something like that. And it's good. Season it, marinate it for a little bit.
Right.
Yep.
Well, I moved up to Northern Virginia. I don't know. I was in my early 30s. And I didn't grow up eating lamb or anything like that. But first time I ever had lamb, believe it or not, I was in the Navy.
Mhm.
And I was living in Newport, Rhode Island, and I went to, I think the grocery store is called Star Groceries. Now we're talking 1990, 1990, 1991. But anyway, I'm like, gee, I've never had lamb. And I don't think I'd ever had kale. So, I had nothing better to do. So I cooked it. And I had one of these little brazier type grills. I forget what they're called, but it
Mhm.
was a little charcoal thing. So I bought lamb chops and threw them on that grill, and they were damn delicious.
Yeah.
So, first time 1991, I'm 22 or something like that, and had, you know, wanted to experiment. And that's the wonderful thing about traveling. You should always try stuff. Um,
Agreed.
it, if you can live with it, there's some things that, I'm not eating sheep's eyeballs. At
No.
least not if I've had alcohol, there are things you should not do.
That's one of them.
And that's a whole story. Sober, yeah, you can try a sheep's eyeball. Don't do it, when you're at your most vulnerable.
Mm-mm.
But anyway, I actually like those little lamb chops. They're essentially T-bone steaks,
Mhm.
but they're lambs. But the
Yeah.
thing is, I eventually wound up in Northern Virginia, and you can get goats, you can get lamb. It's lamb country. There's beef country. There's a whole lot of pasture. So, the the little lollipop things, they're delicious, and
Really?
they're very affordable if you're a bachelor. Don't buy them for a whole family unless you're actually rich. But I started, it was so weird. My evolution in cooking started probably when I was, 10, 11. But you just don't know how you get good at cooking. It just happens if you're interested.
Yeah.
There are checkpoints, but I have an empty nest now, and I tell you what, I literally just made up a stew with butter beans. You know how stuff is going to taste if you've been cooking for a while. You know
Right.
how it's going to taste if you combine them. You can imagine it. So,
Mhm.
I've made my little made up bean stew. And then I'm like, well, peanut butter, peanut, let's make some peanut butter oatmeal cookies. Now I have my wife's old KitchenAid and it works great. So that's what I did. And the first batch, tried one of them, ridiculously good. It's like
Mm.
I better give them away or I'm gonna eat like 2 dozen fucking I'm gonna eat 2 dozen cookies if I don't give them away to my neighbors or something.
Yeah, I
But
have to do that.
yeah.
That cake I made the other day on my live, it's still in the refrigerator, and I'm like, I gotta give this away. It's no way. It's no way. But
Well,
let
let
me
me
ask you
ask you
this.
an oh, go ahead.
I was gonna ask you this when you were talking about your soup and your stew. Now, my boyfriend, he lives he's from Georgia. We live in Florida now, but he says when they were growing up, they used to eat peanut butter and jelly with their soup.
No. 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 Is he from South Georgia, West, North?
Yeah, from Albany, and he said whenever they
Oh,
would have
okay.
like
Yeah.
soup, or I'm talking about like chicken noodle soup or like beef
Mhm.
stew, they would have
Mhm.
peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I'm like, now I can understand a grilled cheese, that makes sense, right? But a
No,
peanut butter and
not to
jelly?
me. It doesn't.
I was like, okay. I was like, well, let me ask Stanley because he's from Georgia if he knows anything about that. I was like, that's odd.
No, well, you have to understand. He's young. I'm 60, so my youngest brother's almost 50. So y'all are quite a bit younger. There are traditions that spring up that I probably don't know about. And down there in Albany, you know where Valdosta is, right?
Yeah. We go through there
Well,
whenever
my
we drive
father
up.
is from the next county over, Cook County,
Uh-huh.
Adel, Georgia.
Mhm.
So that's where he's from. So I used to spend summers, a couple weeks there. Me and my sister with our grandparents. So I know that part of Georgia well. And nope, never never did peanut butter and jelly and soup or
No, that was
stew.
weird. I was like, okay.
That is weird. Was it dessert?
No, they eat it together, which makes no sense. I'm like, how does that taste good?
Really?
And he's
Does
like,
he
no,
insist on eating it now?
he'll do it now. But I make some soups. I don't make soup a lot, but whenever
Mhm.
I would make like soup or like beef stew, he's like, yeah, I gotta make my peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I'm like, for what? He's like, that's how I eat it. I'm
Ooh,
like,
this is
ugh.
fried okra. Oh my Lord. Yeah, I can do some fried okra.
Oh yeah, we
You know,
love it.
really? Oh yeah. That is heaven. That's candy.
Hmm. It really is good.
Oh yeah. People sleep on okra. Well, I told you, I literally, there's a thing. I went to this Persian restaurant years ago, and I'd never been to one. But if you know anything about Persian cooking, it is really exotic. I mean, they do savory and fruits. They just, some combinations that you don't get in Western cooking.
Hmm.
They're all good. So I go to this Persian restaurant, and one of the side dishes was fava beans and rice.
Huh.
And in the South, it's butter beans. You would never it was just plain old fava beans over rice. And I'm sure there were spices involved. I could not believe how good they go together like the peanut butter and jelly. And I've cooked it. I cook it every now and again around here, like jasmine rice or something like that.
Yep.
And I just get dried beans. I don't really, you can get, frozen butter beans. Look, simple jasmine rice,
Mm-hmm.
cook it in a pot. Simple butter beans, the green ones, over rice. That's it.
Yep.
Nothing. You don't need sauce. It's incredibly good. I could not believe, and I fell in love with Persian cooking after that. It's like these people know how to damn cook.
Yeah. And the
It's
spices.
yes, yep. Now I've been to the Middle East when I was in the Navy, so I have a thing for Mediterranean and Middle Eastern cooking. The shawarmas, the pita. I make pita from scratch because it's that good. But Persian cooking is just it's different. and it's good. That's the scary part.
Yeah, I like it too.
So Lisette said we've started eating lamb. Yeah.
It's good.
I don't know. Now I can also tell you this story. When I lived in Northern Virginia, before we moved back to the mountains in Fairfax County, there was a halal butcher. So you you have to know me. It's like, well, what you got? so so no, I will like I'm into kind of that Mediterranean Eastern Middle Eastern cooking. So
Mhm.
I've had goat before. I mean, shoot, you can get curried goat. Um I literally went to the butcher shop and said, "Okay, what you got?" Because I was originally looking for lamb. Like
Mhm.
I have to tell you, I was looking for half a lamb. So they're like, we don't have lamb, but we got goat. So I bought half a butchered goat. So I went back because I still had the house up in the mountains. So I went up, I fired up the grill and just dude, it was delicious. Goat
Really?
is delicious.
Yeah, I
Oh
like
my
it.
lord. Now you have to be ready for the gamey taste, but
Mhm.
it's kind of like venison. Honestly, if you prepare the meat right from the butchering process, it'll taste gamey, but not like it'll be okay.
Yeah.
Part of the problem is how you prepare the meat. Especially when you're like gutting a deer or something, you got to be super careful. Um, I don't know about goats and lambs and stuff like that, but it doesn't have to be gamey. A lot of it has to do with how old, you know, a lot of times they will sell you mutton and call it lamb. So so that's a problem. Is it really a spring lamb?
No, I don't have a problem with goat. I just know, like the couple times I prepared it and that we've eaten it, I'm just not used to the bones. Like,
Yeah.
it has like smaller bones, and I'm not used
Yes.
to the anatomy of it, I guess.
Mhm.
So, like, when you go to eat it, like, normally when you eat a piece of chicken, you know where the bone is. But, like, with this,
Right.
it's kind of hard to figure out
Well, it's
where's
kind
the
of it's
bone.
kind of like lamb.
Yeah. So that was my only thing with the goat, but I like it. It tastes good.
Mhm.
Like you said, if you prepare it right. Um,
Right.
and I'm a big proponent of washing meat. I know that's controversial. I don't know why, but if you wash it and prepare it, I think you can get a lot of that gaminess out.
There are ways I've heard of people, with venison, you soak it in Sprite or something like that. But I honestly think it's how you bleed it out. A
Mm.
lot of it has to do, when you hang when you hang a deer, it's got to be cold. If it's got to be like 30 degrees, 45, 50 degrees. That's part of in my opinion, and it's not like I've gutted a ton of deer, but it needs to be cold, like 32. It needs to be really cold when you hang it because you'll leave it out there a day or two. But how you gut it, how it hangs, the temperature in which it hangs. Um, anyway, I'm sure I'm being much too gory,
I don't
but
know nothing about that, Stanley.
um, that's the other thing that dude, my father and I used to go out hunting.
Mhm.
I've never shot a deer. I've gutted a deer or two. Uh, but I just I've been very lucky in my life. How I was raised. My parents were just fucking awesome. And my father's still around. And anyway, I don't want to get too deep into that, but sometimes I listen to some of these YouTube panels and I'm just like, I don't belong here.
Yeah.
I've been very lucky in my life. I don't even know what the fuck y'all are talking about. And it's like it's not. I just don't know. I'm just not the right person to talk about it.
Yeah. I can understand that.
Oh, but that fried damn okra. Ooh, boy.
And it freezes well. Like that was
It
fresh
does.
okra.
Yeah.
But
Well, do you blanch vegetables and freeze them?
No. Cause see, most of the vegetables that we buy, it's either if we're gonna eat it right away, like we'll get it, like the Asian market or the farmers market,
Mhm.
or we'll
Mhm.
buy frozen. For whatever reason,
Yeah, frozen vegetables are way superior to
we
canned.
don't like the can. And I
Right.
purposely learned how to can so that
Oh,
I can
really? Good for
I think I
you. Do
might
you
have a
do it
canning.
often?
Sometimes if I have a bunch of fruit. I don't know if there's a canning
Mhm.
video on there or not. But I think I did one, but I'm
Well,
not sure.
believe it or not, my mother-in-law taught me how to can vegetables.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, I
Yeah,
do.
you
I
know.
had it. It's in my drafts. I didn't post it yet. But yeah,
Mhm.
I learned how to can so that I was like I started going down the rabbit hole and reading about all this like preparedness and stuff like that, things you need to learn how to do. So it's like, okay, well, let me just learn how to do this. And so I started with like jams and jellies and stuff like that. I started making that and learning how to can that. But we just, for whatever reason, like vegetables and stuff like that, we don't really care for it out of the can. So I know how to do it, but it's not my favorite. I'm pretty sure if we had to eat it, we could. But
Mhm.
um,
I don't know. I like processes, and for some reason or another, it's like one big chemistry lab or biology lab. I like canning stuff.
Mhm.
But how does your husband like to cook, or your future husband like to cook?
he doesn't. Now he can cook. He actually went to culinary school, but he can cook very
Wow.
well. But he's like, well, I just let you do it because you like it and your food tastes better than mine. So I'm like, all right,
Mhm.
fine. But if he has to, he will cook. He does a lot of the grilling, so that's
Mhm.
kind of his thing.
Does he hunt or fish?
No, mm-mm. He's very
Interesting.
country. He likes country stuff because like right now him and his brothers, they are out riding four-wheelers somewhere in South Georgia right now because he's out of town. But that's the kind of country stuff that they like to do. But they like to fish and hunt, but he's not a big like hunter or fisher, but he'll get out there and do like the getting dirty and muddy. I went like one or two times. And Stanley, when I tell you, when we got back from four-wheeling, I've never been that dirty in my entire life. I'm like, this is not for me. This is not for me. I'm like, how do y'all
Right.
stand it? But they love it. Like, they love it. So I was like, y'all can have that. I'm not outdoorsy too much, girl. I'll go.
I don't. Outdoorsy. Outdoorsy is literally out in the woods.
Yeah.
I can do it. I have done it. Um, you know, especially in the summertime. Don't have a problem with it, but and when you get old, the cold, like doing something like deer hunting at 4 in the morning,
Mm-hmm.
I could do it, but I'm not gonna relish it. Duck hunting, where you're wet and cold.
Oh no.
That can be a problem too. So let's see. What is this? So Brian Nichols says old YNs 7752. Brian, no idea what you're writing. I have no clue. Sometimes now Brian's a day one, so he's are you trying to tell me something?
I don't know what that means.
Eat womb? Okay, that's weird. What the fuck is wrong with this boy? All right, well let's go back here. And apparently Mike didn't he got bored.
He said you wouldn't let me talk. He said you wouldn't let me talk, Stanley.
Yeah, he'll I'm not overly concerned. There's a reason why this show there's a reason why this show and by the way, it's about a year old. There's a reason why I only have 275 subscribers. Well, it's 277 now. It one of these days will be monetized, but there's just some things I'm not going to tolerate.
Yeah.
And I'm not. People get pissed off at me all the time when they come up to these panels. The people who can kind of, rock with me, the 277, they know. Yeah, he's just an asshole. But let me tell you something. And it kind of rings in my mind. I was on Nidish's panel, and they were talking about JP. You know who JP is?
Unfortunately, yes.
So he comes up and they're talking about his channel being taken away and all this stuff. And I was like, good riddance. So Nidish is like, well, Stanley, I'm not like, Nidish knows me well enough to know that I have my opinions. So, JP is part of the family and family doesn't do this and all this stuff. So DJ Witch Doctor is there and his comment to me is, well, you're a hater. And I had to tell or type to DJ Witch Doctor, old YNs like y'all. And when I say old YN, these are 40-year-old motherfuckers in hoodies and t-shirts and talking the lingo. Motherfucker, how many of y'all are baby daddies?
Right.
That's perfectly fine until you start coming after me. And then I'm going to tell you what I think. So my response to DJ Witch Doctor is, me to old YNs, disapproval equals hater. Don't blame me because I have standards. And Witch Doctor wanted to keep coming. And finally I had to tell him or type to him, look, I win because I have standards. Okay. Y'all can do what you want to do. But I'm going to judge you. No, motherfucker, I'm not going to fucking pretend that I approve of JP.
Yeah.
And that's, this, when you start your sentence, and I said this a lot last night, but when you start your sentence with as a man, dude, you're not a man if you have to start a sentence like that.
Yeah.
And I'm not Mr. Manly Man, and I'm not, but I know who I am. I've been through some things. I was a naval officer. I know how to do shit. I also know pretenders.
Right.
JP, there is no way you can ever convince me that JP is a responsible man. He's not. Stop going, this is the purest form of black excellence or whatever. CT, this is to satisfy the white people. That's pretty much what it is. And they are always, CT knows who I am. And, I actually, CT put me up to this stupid idea of being a YouTube person. But the bottom line is they should always know, soft voice, calm demeanor, read books. Dude, I will crush you. That's what these little manosphere pimps, they all know it.
I agree. It's not it doesn't shine a good light on us as a people.
Well, see, hold on one sec. I don't think we're a people. I don't think one person shines a light on people at all. JP does not represent Black manhood by any stretch of the imagination.
Right.
There's so many Black men, old, young, middle-aged, that outshine JP. What happens is the CTs and all these people, they highlight weirdos like
Right.
JP.
Mm-hmm.
The people who are actually, dude, I'm 60 and retired. My son is at one of the best engineering schools in the world, and he scholarshiped his way in. I raised him, and I had standards. The standards, dude. One day, he was in 7th grade, and I'm like, "You got a C," and you know what he told me? Well, it's a passing grade. And I busted out laughing. I was like, "Motherfucker!" I didn't call him a motherfucker, but I'm like, dude, I called my sister. I called my mother. Guess what he said? Not in this house, son. A C is an F. B is tolerable, but don't bring home B's. Guess what? He made 1 B in 12 years of K-12.
Right.
And the B he made was my fault. And I literally just said, you know what? It's my fault. And their complications. It was a band class. And he made a B. And I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. I could fight for an A, but this is on your daddy. But no, motherfucker.
That's how it was growing up in my household too. Like,
yeah.
We didn't.
So
we
I
weren't allowed to
don't
close our
tolerate
doors.
JP does not represent Black excellence.
Mhm.
CT does not represent Black excellence. I literally don't know anyone on YouTube that is Black and male that represents Black excellence to my standard.
Mm-hmm.
And people will get pissed off at me for saying it, but what the fuck? Strike me. Strike my channel. I'm not depending on YouTube for income.
Mm-hmm.
However, the Sovereign Beer Fund is open. You can always contribute. I'm not going to say no, but no. If you have to start, and I'm being a little performative, I know, but there are some people in the chat who need to hear me say this. Fuck that as a man bullshit. Just be a man and you'll never have to start a sentence like that. I'm 60. I know manhood. I was raised by a man and my mother was a woman. We don't ask dumb questions. We don't always know the answers, but we raise our children and we don't. A single Black person being an embarrassment to the race, motherfucker, that's Jim Crow. This is 2026. So, Shara, thank you for letting me do the diatribe, but
Oh no, you're fine.
These people are weird.
It's enough of that shit, Stanley. You've been on too long rambling about your son and all this bullshit. That's not what.
You know what? Guess what my son did? Do you know?
Well, we don't care.
Okay, bitch, you should care. But the reason you don't care, oh, some dude at one of the Georgia Tech doing actual engineering. Ooh, that doesn't represent the black people. Dumb fuck, you sound silly. Oh, ooh, he's not doing basket weaving.
I never understood that.
Well, my father used to say, hey, back in the day, my father literally told me once, you can get a degree in shitology, but you need to have a good education.
Yep.
That's where these wee-minded black men, motherfucker, the reason black women are doing better is they listen to their daddies. Y'all didn't.
Everything don't have to be about your son, Stanley.
Oh, motherfucker, on my channel it does. Now, tell me that my son isn't great, bitch, so I can eject you like I did JB. And JB might be here when you're not. You need to be careful, Mike.
Your son isn't great, Stanley.
He's greater than you, Mike.
He might. Well, that's your opinion, but the government paid for him to get into that.
No, sir. I know he's great because I personally raised him. He's better than you, Mike. I don't doubt what I just said. How about you,
I
Mike?
doubt what you just said. And nobody gonna give you pushback like Mike
You
123.
can doubt it all.
So stand down for a second. You did enough talking.
Okay, bitch. You can doubt it all the way back to your garage and open the garage door. But I know I'm right.
Stand the hell down. Stand the hell down real quick. You did enough talking. Enough talking. Let somebody else talk. Goddamn. Yeah, in my eyes, your son is weak, and the government paid for him.
Hey, that's fun. Hey, Brian, he can play basketball. It's just not something that I emphasized. He wasn't Michael Jordan, therefore I emphasized math.
No, I think you beat your son and made him. You beat your son so much, and you forced him to do what you wanted him to do, rather than let him make his own decision.
Let me put it to you this way. Smart kids don't need to be beat.
You didn't let him choose his own decision. You didn't let him. Hold on, I'm talking. When I talk, you be quiet.
Motherfucker. Yeah, okay, I'll be quiet.
You didn't let him make his own choices. You forced it on him, and now you're trying to hype. And every time somebody mentions something, oh, my son is it ain't about your son.
Hey,
all the fucking time.
Hey, bitch. Adults
Call me
raise children.
Call me. Hey, didn't I just tell you, Stanley? When I'm talking, you stand the fuck down.
What do adults do with
Stanley,
their children?
When I'm talking,
bitch?
you stand the fuck down and let me speak when I'm talking.
You go ahead and speak. I gotta go. Nature's calling.
Yeah, but all this bullshit about your son, it's 2026. Move on. Yeah, he's in the school. Okay, we get it. We get it. You act like you're the only one got kids in college. You beat him so much, and you made him turn into a sissy.
Hey, dumb fuck.
He didn't try to join the Georgia Tech football team.
Fuck. Who else have I talked to with kids?
Did you just say you had to go somewhere?
Okay, this is what I got to do with you. Okay, anyone who has kids in college, hit the link. Mike, you're not one of them. I talk a lot about my son because shit, I didn't think I could raise him and get him into school. It was a tough job. Anyone who has their young children at 19, 18, 19, 20 in college, hit the link. Always feel free to do that. Let's talk about how we educate our young children.
And Georgia Tech, that was probably the only school he probably barely skated into that. Of course, you're going to hype it up like he just did something that nobody else can do. Of course, you're going to do that. But I'm telling you shit that somebody else will tell you. You had to beg the government for help. You beat them so much, and you had that boy scared of you. But that's neither here nor there. That's enough talking about your little son here. So, Sugarfoot, what you got planned for the rest of your night?
How are you, Mike? I'm not sure yet.
Did you
How
cook
long were you
anything
up?
today?
I baked some bread today. Um,
Oh,
how long were you up last night?
I didn't go to sleep. Well, I went to sleep probably about 7 o'clock this morning just for a couple of hours, and then I'm back at it again.
You're not
The light
tired?
never go off with Mike 123.
Oh, okay. No, I slept in. I was tired. Y'all kept me up late last night.
Well, we didn't keep you up. You chose to stay on the panel, Sugarfoot.
Well, I was trying to we were talking about a bunch of things. So I was trying to be in the conversation.
Yeah, you did.
But
You tried. You tried.
but yeah, I'm not sure what else is happening tonight. I'm just gonna probably take it easy. I feel like I'm coming down with a cold. So I don't think I'm
Oh
going
yeah,
out
you
tomorrow.
better go get you some medicine and get you some Jack
Well,
Daniels and some
let's
Coke.
watch more
Stanley, stand the
cooking
fuck down.
video.
I'm talking to the lady. Stand the fuck down.
Oh my lord,
You're doing
dude!
too much. Every time you hear a man talk
You
to
know
a
what?
lady, you want
I'm
to
gonna
interrupt.
let you. I'm gonna let you have your little Sesame Street moment, and then I'll take over.
Every time you
The
hear a man
adults,
talking to a lady,
the
you fucking
adults,
interrupt.
the
You cock
adults
block and
are
you fucking
waiting
interrupt.
right
Stand the fuck down.
outside.
Shut.
The adults are waiting right outside. You do your little tot. Oh. I think his battery died or something. Poor
He said he
boy.
was up all night. I was like, oh my god.
I don't care. Mike is a singularity.
Yeah, he is.
Uh-oh.
He's now that one. I don't think that one has music.
Cook, because
Oh,
I
well,
got a
let's
lot
go
of
back
messages
and
about the
listen.
TikTok. Hey TikTok, your girl was in the kitchen big
Oh,
time for
your girl.
Thanksgiving. You see, I'm over here making more dressing because we ran out. So I need you to do me a favor. Just stop for a minute. Don't scroll. Please like and follow me so I can go live and show y'all how to cook. Cause I got a lot of messages about the stuff that I'm making and y'all liked it, but y'all won't follow me. So follow your girl so that I can do lives and show y'all how to cook. Thank you.
Yeah, TikTok won't let you go live until you get like so many followers, and I'm like, Lord, I've been stuck here for forever. I'm like, can y'all please follow me so I can cook live?
Bitches, y'all can't cook. I made cornbread dressing for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I
That
made
was a journey.
everything.
You what?
I cook everything, like all
Yeah.
of the dishes. Like my mom, she's a little bit older, so I have her like doing some of my like prep work. Like she cuts up
Oh
stuff
wow.
and things like that. But I do all of the cooking. And I actually had well, not legally, but somebody asked me to make them Thanksgiving dinner. So I
Mhm.
had to make Thanksgiving dinner this year for my family. That one
Sorry
has,
about that.
yeah, that one has music. So I did Thanksgiving dinner for my family and
Mhm.
another whole family,
Mhm.
and I sold some cakes and pies. So when I tell you I was
Mhm.
exhausted and tired, but I loved every minute of it. But it's hard work. Like we want to start a catering business, so that we can just kind of get out of our day jobs.
Mhm.
But I know it's going to be a little bit down the road just because it's just so much paperwork. And like with the Florida laws, like you can't prepare anything in your home kitchen. So you have to have like a rented kitchen space, or you have to get your own, cooking, like a industrial kitchen. So it's a lot that goes into it, but hopefully that's my goal, to start a catering business, so I can cook and bake and just do everything I want without restrictions. Because you can't sell under the Florida cottage baking laws, certain things. Like if I wanted to sell a cake with frosting, I couldn't sell it. I could sell a loaf of bread, but I couldn't sell a cake with frosting. It makes no sense, but it is what it is.
I don't know. You'll get there.
Yeah. I just got to get some stuff off my plate because, with my job and other responsibilities, it's like I want to have time to kind of dedicate to it. So, because whenever I do it, I want to do it right. And so I was like, let me just try to get some other things moved out of the way and not be responsible for so many other things, and then I can focus on the business.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's see what have we here.
Oh, those are some cakes I sold.
Oh Lord, those are fancy. Holy cow. I have an idea of how to do that crust.
Yeah, that was everything from scratch. Homemade crust, sweet potato pies.
Wow. That is awesome. Prepping collards.
I've got it.
So how you cut those up? Interesting.
Yeah, we cut them. Because
Good for
that
you.
video you were showing of the other the gentleman, he was making his greens, but he put them like all in the pot. Like he didn't cut them. I'm like, oh, I've never even attempted to do that.
Well, there is actually look, I cut my greens up. I rarely use collards anymore. We bougie blacks have gone to kale and spinach. However, turnip greens, I love mustard greens and turnip greens.
Mhm.
Collards are good, but as an adult, I've eaten so many other types of actual, leafy greens. Collards aren't my favorite.
Yeah.
Kale is tougher, but something like mustard greens, if you've ever had turnip greens, like my grandmother used to do turnip greens, but she would also cut up the turnips,
Mm-hmm.
especially if they're young turnips, so they're still tender. They are just they're heavenly. It's I grew up with very good cooks.
Mm-hmm.
Even my father can cook like really well. My mother's a good cook. Her mother was a good cook. My father's mother, great cook. It's crazy. You just get used to good food.
Right.
And when you grow up and you're teaching your kids, my son can make a pie crust from scratch. And it wasn't like, this was I needed him to know how to cook, but it was also something that I would do and he'd want to help. He hasn't made like actual bread in quite some time, but he could probably do it.
Yeah.
But this is look, let me tell you something. And the reason I talk about my son so much, I didn't think I could do it. I honestly didn't. After my wife died, dude, I was scared as fuck. I knew I could do it, but I kind of didn't. And I had to work. We have to work.
Yeah.
So, but in the end, it all worked out.
Yep.
And in the end, look, I'm 60 and retired. I've been retired for like 5 years.
Wow.
I get to do what I want to do. I'm very lucky, but I did not want to raise a YN. The
I like
motherfucker's smart. He's actually smart. He that's his mother worked hard. And look, I talk about my son a lot, especially when I've been drinking too much. But you know, I miss him.
Yeah.
Motherfucker's been gone for a week. I was glad
Aw.
he was gone.
Yeah.
The motherfucker couldn't clean up after himself if he tried. Anyway, I don't want to make it seem so horrible, but I love him, but he doesn't need to be here.
Aw.
He needs to be with the other young folks. 60-year-old daddy. He's always welcome here, but clean up, bitch.
Oh.
Hey, Sugarfoot, it's
I
okay
have
to have
not.
pushback against Stanley and Sugarfoot.
I have never used any of the words that I just used to him. However, he knows what I'm thinking.
It's okay to push back against Stanley. You don't have to be scared, Sugarfoot.
Motherfucker, the dude's smart.
Yeah, your son is stupid, Stanley.
Oh?
And I'll leave it at that. But I want to hear Sugarfoot
You
have some
should
pushback.
absolutely leave it at that.
But I want to hear Sugarfoot do a little pushback against what you were saying. Do you have kids, Sugarfoot?
No, I
Okay.
don't.
Here, Shara, is he offending you?
No, he's fine.
Okay.
You always wonder why you ask her.
Motherfucker, because she's more interesting than you, dummy.
I'm sure she
See, let me make a declaration right now with your little buddy Savage. I don't think that you are a man, Mike. If you have to start your sentence with "as a man," then you're not a man, bitch. Savage, it goes for you too. As a man, you're not a man. Stop starting sentences. Everyone knows that you might be a male. You don't have to go as a man if you're a man. Bitches. It's a bitch move to start a sentence with "as a man." It's bitchy.
When have you ever heard me say that?
Motherfucker, I've never heard you declare yourself a man. Wonder why. Bet you're not a man, Mike.
As a man, I think you need to put a little more bass in your voice, Stanley.
As a man, motherfucker, make me.
You just did it.
Yeah, because I'm about to bounce your dumb ass.
Well, that's all you can do, player. You don't like a real nigga
Oh,
when they
that's
talk.
all you can do. All you can do. Motherfucker, all you're doing is yapping.
So let me
like
speak
a
to
cat.
Sugarfoot. I was asking you, what do you
like
plan
a
on?
cat. You are yapping like a cat.
Well, whenever Stanley, shut the fuck up and stand down. Sugarfoot.
Enough, Mike. Why is this?
God.
You are bozo the nigga right now. And I don't like using that N-word. You're bozo the nigga. Let's talk.
And you're monkey the nigga, Stanley. Come on, dude.
Come on, dude.
So, Sugarfoot, you gonna cook us some dinner tonight?
No, I'm not cooking dinner.
No, hold on one sec. Motherfucker, if you do this again, Mike, there are other old YNs who have a better sense of humor and are better spoken. Bitch, respect this woman, or else. Do you now understand? Her name is Shara. If you say Sugarfoot again, your ass is out of here. Try me on that.
I'm sorry, Miss Lady.
Miss
I
Lady.
apologize. Stanley always goddamn cock blocking, and I'm not trying to get with you. I'm just talking, trying to have a conversation, and this bitch always goddamn get up here with all the cock blocking and want to throw me in the back.
Yeah. Well, you don't have a cock to block, so go ahead.
And see your queer ass out. See. Well, anyway, Sugarfoot. What I was saying,
Okay.
Stanley,
Well, I guess you're gone. So anyway, see, this is what these old YNs they feel defiant because they come up on Stanley's panel. Ooh, and they defy Stanley. You can't. Stanley doesn't have bass in his voice, so I'm gonna say Sugarfoot. Motherfucker, you literally sound like a kindergartner. Yes, I have power on my panel, bitches. Yes, I have power on my panel, Savage. Why don't you hit this hit the link, Savage? Let's see how you can contend. Yes, I have the power, Savage. It's not your show, Savage, and all of a sudden you seem weak. Is that why you're nattering away in the chat?
Stanley, stand the fuck down. Stand the fuck down. You do enough talking.
Motherfucker, you better say please when you talk to Stanley.
Motherfucker, you got me fucked up, Stanley.
Bitch. Did you say please? Let's lead with may I, please, bitch.
You got me fucked up, Stanley. I don't know who the fuck you think you are.
Yeah, motherfucker, I did not fuck you up. You fucked yourself up. Now shut up and do
just stand the fuck.
Do what I expect you to do. Dude, this is getting boring. You know, look, because this is cat and mouse, and you are not interesting. Take a deep breath, son, and be Mike. I know you're a good guy. Stop the performance. Just be yourself. God damn it.
Shout out to my boy Palomino. Shout out to Donald Trump. We making America great again, and it's people like Stanley that keeps fucking it up. People like the old ass boomers like Stanley. That's the problem in the world today. He's an old fucking simp. And I told him all he got to do is get his little walker, crawl his ass down there to his bus stop and find him a woman. Stop cock blocking.
Do you know how weird that sounds?
I wouldn't give a fuck if it sounds weird to you.
Are you thinking about
trying
this
to help
a
you,
lot? Okay, I don't need your help, Mike, but it sounds weird that you're thinking so much of me and my walker and bus stops. Dude, you're a weirdo. You are weird as they come, Mike.
Sugarfoot, you found that funny too?
You are literally you are literally, dude. Do you know how weird you sound?
It doesn't matter. Stand the fuck down and just shut up and let me
Of
finish.
course it doesn't matter when you are the weirdo. Okay, thank you for participating, Mike.
Shut the fuck up. I wasn't done. Fuck you think I ran somewhere? You make it seem like I run.
I was only hoping.
Quiet. Don't you hear me talking?
Ooh, look at that. God damn.
I hate macaroni and cheese. I hate that.
Motherfucker, who cares?
Well, I'm telling you.
Like macaroni and cheese, Mike?
Hell
yeah,
no.
He's white.
I don't eat cheese. I don't eat cheese.
You don't like cheese?
Nope. Not at all.
He's lactose in int.
Shut your stupid ass up, Stanley. Do you hear the lady talking to me?
This motherfucker can't do lactose.
Sugarfoot, you will overtalk Stanley.
Yeah,
I give you permission to overtalk Stanley.
Dude, I literally think
I give you permission to overtalk Stanley.
You are the clown of the day. Go ahead, clown.
I was waiting for the lady's response.
Motherfucker, she's waiting for you to talk, clown.
What? So you never like cheese? I know people who don't eat cheese, but you don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like it. Don't eat it.
That is funny. Oh, Palomino.
It's both the same
Show
thing.
title.
Wow.
Macaroni. Oh wow. Oh.
Look at Stanley's stupid ass. Oh wow. Sick ass. You smoking a cigarette again? You have to mute up so you can cough. Cigarettes fuck you up, don't it? So back to Sugarfoot. I was asking, you cook Sunday dinners or what?
Not tomorrow because like I said, I'm not feeling well and it's just me, so I don't need to cook anything. So, I probably won't make anything tomorrow, but normally I do cook Sunday dinner.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm thinking about going vegan.
Going vegan?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about.
Okay. Is it just for your diet or you just are against animals? Not
Yeah, I'm
eating
against
animals?
animals and the diet. I don't need a diet. I'm healthy. I don't need a diet.
You're
But,
against animals?
Shut the fuck up, Stanley. You always got something to fucking say. You just
I
can't
meant
let
eating animals.
Hey, clown
Animals as
boy.
protein.
You always gotta dip into some shit when somebody get to talking. You always gotta
Oh,
dip
you
in.
always gotta dip into some shit. Go ahead,
Fucking
Jet
stupid
Clamp it.
dipshit.
Go ahead, Jet Clamp it.
Yeah, I'm against animals. I don't like animals. I think it's disgusting to have an animal. And to slaughter these animals like people do and eat it, I think it's disgusting.
Do you even understand when you say you're against animals, you hate animals?
I do.
Really? Even puppies?
Yep, I don't like none of it. I used to have one, and yeah, I let it loose.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so that's enough of your sick ass talking, Stanley, about this dumb shit. Just grow the fuck up and let's move on to something else. Didn't you say you were
Mike,
60 years
I
old?
appreciate
Shut the fuck up.
your
Let me finish talking, dummy.
motherfucker. Stand the fuck down.
Yeah, so Sugarfoot, I answered your question, didn't I?
Yeah, you answered it. You answered it.
Okay, we can move on now. Let me start back talking to Stanley's stupid, weird ass for a second here. In the fool.
I think your phone's breaking up.
Oh, my phone breaking up?
A little bit.
Can you hear it now? Mic check, 1, 2, 3, mic checks.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, loud and clear. Okay. You like listening to my voice, Sugarfoot?
Okay, I have to know. Did you put breadcrumb? How did you make that? Just the rough ingredients. Because my son likes baked macaroni, but he never makes anything that looks this good.
Look like she got raisins in there or something.
There are no raisins.
Shut
we
up,
don't see
Mike.
no raisins, Mike. So normally I start with a roux. I do make a roux. So it'll be the butter and then the flour. You mix that together. You just want to warm it up. You don't want to cook it too long. You don't want it to turn brown. So you want to have the heat down pretty low. And then after the butter and the flour combine, I go ahead and put a little bit of seasoning. So whatever seasonings I'm going to use, I go ahead and put it in there so that the seasonings can warm through. And not a lot of seasoning because cheese has a lot of salt. So I normally put I actually put a little bit of chicken bouillon powder in there, just a little bit. I don't know, it gives it a really good flavor. And then you do your heavy cream, or you can use evaporated milk, like canned milk. You can use that too, to add to your butter and your flour. And then you let that warm on a low heat until it starts to thicken. And then when it starts to thicken, you want to turn your heat off. Turn it off, because if you keep the fire on or your stove on, it'll cause your sauce to split. I don't know if you ever seen people who have like macaroni and cheese. It looks like gummy or whatever, like the cheese sauce splits. You want to turn the fire off, then add whatever cheeses you want. Now, I know a lot of people like macaroni and cheese where it has that cheese pull. Normally, I just put mild cheddar cheese, but if you like that stringy type of macaroni and cheese, put mozzarella cheese in it. It's gonna give you that pull.
Well, when you say stringy,
You know how
sharp is actually crumbly.
No. I mean, like when it's done, you know how you lift it up and you got that cheese pull, like that ooey gooey cheese pull, that comes from a good mozzarella. So if you like that, then I would suggest using mozzarella.
Well, what's a good mozzarella? The wet kind. You know how like you can actually
Man, shut your stupid ass up, Stanley. How the fuck you ask a question
what
like
you're
that?
gonna do, Mike, is not interrupt.
But don't say I'm stupid.
But I think you are stupid.
Well, that's your opinion.
Should I lie?
Well, that's your opinion.
Okay, motherfucker, my opinion is you're stupid. Now let's move on.
Well,
So
don't ask no question like that. Let me just ask the goddamn again.
When you say good mozzarella, do you mean like that? You know how you can get the mozzarella that's wet?
Not in the ball. I know what you're talking about. Like it's in the ball and it's all not that. I mean like, a block mozzarella. And that's another thing. Don't use shredded cheese. You want to shred your own cheese for macaroni and cheese, because if you use the shredded cheese,
you and I aren't going to agree on that.
No,
you're right. I just rather get the cheap cheese. I hate shredding cheese.
So I just do that. They
too fucking lazy.
Those shredders that the crank.
Oh, I have box shredders. Shoot, I have you can actually shred cheese with your food processor.
Yeah.
I just hate doing it. Even with the food processor. Now I don't look. Good mozzarella. Actually, you can make mozzarella at home.
Yeah.
So
I mean
that homemade mozzarella would be the best. And I don't mean to, take it too far, but I don't know. You use the good wet mozzarella in your macaroni and cheese?
No, I use Kraft mozzarella in the block, and I take the block and then I shred it. But I only use 2 cheeses.
But it's dry, right?
No, not the one that you get in a grocery store. I'm talking about where you buy the shredded cheese.
Yeah, you're talking about the block cheese.
The block cheese, yeah. And you just shred that.
Yeah, but the mozzarella, the block mozzarella is wet. Like mushy. It's almost like a soft cheese.
No, you can
what am I missing?
They sell it.
Stanley. Yeah, I don't think you know what she's talking about.
What you need to do, Mike, is realize you're not the woman I'm talking to.
But this is not a cooking show here.
Okay, what you need to realize, Mike,
switch the subject.
Mike,
what we're going to do is switch the subject.
I am talking to an actual woman. Stop trying to be a woman that I'm.
You got a woman talking.
Okay, bitch. Enough. Take that over to another channel. I'm talking to an actual smart woman. You can't be a smart woman because you're not a woman. So,
bitch, you not stupid. You just said me.
You're not a woman, Mike. Take off the heels and sit down. So, when you say mozzarella, I'm not familiar.
Yeah, they have it. It's just like the cheddar cheese that you buy, like the Kraft. It's in a block, and that's what I use. I only use 2.
But that's dry, isn't it?
No, it's not dry. It has like the same consistency as a block cheddar.
You gonna watch how you fucking talking to me, Stanley? That's
Really,
what you gonna do.
mozzarella. Okay, I'm sorry. I've honestly never seen it. You know, I've seen
Yeah, you
that
gonna watch
wet
how the
stuff.
fuck
You
you
know what
talking to
I'm
me,
talking
Stanley?
about, where you can buy it in a ball, and it's
Yeah.
literally, you slice the package open and you drain the water out, or that shredded dry that you use for pizza. I
Right.
didn't know there was a middle ground, so my bad.
No, it's fine. So like I said, I only use 2
Shout out to John
cheeses,
Galt.
like a cheddar or a mozzarella, and that's it. And then, like I said, you take it off the fire, you put the cheese in, let the cheese melt, then you mix your noodles. I mix everything together, the cheese sauce and the noodles, and then I put some of the mixture on the pan, and then I put extra cheese, like shredded
So
cheese in the
you don't
middle.
ever boil the noodles?
Yeah, I boil them. I'm sorry. Yeah, I boil
Okay.
them.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
But yeah, I combine like the boiled noodles and the cheese sauce together. And then before
Mhm.
I bake it, I put like half of the mixture in the pan. And then I
Mhm.
put some shredded cheese in the middle. And then I put the rest on top. And then more cheese. And then I don't bake it for a long time. I
Mhm.
bake it at like 400 for maybe like 15 minutes. Because it's already done. I don't need it to
Interesting.
like continue to cook. I just want the cheese
Mhm.
pretty much to melt. And that's it.
Well,
It's
can
easy.
I
That
ask
part is
you a
easy.
favor?
Sure.
If you have that video or recipe, and it's not for me, it's for my son.
No, you don't send it to him. Don't send it to him.
Shut the fuck up, Mike. No, I'm dead serious. My son is into baked macaroni, and I'm not so much. But he probably liked this recipe. It's a little more sophisticated than what he does. So if you think about it, it's not.
Yeah, I had a couple people ask me to make
Mhm.
like, because I take recipe suggestions, so I already had somebody ask me for that already.
Mhm.
So I'll probably do that on a live at some point. It probably
Mhm.
won't be right away, but I can
Mhm.
get you the recipe. But I promise my little
Yeah,
viewers that I had.
and I'm okay with stovetop macaroni and cheese. but my son is into, you know how they say elevate the mac and cheese, like
Yeah.
that Food Network stuff. He's into elevating the mac and cheese.
Why does your son got to come up in every fucking conversation?
Because you're not my son.
Every fucking
But
conversation, people tired of hearing that stupid shit.
I know you want to be my son just like JB.
Well, JB, that's he's a
JB
queer.
literally went
It
over.
kind of makes sense now.
JB literally went over to another channel.
It kind of
and
makes sense
said
now.
he was
You
okay.
queer and your son is.
Yeah, whore. JB literally went over to another channel and pretended to be my son, and it was supposed to be a joke, but I can't help but think JB is just a broken man. Much like you, Mike, you're broken. You need my help, and I'm sorry. You like John Galt? Go over to that fucking baby daddy. I'm a better man. I have standards. You don't. Choose. You want my help or you want John Galt's help? Motherfucker, you better be choosing rather quick, Mike, because I am losing patience with your trash dummy ass.
I'm not choosing shit. I support John Galt, and
Oh,
that's
you're
what
gonna
it
have
is.
to. You're gonna have to
So
choose.
hear what I'm about to say.
It
Stand the
all
fuck down.
comes down to
So
a
shout out
view,
to John
sir.
Galt, and shout out to
Yeah,
John Galt.
keep shouting out John Galt on my channel. That's gonna win friends.
Well, regardless, Miss Lady, I'm putting my email in the back, and I need you to reach
Yeah,
out to
do
me.
that. Do that.
You hear me, Sugarfoot?
I hear you.
Yeah. Savage, why don't you hit the link? As a man, Savage, you ought to hit this link so I can do to you what I did to Mike. You need to learn how to be a man, Savage.
You want to be a man? You want me to teach you how to be a man, Stanley?
Oh, motherfucker, why are you still talking? I thought
Who
you
gonna
were
stop me?
dropping a link or something.
So
I've moved
I'm trying to
on.
help her get rid of that cold
I
she
moved.
has.
He doesn't need your help, son.
Well, I'm trying to give her a suggestion or two here.
Oh, motherfucker, no one cares at this point.
Just
Move
boil
on.
you some
Move
green
on,
tea.
son.
Put a little
Do
honey in
not
it, and
bore
put a little
us.
Jack
Oh,
Daniels
this
in there.
dude. See,
little
this
whiskey
is
or
what
something.
little YNs do. They chatter, chatter, chatter. Mike, move on. Shut up.
I'm trying to give her a remedy for a
Leave
cold.
the panel. Whatever you have to do.
So
but
you get you
stop it.
get you some
You are
tea.
a nuisance.
Put your peppermint in there.
You're
Get you a little whiskey, and get you some hot tea, and mix it all together, and it'll clear it. It'll clear it.
Thank you.
So go in there and do that right now. I don't want you to be sick. Go in there and do it right now.
Yeah, I don't want to be sick either. It's not fun.
Mike, she's got a man. Move on, you little fly.
Dude, I'm not trying to holler at this lady. I just been and told you that. I'm just trying to give her some help.
Thank you for the help.
How am I trying to get with somebody I don't even see?
Oh God, this motherfucker's still talking.
I'm gonna keep talking until you drop me.
This motherfucker.
So
is
you can't
still
control me like you do.
I
Like
can't
you do
control
this
you,
lady.
Mike.
And all
So,
type of desserts. Where's
what I
the
was gonna
pound
say
cake?
was,
Shut up, Mike.
you
I
know,
want
rather
something
not,
heavy.
Shut up, Mike.
rather or
Man,
not, that
throw your
Stanley,
hands up.
he got to
The problem with
understand
this
that when I try
generation
to
is we
come
don't
up
know
here
how
and
to.
talk,
Okay,
stop
bitch,
cock blocking.
shut up. Let's look at
Stop
this
fucking
pound
cock
cake.
blocking when I get up
Okay.
here and talk to these ladies.
Wait, hold it. How am I cock blocking you? See, this is what these fucking old YNs. You have no cock to block on this panel, you weirdo. Stop it, Mike. You are just seeming weirder and weirder. No one cares about your cock on this panel. We don't have to block what we don't care about. You weirdo. God damn. Last chance, Mike. Or I'm going to put you back. I'm going to put you in the chat with your fellow weirdos.
Well, let me shut the fuck up so I don't get banned.
Good.
Stanley.
Finally, he gets it.
So you don't start fucking.
Bitch. I thought you said you were going to shut the fuck up. Thank God.
Carry on.
So let's look at this pound cake. Now, pound cakes are deceptively rich. There's all kinds of things that are unhealthy.
Yeah,
Oh my Lord, but they're good.
they are.
Swans down. That's cake flour.
Make pound
Yeah.
cakes. We doing all
Nice.
type of sweet treats and all type of desserts. Where's the pound cake? I
Damn.
want something heavy. Now throw your hands up. The problem with this generation is we don't know how to make pound cakes. We doing all type of sweet treats and all type of desserts. Where's the pound cake? I want something heavy. Now throw your hands up. The problem with this generation is
Do you have a bunt pan?
Yeah, that's a bunt pan.
Yeah, there's actually oh, excuse me.
Put that cigarette down,
There's
Stanley. You won't
actually-
cough as much.
we don't know how to make pound.
There's actually a bunt pan. It's probably home. That my mother used to use. Yeah, those there's like 88 eggs and 2 gallons of milk. Those pound cakes were deceptively complicated. You don't just make a pound cake.
No.
That's
It's a
those things are, oh my Lord.
Oh, I know
They're
somebody
hard
who
to
make a
get
good
right.
pound cake.
You have to mix them exactly right
Yes.
every
Yep.
time, or else you'll
Yep.
have a disaster.
That's enough of this food
Yep.
talk. I'm getting sick of this shit. We're gonna move on. I'm gonna change the topic here in a second. Y'all stand by.
Okay. Change the topic, Mike. Go ahead and try.
Stand by. Let me get my stuff together real quick.
Oh Lord. This little fool. I like that mixer. Oh my
That's
Lord.
got music on it.
Now, do you make donuts?
Yeah.
Nice. That's some complicated stuff. I've made bagels before. Donuts. So you fry them too. Oh my God. Holy cow. Nice. Oh, you have my total respect. And you make the glaze from scratch. Oh, fucking nice. Oh my Lord. Even I want donuts now. Damn, girl. That is tough. Uh-oh. Here we go. I'm
post
gonna
the
watch this
recipe for that.
process.
Huh? I didn't post the recipe
I'm-
for that. But that was it was so beautiful when it came out. I was like, I just
Oh
got
my
to
Lord, that
video
is
of it.
totally beautiful.
What do you do with all this food that you cook? What do you do with it? Do you eat all this shit?
No, I don't eat
She
it all.
gives it to
I
poor
give
people
it
like
away.
you.
We eat some of it, but we give it away a lot of times.
Yeah,
I cook
Mike,
for like
Stanley,
my
did your
Mike,
fat
mom.
ass just call me? Did your fat ass just call me for it,
motherfucker.
Stanley?
Yes, I did.
Joe, Stanley, anybody ever told you who you look like?
Motherfucker, did you just hear? You had to ask me what I said when you heard me the first time. As a
Yeah, I did.
man, I think you're a girl.
So didn't
I
you just
think
say you using
you
the very
don't
shit that
know
you feel? Shut the fuck up and let me get it out.
you
Just
do
shut the
not
fuck
know
up. All you
how.
gotta do.
See,
All you have to do is shut the fuck up, Stanley. Your old ass should know better when you.
a man knows how to listen and hear when he's insulted. I insulted you as a man. I insulted you because you're not a man. What you need to do, Mike, is you need to back off this panel and go do soul searching, sir. You're not a man. I pray for you, Mike.
You're entitled to your opinion. I don't need your wicked ass prayer.
Oh, motherfucker. There's only one opinion
You
that
might pray.
matters on
I
this
think
panel. There's only one opinion that matters on this panel. Is it yours, Mike? Yes or no?
Well, I don't have to say as a man. You
Does
can
your
you want to
opinion
be a
matter
man so
on this
bad.
panel, Mike?
You got to keep saying it so you can build yourself up to be a man.
Mikey. Does your opinion
You see
matter
how
on this
queer you
panel?
sound with that?
Yeah. You know, you're
This
a
is my
queer
panel. When I'm up here, this shit.
So anyway, you are quite the that's man, I wish. Ooh. Let's hear what we got here. Pretty nice.
Yeah, I was trying to make it like I said the other day. I don't like to make it in that stand mixer because it hops and hops and hops. But I was like, let me just try it because I needed to make bread, but it came out pretty good. The bread I made earlier today, I made it by hand because I just didn't have time to fool with that mixer.
Well, let me I've said, but I actually like this bread in the oven is actually
Just so we're clear, this shit belongs.
I'm just used to the here. Hold on, what's that? Oops. You know what? Anyway, if you so that's actually, 2 loaves That's probably this picture's probably a few years old,
Mm-hmm.
but that's the normal bread I make. Just simple sandwich bread.
Yeah.
But sourdough has been a journey.
It
So
is.
So Sugarfoot, I just have to tell you, just so we're
I'll
clear,
be right
whenever you
back.
see Mike on the
You'll
panel,
have to
whenever
deal
you
with
see
him for a few minutes.
well, go, leave. Sugarfoot, whenever you see Mike on the panel, any panel, just know I run that panel when I'm up there. I don't give a fuck what the host say or none of that.
Well, what other channels do you go to, Mike?
Well, I go to a few. I go to this one. Here for the T. I was on hers last night doing karaoke. I sung a few songs last night. And my boy John Galt, I'm always support him. And be brave and think. Stanley talks down on these people I just named. Stanley likes to talk down on them. Are you new? Are you new here?
No, I don't get on panels a whole lot. I kind of just listen because like most of the time when I'm on YouTube, I get on there like when I'm working. So, I listen to like conversation and things like that in the background while I'm working, but normally I don't actually get on the panel. But
Yeah,
I've been listening for a while.
Yeah, don't let Stanley run you off because he get up here, he demean and talk bad to me. Don't let Stanley run you off. I ain't trying to holler at you or nothing like that.
Demean.
Stanley does like to run people off.
Look,
that's what Stanley
let
he's known
me
for
put
running
it to you
people
this
off.
way, Mike. Mike,
shut the fuck up. I'm talking to the lady. I thought you said you had to go somewhere.
My Lord. You know what?
Did you say you were leaving the lady? Me and the lady are talking.
Let's everyone let Mike feel like he's powerful on this panel. You go ahead, Mike.
When I'm on this panel, I run this shit. Stand the fuck down. Mute. You got a mute button for a reason. Use it. So, Miss Lady, I'm sorry. That's the shit I be talking about. See, Stanley, he likes to cock block every woman, and there's no shade towards you women, but he likes to he let y'all get away with a lot on here. So, any rebuttal to that?
What do you mean he lets us get away with a lot?
Yeah, you women have carte blanche no matter what you say or what you do up here. Stanley, and then when a man come up and start talking to a lady, he wants to throw these names at you, hurl all these names at you. Stanley wants to feel like he's more than what he is, but I'm here to tell Stanley, stand the fuck down. And when you see Mike on these panels, I run this shit. I'll let you know when to talk. But furthermore, what I was really trying to get at,
that's
Miss
nice.
Lady. Oh, shut the fuck up. Are you talking again? Did I just hear you fucking talk?
Am I talking?
Go ahead and talk. Get it off your chest.
Mike, get it all off your little hairless chest.
I'm done. I'm waiting for the rebuttal from the lady.
She's astounded at your stupidity.
So now you're speaking for her because she has the mouth.
Well, I'm sorry. I am being a bit presumptuous.
Stanley, you had too many Guinness out already today, haven't you?
Okay, motherfucker, I haven't had enough dealing with your dumb ass. Ooh.
You need to quit drinking that cheap
I've
beer.
never seen shut the fuck up.
I'm telling you, I'm trying to teach you something here.
I've never seen that instrument before. How does that work?
What is it?
I just usually use a bread knife or a chef's knife. What is that called?
I can't.
It looks like a bow.
Oh, the knife. Oh, the knife.
Yeah.
We can't see the video. It's a.
Oh,
it's
I'm
a
sorry.
long
Oh,
red
shoot.
knife.
My bad.
Yeah, he got Mike on the big screen. You should have. Damn.
My bad.
That's like I was trying to figure out what you were talking about.
Grow the fuck up, Stanley.
Totally
Pay
not
attention
bad.
to what the fuck you doing, your old ass.
I
Grow
need
the fuck
you
up.
to shut. Okay. this knife right here, what's that called?
It's a bread knife. It's a long
Mm.
serrated knife.
I've never seen one with the wood piece.
Yeah, I've got a couple like that.
Really? That's a no. My bread knife just has a handle and the blade. I've
Yeah, I thought you were about to say it was made out of wood, Stanley.
you know what? You are starting to annoy me, Mike. So be careful. I'll have to find one like that. It almost looks like a bow, like a violin sort of thing.
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah.
caught my attention.
Yeah, I think most of the things I get are from like Amazon or like a
Mhm.
kitchen
Well, let me
store.
ask you a question. My father talked about like one of these bread slicer things,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm not sure how they work, but it's almost like you can take a whole loaf of bread, regular like sandwich bread, and just mash it down, and they're like guy wires or something. Slice the bread, and I guess I sound crazy, but you can take a whole loaf of bread, put it on a platform, and then press it down and get like a regular loaf of bread sliced into
Mhm.
sandwich type slices. You know
And
what I'm
y'all eat that
talking
much
about?
bread?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. And I wanted this old timey one. It looks like you
Mhm.
kind of like slide it through. It almost looks like a cheese slicer.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
You know what
about.
I'm talking about? I wanted to get one. I was like,
Mhm.
I don't want to clutter up my counter with that, but I really, really want one of those.
Yeah, that's the other thing. You do run out of counter space.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at that. I'm not even into chocolate like that. Damn.
Yeah, that was a birthday cake I made for my mom for her birthday.
Wow. Holy cow. Did you go through the process of its layers, right?
Yeah, it's a layered cake. So yeah,
Is that that
That is
German chocolate?
fancy. That
Is that that
is
German chocolate cake?
fancy.
No, it's not. I have a German chocolate cake on my page, but that's a regular chocolate cake with a chocolate ganache strip.
Wow. No
Yeah, Mike
regular
123. Mike
human
123.
being
We
makes
don't do all
cakes
that
like
baking
that.
shit, but I know how to cook. We don't do all that baking shit, but I can cook.
Wow,
can
that
cook.
is art. Damn.
All right, that's enough, Stanley. That's enough.
The cake I made last week, I don't know if you showed it already. It was the one at the top. That's the one I just made. That's me talking about my
Let's go
breakfast.
back.
So for a second,
Let's
while he's
see here.
finding that, I want to talk about how Trump is making America great. It's people
You
like
really
Stanley
want
that
your ass beat, don't you?
I ain't with all that weird shit you talking, Stanley. You don't address me like that. But
Is
what
it
I'm
this
asking the
cake you're
lady,
talking about?
No, that's the German chocolate cake. I made. I think I posted it. Is that a new? I think I
Well,
posted it
this
today.
this is what I'm looking at. Hold on one sec. Yeah, so this is actually what I've been showing just the regular TikTok page and
Can
just
you
going through.
can you refresh it?
Mhm.
I don't know if you've been on there because I posted a bunch of stuff today.
I gotta give it to her though. It does look like her food would be good, even though I don't eat
Hold on
most
one
of it.
sec. Mike,
There it
you're
is.
No, you don't
talking.
tell me to hold on. You don't tell me to hold on.
I
That's
do.
your problem. When I speak, just let me finish.
Okay. Sorry. What were you saying, Shara?
I think that's it over there in the corner to the far right,
Okay.
next to the cookie.
Shoot. Far
Go.
right
Yeah.
here?
At the top. Yep. That's it.
That one? Okay.
Yeah, people were asking for the recipe, but that's the one I baked the other day.
Damn.
Yeah, my
What
kids will be
on
here
earth?
tomorrow.
Where do you? This is. It's honestly like art. I could never do something like this.
Yep, I did that one on
Wow.
live.
Is
That's
that a
how.
carrot cake?
Where? Next to it.
Wait, are we looking at the same cake? This one, you see, is with the strawberries.
Uh-huh.
Is that a carrot cake?
It's a strawberry cake, you fucking idiot.
No, it's all
Bitch.
strawberries.
What?
That's
No.
not
I mean,
nice.
like in the flour, the actual cake. I've never seen a cake that color, except
No,
for a carrot
it's
cake.
got so this cake has a strawberry puree. So what I did before I made the cake, about an hour before I got started on it, I took some
Mhm.
fresh strawberries and
Mhm.
I cut them up and I put them in my blender to puree them
Oh,
like solid puree, like
to
water,
get the
you know.
red color.
Right. And then I
Dude,
took it and
I've never seen that. Is fancy as shit.
From the looks of some of that stuff, you could open up a
Shut the
business
fuck up,
depending on
Mike.
how it tastes. How it tastes. You could have your
See,
little business from the look.
this is a territory I can never go. You know, biscuits and hot dog buns. I don't think I've ever made a cake, and I actually have cake flour somewhere.
Is this what
like
you
in
do
the
as your
freezer.
profession?
No, it's just my hobby. I'm trying to get
Oh,
it
you
to be
should
my
start. You should
profession.
start your little business.
Yeah, I'm
You
working
got
on
nice
it.
presentation and everything.
Thank you, Mike. That was
You
very
put
kind.
you put your little gloves on so you know you clean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you should
Well,
start
I
your little business.
appreciate it.
Oh, not a problem.
But yeah, everything that I put in there is fresh. So everything is from scratch. So nothing comes out of a box. We cooked down the strawberries, made a puree of the strawberries, and that's what gives the cake the flavor and the color. So all of the color comes from pureed strawberries, and that went into the cake and the froth.
Well, how do you get it to rise? I mean, and this is someone who literally doesn't know. I don't work with cake flour, really never have, but how do you get the puree and all that stuff?
Well, first off, no man should be
That
wanting to do this
motherfucker,
type of shit.
I'm talking to a professional. You need to shut the fuck up. How do you get the cake to the structure
So
in the actual cake?
this is a butter based cake. So when I start the cake, you know what the first thing that you're gonna do is you're gonna take your butter and whip it really well with your sugar. And when you
Right.
whip it,
Yeah.
that's gonna give you some air in the butter and the sugar. That's gonna help. But it also has egg whites.
Now, do you do it by hand or with a blender?
This I do with the KitchenAid. I do this with the KitchenAid,
Okay.
yeah.
Mhm.
So the butter and the sugar whipped, that's going to give you some structure. And then I do some whipped egg whites. So this has egg whites that we whipped all the way up. Plus it
Oh,
has
okay.
baking
I
powder in
got
it.
you.
So
The egg
that gives
whites.
it the structure. And then it only has about a half of a cup of milk in it because some of the wet ingredients comes from the strawberry puree. So you know you kind of have to have a balance of wet and dry. And if it's too wet, it's not gonna rise. If you don't have enough wet in it, and then the cake's gonna be dry. So with the egg whites and whipping of the egg whites and the whipping of the butter and the sugar, and with a little bit of the baking powder, it gives it enough structure to rise. Now the other thing is, if you are interested in baking, you want to get into baking, you want to figure out how do people get their cakes flat, you can either cut the top off when you bake it. It's going to
Right.
have a little dome on it because The outside is going to cook first, and then the inside
Mhm.
cooks, and then it rises into the dome. But if
Mhm.
you are interested, you like baking, look into cake strips. It's like a little piece of fabric that you put around your cake pan before you bake it. You wet
Mhm.
it and you wrap it around your cake pan. So when you bake your cake will bake up flat. It won't have that dome on it. So if you want to decorate, it's easier to decorate and it saves you from waste because you don't have to cut the top off. So that's
Mhm.
a tip if anybody likes baking and
Yeah, she
wants to
gave
know how
these
to make.
ladies the information. No man should have that much time on his hands to want to bake.
Unless he is successful and retires early.
There's a lot of men bakers, and baking and food is lucrative. You know how much I
Well,
would
I
charge
don't
you for this cake?
know what Mike wants to pussy around with, dude. I retired at 55. Want to know how I could retire at 55, Mike?
Why did you fake an injury or something, Stanley?
No, because I could.
I thought you were gonna tell me you faked an injury or
No,
something.
motherfucker. Hard work and being smart.
Well, it
That's how
sounds
you
like
retire.
you never did any
Bitch,
manual labor.
you are over talking me on my
Yeah,
own
just like
panel.
how you
Is
do.
that
Now you know what it
acceptable?
feels like when you
As
overtalk
a
people.
man, you're
Now you know
acting
what
like
it
a
feels like
woman.
when you overtalk
Okay,
people.
let
I'm
me
just
treat you like the bitch you are. I did it because I'm smart and I worked hard, Mike. That's how, as a man, I get to talk to you like the little piece of bitch you are. And your little buddies in the chat too, they know how it goes. What they don't like is I can do what the fuck I want on my panel. I can talk. You either deal with it or you don't, as a man.
I'm dealing with it. I
Asshole.
think she's doing an amazing job. What she's doing there, she can have a little business.
Then I'm dealing with you,
But
Mike.
I was saying, as far as a man
I
goes,
don't
shouldn't
think,
have that much
I
goddamn
don't
time.
think,
As far as a man,
Mike,
she's
Mike,
right.
I
She's
don't,
doing what the lady's supposed to do. So,
Mike, I don't think
and I
you're a
get the
man.
part that
I don't think you're a man, Mike. Listen to what I'm saying. You are a boy. You are a YN.
call me what you want,
Anything
Stanley.
else?
Those names don't bother me, man.
They
Call me
shouldn't.
what you want. I hope it make you
When
feel
you
sleep better at night.
when you grow up to be an actual man, I can respect. I'm going to shake your hand.
I didn't come here to try to get your respect.
Yeah, motherfucker, you
But
came here
you
to
going
be
when Mike
abused.
123 is on
You
these
came
panels, just like I was
here
telling
to
Sugarfoot
be
here.
abused, as you should. You come here for ritual
So
abuse.
all these names you hurl at people, Stanley.
No, motherfucker.
How is it
I'm calling
benefiting you?
I'm calling you by your name.
How does
Mike.
them names benefit you, Stanley? Does it make
Them
you feel
names,
good
it
when you
doesn't.
say
Let
when you
me
say
tell you
bitch?
how. Okay, let me tell you why I'm doing it, Mike.
And
For
when
the
you say
sheer
bitch,
okay. I do this for the sheer entertainment value. I love whipping YNs like yourself into shape. You have no clue how to be a man. Let's just call Stanley versus the World, this channel, Man School. Now, motherfucker, you know how to be a man. Now stop whining.
Stanley, I think you're in the early stage of dementia or something.
Do
And
you?
I think you should really evaluate yourself.
So I'm the one with dementia, huh?
Yeah, that's what I think. Because you keep saying people start off as a man. You just had a problem with people doing that, and then now you're doing it.
Do you even understand your own argument right now, Mike?
Or what you trying to call me
I bet you
stupid?
don't.
Are you trying to call me stupid?
Yes.
Didn't I just ask you a
Absolutely, I
question?
am. Do you need me to be blunt about it?
Yeah, go ahead.
I
Don't
think you're
hold back.
stupid.
When you're talking to Mike, don't hold back.
I think you are stupid. Stupid.
Oh, we know you can spell now, so we get that understood.
Anything else, Mike?
When I have something else to say, I'll just say it.
Good. Hey, I am having an effect. Don't talk until you have something to say. Good for you, little man.
I'm gonna say it when I want to talk. I just say it. I don't give a fuck if it's
Good
over
for you.
talking. You think it's?
Good for you, little man.
I'm just
I'm
giving you
having
a
an
dose of your
effect.
own medicine here.
I am having an effect on you, little man. That's all an
Are you having
old
one of
man
those
like me can
carbonaro
hope
effects,
for.
Stanley?
Don't disappoint me, little man.
Are you having a carbonaro effect right now?
Motherfucker, give up. What's
Move
up,
on.
Ignorant? Hit the link. I haven't talked with you in a while.
Is Ignorant the one in the yellow goddamn dress?
Spell me from Ignorant. Come and spell me from this disaster of a wannabe man. So, I guess the next thing I was thinking about
Yellow
doing
dress,
is
Stanley with that little hat on his head.
I'm sorry, what?
Is ignorant. I call him ignorant, but is he the
Ignorant?
guy with the yellow
Is
dress?
that his name?
Yeah.
Is his name Ignorant?
Yes.
Dude, you
I'm
being
asking, is
fooled.
that the same guy I'm talking about with the little that wears the yellow dress and the hat?
Ignorant is a friend of the show. So he's got a wrench, Mike, and you do not.
I didn't come up here begging you for
Any
a wrench. I
other
don't want
dumb
one.
questions? Any other positively dumb questions?
I
Ignorant
told you I didn't
has
want a
a
wrench.
wrench,
I told
and
you I
you
didn't want
do
a wrench,
not.
Stanley, because I will abuse
Do
it.
you, motherfucker?
At
It
least I'm
doesn't
keeping
matter
it.
whether you
At
want a
least I'm
wrench
keeping it
or not.
honest with
You're
you.
not getting one.
Okay, I didn't ask for one.
What I was trying to point out, little
But what I was
boy,
trying to finish saying about ignorant real quick before we carry on over to this. Ignorant, why the fuck would he name himself ignorant and wear a yellow dress if he wasn't ignorant?
because he has a wrench and he can strike you from the
Okay, you
chat
keep talking about
anytime
these
he
fucking
wants.
wrenches. Okay, wow, he got a fucking wrench. Wow.
Yes, he
These motherfuckers
does.
come up here crying for wrenches.
Do
And
you
you
want
just,
to know why he has a wrench, son?
I just kept it honest with you and told you
Do
I don't
you want
want
to
a wrench because I
know
will abuse it.
why Ignorant has a wrench and you do not,
Yeah, so he
son?
can silence people on your behalf.
Yes,
So he can silence if they
people
disagree
like
with you.
you.
Yeah,
He
if they
can
disagree.
silence people like Mike 123. That's
Well, he
why
got to
he
do
has
what
a
he got to
wrench.
do, pimp. I don't give a fuck
You're
about
not
getting
as
silenced,
dumb
dude.
as you sound.
I don't give a fuck about being silenced or banned
Mo
or
Love.
Stanley.
Oh my goodness. Mo Love is
Mo
here.
Love. I heard
You
that
may
name
be
before. Mo
silent.
Love. No, man, you don't
Hey, Mo
Stanley.
Love.
You don't control me, man. You don't control me.
I
I
don't
think
control you, Mike.
you
I
have to have
control
a
the
better.
panel. Okay. See, this is what Wyans don't understand. I do not control you, Mike, but I control the panel. Stark difference. Shut the fuck up, Mike.
No, you're not gonna talk to me like that, Stanley. You
Do
gotta
I
get that clear
control
first.
Mike or do I
Yeah,
control the
you
panel?
don't tell me to shut the fuck up. You don't tell me that.
Yes, I tell you to
No,
shut the fuck
that
up,
ain't
Mike.
how it works.
For
You
the
don't
fun
talk
of
to
it, mostly. Mike, I don't control Mike 123. I control the panel. There are consequences to this type of stupidity and just loose-lipped YN hood. You sound like a young nigga. Stop it, Mike. And you know I don't use that N-word a lot. You sound like a young nigga. Stop it.
I'm just saying, when you talk to somebody like that,
I don't care what
you
you're
should
just
expect.
saying, Mike. I do not care what you're just saying, Mike. I need you to stop it so you can stay on this panel. And look, there's a lady up here. They don't need this YN behavior. Act like a gentleman, sir.
I'm sorry, Sugarfoot. No offense to you.
Motherfucker, her name isn't Sugarfoot. Get the name right, or I'm gonna be honest. Get it right now, or your ass is gone. There are better things to do, Mike. I'm done. Say her name, or ask her name if you're too fucking drunk and stoned to figure it out. but you're going to get it right this one time, and you're going to keep getting it right, or your ass hit the showers for the night. Last chance.
I thought we moved over this already, Stanley.
Motherfucker, we did not move on.
When you asked her,
I told you what to do. Do it.
you asked her was I offensive. She
I
said,
told you what to do. Do it. Mike, I'm actually imploring you to act like someone who is over 15 years old. Mike, you're embarrassing yourself in this panel. Get it together, Mike. Ask her name if you can't figure it out, or just go. I don't want to boot you. Just skedaddle on your own power.
"But why would I be mentioning her name? I don't
Dude,
understand."
you are literally annoying me.
Well, you got to do what you got to do,
Don't
pimp. All the bullshit you doing.
Don't embarrass black people, Mike.
Shut the fuck up. All
The
the bullshit
half-
you doing, Stanley. All this talking and
you're
bullshit
gonna
you
go,
doing,
Mike.
like
You know what's
you
gonna
just want to
happen,
beat
Mike.
around it
This is a
instead of just moving
typical
on. We got over
Saturday
this.
night.
We got over
for
this
this
20 and
kind
30
of
minutes ago.
conversation, Mike.
The ladies don't have a problem with me. You making it a problem.
Bitch, I have a problem with you.
The lady doesn't have
The
a problem
man.
with me.
The
You're making
ladies might not have a problem, but the man does.
I didn't disrespect this lady.
See,
I was
you
encouraging
dumb
her.
fucker. Dude, this is dumb fuck shit. The ladies don't have a problem with you, bitch. The man does. You are literally incompetent at this point. The man on this panel, you dumb fuck, has a problem with you. Correct your behavior or be gone.
You're not going to talk to me like a 2-year-old, Stanley.
I am going to talk to you the way I think you need to be. I don't respect you, Mike. Which part of that can't you comprehend? Okay. You know what? This is just becoming ridiculous. Mike. There is, and Shara, I know it's rough on you.
It's all right.
No, it is not all right. The Stanley versus the World show seeks to do better than, look, Mike's kind of a good guy when he's upset, and I'm trying to guide him through his fucking marshmallow times, but it's difficult. These young YNs, when you're old like me, my son, when I suspect my son will go through a difficult time one of these days in Micah's practice. Except I'm just going to have more control over my son. Mike, he's out in the wind. We got to help Mike. So.
Yeah, I mean, you were very.
What do you think of a young man like this? And I know I'm kind of over talking, but do you have thoughts on people like Mike?
To be honest, I just kind of let them talk, and I just kind of ignore them. To be honest, me it doesn't benefit me to go back and forth.
Right. Yeah.
Why?
Yep.
So I'm just like, okay, some things just are. And
well, I admire you being above this sort of shenanigan bullshit. And I honestly should be above it too, but I've known Mike for a little bit, and I'm not willing to cut bait, but he's making it difficult.
Yeah, so. he was in rare form last night, but he's better than he was last night. in my
Really? You think so? I think he's
last
worse.
night he was in rare form. So he's maybe I've become acclimated to him, but last night I thought I was like, oh wow.
You know, it's like you figure out how to put an umbrella up when it rains. That's what's happening here.
So why did you drop me to talk about me? I don't understand why you couldn't have me on the
Bitch,
panel and talk about
you know what? The only reason you're here is I just don't want to embarrass you.
But you know,
Honest,
whatever all that shit y'all saying don't mean nothing.
Mike. Peacocking aside, you are getting on my nerves. I need you to be the Mike we respect. Don't give a fuck. You are honestly getting on my nerves. I will bounce you. It'll be JB having to pay money to get you back in a month. Stop it, Mike. I'm dead serious.
So you're threatening me for what?
Yes,
Banning
I'm
me for a
threatening
while.
you. Yes,
So all of a
absolutely, I'm
sudden,
threatening you. Bitch. Yes, I'm threatening you.
well, you got to do what you got to do, pimp. Yeah, I ain't gonna shut up and stop doing what I'm doing.
You ain't
Just so
gonna
you
shut
can.
up, huh?
You got to do what you got to do, pimp.
Oh, I'm gonna do what I gotta do.
But you're not gonna talk to me like I'm stupid.
I will talk to you as I deem necessary. And you will take it. Oh, didn't even have to kick him. Mike, do better, son.
He left?
Oh, he'll be back. Probably the cops are calling. Somebody swatted him, probably.
Oh wow.
No, I'm kidding. Miss Mo Love, my internet crush. Please hit the link. So sorry, I have to crush on my crush. So this is probably going to be boring, but I've been wanting to watch this for quite some time.
Dr. Kevin Cruz, who is a professor of history.
So this is a history of Atlanta, and we all have to admire Brooklyn St. Michael. There is a history of Atlanta, and he has high quality shit. This is who I want to be one day. Brooklyn St. Michael. No, seriously, this dude. Do you know how hard it is to read a book chapter by chapter and do like high quality video, make it engaging? This dude, in my opinion, does the hard work. So, you know, clowns like me can watch. And this is what, if you are serious into Black history in American context, this motherfucker he needs a Pulitzer, honestly.
I have to look him up.
Yeah, I can drop the link. You know, he's on YouTube, but he's literally this white dude here is Kevin Cruz, one of the best historians in America. Has done the Reconstruction, has done the book he is written, and it's quite some years ago, History of Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, there are history books, and you know. Anyway, look. Oh, Mike's back. Can you be quiet now, boy? I take it that means he can. So good for him.
What was your question?
Oh, there was no question.
All right. Well, just learn how to goddamn control yourself.
Okay, motherfucker, you may be quiet so I
had a phone call. That
Let's
was my
see.
bad.
Okay, bitch, I don't care. Stanley wants to live in a white man's skin. Oh, ignorant. You want to live in the chat and snipe at Stanley because you're too scared to come up on this panel. Ignorant. The link is posted. You know how to come up on this panel, son. You're always welcome here at Ignorant. Don't snipe in the chat when you can come up. We've talked many, 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 many times, Ignorant. You know I don't bite. You little boy.
Y'all want Ignorant to get his ass up here, all this bullshit he talking
Yeah,
about?
you need Ignorant to be your twin, right?
All that bullshit he
Stop.
typing in the chat.
No, this little motherfucking old YN behavior. I'm your daddy, Ignorant and Mike. You can't deal with the fucking shit. That's why you snipe in the chat, Ignorant. And Mike, you come up here and keep calling women Sugarfoot. Dude, that's like 1850. Why would you call a woman Sugarfoot? Do you eat her foot? Are you hungry?
It's just a term, Stanley. It doesn't mean nothing bad.
Oh, motherfucker, that is so country.
Well, call it what you want. Call it what you want. But
I
just
called it
because
what
you
I
don't like it,
wanted.
Stanley,
Of course, I called it what I
the
wanted.
lady said she didn't have a problem with it.
The
So why are you so
lady
top?
is being kind, bitch. You are literally a dough brain. You need a brain.
Why your panties all in a bunch?
Oh boy.
It's okay, Stanley. Calm the fuck down. You need a beer or something?
Now, where were we?
Need me to
Shut
send
the
you a
fuck
dollar
up,
for a
right on
beer or
up.
Let's
something?
listen to this, Mike.
Going into the next
You
book.
need me to send you so
The
you
next
can get a
book
beer?
is
No,
called
I
White
don't need you to
Flight,
do shit except
Atlanta
listen.
and the Making of Modern Conservatism by Dr. Kevin Kruse, who is a professor of history at Princeton University. Now, this next book is important because it picks up from where we left off in 1945 with Black Metropolis. And it brings us smoothly into the Civil Rights era, which was a major pivotal point for America in general. Now, White Flight is a great book to segue into this era because it places us directly into the scene with a lot of firsthand accounts. And it does something that most books on this topic don't do, which is provide the perspectives of both the blacks and the whites, who in most instances stood for opposing causes. So we get a chance to see why both of them did what they did and acted the way they acted. Okay. Now, surprisingly, Atlanta was a city that projected itself as progressive for nearly 2 decades prior to the 1960s civil rights era. They presented to the world an image of blacks
Okay,
and
stop
whites
it. Stop it.
coexisting in
Stop
peace,
it. Hold on. All right, hold on.
getting along together, and progressing economically.
Yes,
Again?
Mike.
Nah, I thought I heard them say so. Oh, you can't run it back. You ain't got to run it back. It's okay.
So I stopped it just so you could say it's okay.
Yeah, because I was gonna have you move back a couple of seconds because I thought I heard him
No,
say something.
motherfucker.
But it's okay.
Do you have a point you can make in words?
Well,
Mike, your phone is
I was
fucking
gonna have
up.
a point if I thought what I heard was I
Mike,
heard.
your phone is fucking up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hear me? Mic check. Can you hear me? Mic check. 1, 2, 3. Mic check. Can you hear me?
Why did you have me stop this?
Well, I was gonna make a point. I thought I heard something that
Motherfucker, make the
I probably
point.
did.
Don't be scared to make your point, boy.
You gonna watch how the fuck you talking to me, dude? And that's the last
Oh,
time
I'm
me
gonna
telling
talk.
you that.
Dude, I've had enough beer to not give a fuck about your feelings. What
And I
you're
don't give a
gonna
fuck
do,
about
Mike?
what I'm gonna say to
What
you
you're
if you keep
going to
talking to me
do,
stupid.
Mike?
If you keep talking to
Dude,
me like I'm
you
stupid.
had me stop this video Do you have a point? Or did you
Not right now. Go ahead. Go ahead and
you
play it.
just felt like, oh, I'm just gonna ask him to stop it so I can just
No, really,
Mike,
I had a point. I
Mike,
didn't know if you were going to run it back.
honestly, Mike.
Well, honestly, I'm trying to tell you, I had a point, but I
Okay,
was going to
make
make
it
a
quick,
point,
Mike. Make it quick.
and I said I don't want you to run it back. So go ahead and play it, because I wanted you to play it back from the
Mike,
beginning. Real
you
quick.
are becoming a thorn, a burr
Am I becoming
under
a
the
nuisance
saddle.
to you, Stanley?
Okay, hey, Mike, I'm talking to you. You may
Oh, you said
listen,
I'm becoming
or you
a
may
nuisance.
go. Yes,
You got to do what you got to
you're a
do, pimp.
nuisance. You are being behave, Mike, or else.
Do what you got to do, pimp.
So much
Okay.
so that William Hartsfield thought it necessary to coin the phrase Atlanta, the city too busy to hate. And apparently that was the case as long as Negroes remained in their place and played by the rules. Now, when Negroes did otherwise, then inconsistencies in that motto began to show up. For example, as we open up the book, Dr. Cruz in his introduction details an occasion that took place in Peyton Forest. And this is where some blacks were leaving the black area to move to the white Peyton Forest neighborhood. And whites resisted. Indeed, by the end of July 1963, all but 15 white families had sold their homes to black buyers and abandoned the neighborhood, which has been the typical response by whites when Negroes move too close. And it was a required response for many of them if they wanted to maintain their superiority story. It's hard to keep the narrative alive if people that they're supposed to be superior to live right next to them and have access to the same things. So a distance had to be created. One way they maintained that distance was to move out of the neighborhood when Negroes arrived. They were not simply fleeing Peyton Forest, Copeland pointed out, but the city itself.
We are trying to find some area outside the city limits where we can buy homes and get away from the problem
of desegregation, he noted.
Everybody I know is definitely leaving the city of Atlanta.
The problem in their mind was that they didn't want to live around Negroes. They genuinely did not want to do that. When you understand their mentality from their perspective, living next to Negroes was a major breach to the social code imagined by them. For a white to say that they lived in a black or colored neighborhood, that was perceived as a major downgrade and an unfortunate situation. So when blacks moved in, that very movement created an external pressure that interacted with the beliefs and values that made up the original white consciousness. And the pressure from that situation had a highly influential effect on their decision to leave. It didn't cause them to leave, but it had enough impact to make the decision to leave more appealing than staying. The Peyton Wall incident, as famous as it was fleeting, was only the most public eruption of the much larger phenomenon of white flight. That year alone, the beleaguered mayor noted, City Hall had been confronted with 52 separate cases of racial transition, incidents in which whites fled from neighborhoods as blacks bought homes there. So this was a widespread repeating pattern. And it's important to know that it wasn't just Atlanta that this happened in. It happened in every major city where this black and white dynamic occurred. And what this shows us is that we're dealing with a mental entity that emerged inside the physical vessel and is constructed uniformly based on similar beliefs, stories, and values that interact and intertwine in such a way to create this self-preserving entity, which reacts similarly across the board all around the United States. Because it's not as if all the whites got together in some football huddle and made some grand plan to move from the city into the suburbs once blacks arrived. That's not what happened. That same psychic organism emerged within each of them, and it influenced them to act in similar ways, regardless if they were in Los Angeles, Detroit, Chicago, or Atlanta. And although the information never appeared in Atlanta's positive press coverage, a steady stream of white flight had in fact been underway for nearly a decade. During the 5 years before the 1962 Peyton Forest Panic, for instance, nearly 30,000 whites had abandoned the city. They weren't playing games. We know that moving for most people is perceived as an inconvenience because it takes a lot of resources and a lot of planning, which means the reason for moving has to outweigh the comfort of staying. For many whites to leave the city, it shows us that blacks moving into the area was a strong enough reason for them to make a move. So this here was not a joke at all. They really believed in being separate from blacks at all costs. It was a top priority in their mental worldview. Afterward, the numbers only grew larger. In 1960, the total white population of Atlanta stood at barely more than 300,000. Over the course of that decade, roughly 60,000 whites fled from Atlanta. During the 1970s, another 100,000 would leave as well. The city too busy to hate, the skeptics noted, had become the city too busy moving to hate. It's getting good. While many have assumed that white flight was little more than a literal movement of the white population, this book argues that it represented a much more important transformation in the political ideology of those involved. Remember I told you about that mental organism? Well, it has a drive to survive. And in doing so, it can influence the person to adjust in order to protect it. That's the transformation of political ideology Dr. Cruz is talking about here. The whites would eventually change their language and their approach, and they would do it in such a way to conceal the white supremacy instead of plainly voicing it out as they had done previously. That was the adjustment made for that mental entity to keep itself alive. Because ideas, just like biological organisms, display this self-preserving tendency. Because of their confrontation with the civil rights movement, white Southern conservatives were forced to abandon their traditional, populist, and often starkly racist demagoguery and instead craft a new conservatism predicated on a language of rights, freedoms, and individualism. You hear that? Now, why did they have to abandon the old ways of being blunt and direct about their prejudice? Because the times had changed. If they would have continued voicing it in the old way, then they would have appeared to the rest of the world as people stuck in the past. So to preserve their self-image and at the same time produce the same intended effect, they simply changed the way they spoke, which concealed the real intent. It's like a cover, a blanket. So on the surface, it was presented as rights, freedoms, and individualism, but beneath the surface, under the cover, it was preserving white over black hierarchy, keeping Negroes in their place, and maintaining the power structure. This modern conservatism proved to be both subtler and stronger than the politics that preceded it and helped Southern conservatives dominate the Republican Party, and through it, national politics as well. White flight in the end was more than a physical relocation. It was a political revolution. Come on with it. This study, however, argues that white resistance to desegregation was never as immobile or monolithic as its practitioners and chroniclers would have us believe. Indeed, segregationists could be incredibly innovative in the strategies and tactics they used to confront the civil rights movement. That's the adjustments and pivots they made, which was necessary because the civil rights movement gave a body to an opposing consciousness emerging within the human psyche. So to deal with it, the white supremacy consciousness had to adjust, lest it be utterly wiped off the face of the earth. In recent work on the late 19th and early 20th century South, several historians have argued that the system of racial segregation was never a fixed entity, but rather a fluid relationship in which blacks and whites constantly adjusted to meet changing circumstances. If the Southern system of racial subjugation is understood as responsive to change during its era of dominance, it naturally follows that segregationist ideology and strategy did not remain inert when the system confronted, in the form of the civil rights movement, a threat to its very existence. That's what we just talked about. The ideologies didn't stay still, but instead they adjusted. We know that time keeps moving. So when forms, ideas, bodies, and anything else in the realm of existence interacts with time, they're always under some pressure to change. And those that can properly adjust under the pressure of change are those that survive the longest. What we see here with the white supremacy ideology is that adjustment to stay alive with the changing time. And, as this story makes clear, the original goals of massive resistance were, in fact, frequently revisited and revised as the struggle to defend the Southern way of life stretched on. What's the Southern way of life? It's those known as whites at the top and those identified as Negroes at the bottom. While national politicians waged a reactionary struggle in the courts and Congress to preserve the old system of de jure segregation, those at the local level were discovering a number of ways in which they could preserve and, indeed, perfect the realities of racial segregation outside the realm of law and politics. Ultimately, the mass migration of whites from cities to the suburbs proved to be the most successful segregationist response to the moral demands of the civil rights movement and the legal authority of the courts. Moving to the suburbs was one of the clean ways they discovered to create that distance. The distance needed to keep the supremacy alive. And clean it was. It was a clean move. Although the suburbs were just as segregated as the city, and truthfully, often more so, white residents succeeded in convincing the courts, the nation, and even themselves that this phenomenon represented de facto segregation, something that stemmed not from the race-conscious actions of residents, but instead from less offensive issues like class stratification and post-war sprawl. That was the cover-up. Remember, blunt and direct speech on this topic at that time was becoming a point of contention. So the idea was to clothe the intention by muddying the water with different language. So it made it harder for anyone to expose or to pull back the curtain and reveal the underlying motive. To be sure, on the surface, the world of white suburbia looked little like the world of white supremacy, but these worlds did have much in common, from the remarkably similar levels of racial, social, and political homogeneity to their shared ideologies that stressed individual rights over communal responsibilities, privatization over public welfare, and free enterprise above everything else. And blacks also picked up each of these ideas, and in many cases as strongly as whites did, especially the individual rights over communal responsibility. The blacks who became part of the economic middle and upper class, they took this on fully. So many of them took on the very same ideas that whites used to try to fence them in. By withdrawing to the suburbs and recreating its world there, the politics of massive resistance continued to thrive for decades after its supposed death. If we truly seek to understand segregationists, not to excuse or absolve them, but to understand them, then we must first understand how they understood themselves. Until now, because of the tendency to focus on the reactionary leaders of massive resistance, segregationists have largely been understood simply as the opposition to the civil rights movement. They have been framed as a group focused solely on suppressing the rights of others, whether that be the larger cause of civil rights or any number of individual entitlements, such as the rights of blacks to vote, assemble, speak, protest, or own property. Segregationists, of course, did stand against those things, and often with bloody and brutal consequences. But, like all people, they did not think of themselves in terms of what they opposed, but rather in terms of what they supported. The conventional wisdom has held that they were only fighting against the rights of others. But, in their own minds, segregationists were instead fighting for rights of their own, such as the right to select their neighbors, their employees, and their children's classmates, the right to do as they please with their private property and personal businesses, and, perhaps most important, the right to remain free from what they saw as dangerous encroachments by the federal government. Pay attention to this because it's the backbone of their argument presented throughout the book. Instead of just being plain about it and saying that they didn't want to live near blacks and have their kids go to school with them, they instead learned to lead with a language that emphasized the right to select their neighbors and the right to serve who they wanted to serve as customers, and so on and so forth. So the trick here is that both the explicit and the implicit were intended to create the same outcome, which was to keep Negroes at a distance. But the delivery about rights was way more palatable to the general public, because it's much more difficult to argue against rights of association than it is to argue against blunt prejudice. And that's why they eventually went that route. To be sure, all of these positive rights were grounded in a negative system of discrimination and racism. Like we just said, in the minds of segregationists, however, such rights existed all the same. Indeed, from their perspective, it was clearly they who defended individual freedom, while the so-called civil rights activists aligned themselves with a powerful central state, demanded increased governmental regulation of local affairs, and waged a sustained assault on the individual economic, social, and political prerogatives of others. The true goal of desegregation, these white Southerners insisted, was not to end the system of racial oppression in the South, but to install a new system that oppressed them instead. Oh, snaps. And we will see in this book how the money-making white man teamed up with the black leadership to throw the middle and lower income whites under the bus. They recognized that much of the system had been turned on them, which is why they had to get creative in running to the suburbs and altering their political ideology.
Interesting.
Understand, as this study demonstrates, Southern whites fundamentally understood their support of segregation as a defense of their own liberties rather than a denial of others. While this study sees more similarities than differences in the urban struggles of the North and South, it does find such differences. Unlike Northern studies, which uncovered large amounts of hidden violence sparked by residential conflicts and chronicled a successful white resistance to racial change, this study demonstrates, almost counterintuitively, that whites in this segregated city were generally less violent in their resistance and less successful than their counterparts in the urban North. The relative failure of racists in Atlanta was not due to their lack of commitment to the cause, but because the black population they challenged was both larger and stronger than those in the North. And the black population got busy during this era for sure. This is when blacks reached their peak in collective strategy and resistance against the supremacy entity. So that's going to show up a lot in this book because they did get busy. In terms of percentages, Atlanta's black population outpaced that of most northern cities. In 1940, for instance, blacks represented 35% of Atlanta's population, but just 8 and 9% in Chicago and Detroit, respectively. By the 1970s, as the disparities in racial percentages narrowed, these metropolitan areas looked more alike, with black political power rising in the cities and conservative white suburbs growing around them. So get ready for it, because this book is about to bridge a lot of gaps and it's going to give both sides of the story. We're going to see whites throwing other whites under the bus. We'll see blacks forcing their way into white establishments. We'll see violence, resistance, strategy on both sides. And we'll essentially see a duel between multiple mental entities on the city and suburban battlefields. So stay tuned because it's about to get wild. I thank you for your time and attention. My name is Brooklyn St. Michael, and I'll see you in the free world. Now,
I love this guy. That sign off is hilarious. So, well, folks, poor Mike. He is going to have to go and find another place that will tolerate him. And apparently he doesn't understand my channel. He does, but he expects me to vent, and I won't. I don't need to. So, Zhang, you are getting to be a little bit of I think you are getting to a point to where you are not thinking before you type in my chat. You could stand to do a little sharpening up of that wit. I'm noticing what you're typing, and I'm less than amused. So we'll leave it at that. Shara.
I'm here. I'm over here doing my dishes.
Yeah, I'm about to sign off. There is let me see, can I find Roz's channel? Because she has not been online in quite some time. Or let's do this. Candy Cane. Do you know who Candy Cane is?
I've seen her name before.
Oh,
On, like,
that's
so much
right.
different-
She's often in Big J's
Yeah.
chat. She's
Yeah.
awesome. She is someone that actually I'm gonna shut this show down and hop in her chat and read a book and fall asleep. So let me do this. Let me drop her.
Yeah, I'm starting to get like nasally. I think the more the night goes on,
Yeah,
I don't know
I'm
what
the
is
same
going
way.
around. Like it's an annoying type of little bug. I mean, I feel good enough to like be out of bed, but I don't feel good enough to be like doing stuff. So it's aggravating.
Well, I'm still trying to figure out where I got it from. My son, he's out and about, but he's been this is like 2 weeks, and I've noticed it. This is a slow rolling cold.
Yeah.
And I guess sometimes they can be that way, but we will be all right.
Oh, for sure. I'm getting ready to get my lemon and ginger tea decaffeinated so I can go to bed.
Oh. Drink a beer. That'll put some that'll solve it. So anyway, I'm gonna drop I am going to drop Candy Cane's channel.
Okay.
And I'm sure one of these days I'm gonna figure out how to teleport everyone directly to other chats. But that's where I'm gonna be. And Roz is gonna be on later, I think. So this is Candy Cane, and she is talking about the Anna Kasparian Pearl Davis thing, which I didn't think it was actually that interesting a debate. I'm not a fan of either of them, to be honest. So y'all go over to Candy Cane.
I just saw the recap and the commentary
Well,
in the
are
comments
you a
was more
feminist?
entertaining.
Now you got me curious.
Am I a feminist? No. To be honest, I I want to say this without being controversial, but it'll probably be kind of controversial.
Oh
I
well,
kind of consider
my channel
myself.
tends to be controversial, so go ahead.
I I kind of thrive more in traditional settings. Like I like being at home. I like being a homemaker. I like cooking and baking and stuff. Like that's my thing. I don't necessarily I mean, if we were in a place where I didn't have to work and my soon-to-be husband can carry everything, I'd be just fine with that. I would do my part. I don't need to go out and make bread, I guess. Literally. I'm fine to be home. So, I mean, I guess that's my
Well,
perspective.
my
Now,
question to you is how is that dichotomous?
well, I mean, a lot of people, a
So
lot
you
of,
can't let me I guess the question is you can't be a feminist and be a homemaker at the same time?
I guess, I mean, you could. I mean,
Well, no, you actually can. I have for the life of me don't understand how the two I think the bottom line with feminism is women get to do what they want, stay home or work. And
Yeah.
if you choose to stay home, you can be a feminist and be a homemaker. It is literally idiots who don't read books, who don't understand the concept of feminism that are rabble rousing. You can be a feminist and be a mother staying at home. It's not dichotomous.
Yeah. Because don't get me wrong. I mean, I went to
Well, I
college.
don't get to whatever you decide. What I'm trying to broadcast
Mhm.
is being a stay-at-home mother is not opposed to being a feminist. It's all rooted in women choosing for themselves the role they want to play.
Mhm.
It is boneheads like the motherfuckers who start a sentence with as a man are the
Right.
problem, not the women, not the feminists. It's the as a man folks. They don't read books. They sit around in drum circles and go as a man and turn it into a chat.
Mhm.
Feminism and stay-at-home mom are not opposed.
I mean, I agree. It seems like society is always like, oh, you're either this or you're that. But I'm like, no. I mean, I went to college. I got 2 degrees. I have a career. I'm professional. But if I had a choice, I would rather just be at home.
Okay, and
And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I wouldn't
well,
push women to not do
good.
that.
If you are making the choice for yourself and no one's coercing you, then why is that controversial?
No, I guess it's not.
I didn't think it would be.
Mm-hmm.
Only Mike 123 or the other YNs will see a problem with it.
No, but I love my life. I love the way it is.
Good
I
for
don't
you.
regret not, I don't regret being educated. I don't regret any of that. I just wish, like I said, if I had a choice, this is just what I would do. But most people have to have 2 incomes, and that's just life. But we're gonna get to a point to where we can have just one income, and then I can stay home. But I don't knock anybody who does either one. Everybody makes the best decision that they can for how they want to live their life.
Right. All right. Well, folks, we have had a good time. Shara, never be a stranger up on this panel.
Well, and thank you so much for highlighting my
Yes, ma'am.
TikTok. I appreciate it.
Yes, ma'am. So, see y'all later.
All right, have a good one. Bye, y'all.
And I did check. We're not coming.